Yo, I gotta say, man, I can't really believe how the Kendrick Lamar fans are. And like I said, man, I consider myself both. Obviously, I am. That's why I'm wearing an LA hat. And not only am I wearing an LA hat, but I'm also from Los Angeles. But that's not here or near the point. The point is that when did we ever stop just liking music? You know what I mean? Like, it's all good. We all have our preferences. We all have the music that we like and that we want to hear. Right? But could there be a possibility where maybe for once we could just like both? I remember somebody said that in the comments once. Somebody said, oh, it's okay to like Kendrick and Drake. It's all right. And that's what I was wondering. You know, it's like, how much more do I really need to speak on this? But I'm going to go ahead and speak on it real quick. Drake's ICEMAN hits 500,000 units. And he's looking, of course, at a gold certification. Let me say this real quick, man. There have been some chats that have been going on that I have tried to participate in. There are chats that I've tried to participate in, and they would not let me in these chats. And you know, these are like some YouTubers out here too, some streamers or whatever, and they're doing their thing. They're getting some hits. They're getting some traffic. Not like Complex or, you know, Vibe or Revolt or any of those publications, Double XL. Nothing on that level, but at least getting hits and getting some traffic. And I was like, hey, you know what? Let me jump in this chat and speak on this, because some of them were just saying, oh, Drake is out of touch. Oh, he fell off. Oh, this or that. And I was just talking to one of my homies right now. As a matter of fact, one of the ones who introduced me to Kendrick or Drake, not personally, but the music. You know what I mean? And I was just like, yo, man, the ice, and he knows I'm a huge Kendrick fan, so it's not like I'm biased or anything or taking sides. He even said, yo, after I told him, I said, yo, man, I think the ICEMAN is fire. He said to me, yo, man, I think that's dope, because he's like a longtime Drake fan. This dude been bumping Drake since Drake came out. He's like one of the hardcore Drake fans. You know what I mean? So I respect his opinion, especially when it comes to artists like Drake. And he basically was just like, yo, man, I'm happy to hear that you're not coming at it from an unbiased point of view. But I got to say, some of these podcasters and these YouTubers, it sounds like to me that they're coming at it from a biased point of view. And maybe I could play some of the clips from what I've been watching. But I got to tell y'all, man, a lot of it is just like, wow, really? Like, y'all, like, they went the whole like political route of the whole MAGA Trump thing, using some of his songs. Like, why haven't you spoke on that? And why haven't you done that? And his album sounds like a mixtape. It sounds like he's throwing all the songs together and nobody's talking about it. But here you are talking about it. Yes, you, not you, but some of y'all. Some of y'all are talking about it. So we can't pretend like you guys ain't talking about it. But yeah, man, as we see this tweet right here that I have up right here, Drake's ICEMAN hits 500,000 units. In case you don't know, that's 500,000. All right, so And like I said, man, some people go back and forth with this. Some people are like, oh, are we talking about numbers or are we talking about culture? This is what I was just saying to one of my homies. In my personal opinion, I do not think that Drake was doing this to be on the Billboard charts. He probably knew it was going to be on the Billboard charts. And that's a whole deeper thing that I think a lot of people that are on the surface, they don't understand. It's a whole deeper thing. Because I believe that Drake was like, I know it's going to be on the Billboard charts because, one, It's like I'm rich and famous, so why wouldn't it be? And people want to hear from me, and people want to hear my story. And that's another thing. Is your story important? It's not always about how dope of a rapper you are, but is your story important? But also the fact that if it's like, nah, he knew that he had to do this album for the culture. And that's what I recognize as a rapper and MC myself and producer. I recognize that it feels like he needed to do this album for the culture. It was not about the money at this point. I mean, how much more money do you really need to make after you are pretty much a billionaire? I think it's safe to say that Drake is pretty much a billionaire. I mean, everybody has called him a billionaire. So I think it's safe to say that he's a billionaire. If we can get a few likes coming in, it helps the algorithm. If you guys can give some likes, if you're still watching, still with us, I appreciate y'all. My name is beatGrade. Yo, we're going to talk about some hip hop right here. And I'll probably open up the lines in just a moment, take some chats, take some calls. But you guys tell me. So if he sold over 500,000 units, and I guess they equivalent that to how many streams you got. Like I said again, this is another thing. I do not compare Drake to Michael Jackson. I do not compare Drake to the Michael Jackson era. But I will say this though, man. It's really interesting to me that there's some people out there that are really hating on this album. And like I said, man, how could you? How could you really hate on this album? Like, let me go back if I can. Let me see if I can pull up some of the lyrics. I mean, yeah, definitely we can. Definitely we can. And there's like a ton of songs that I need to go back and listen to and, you know, understand exactly what's going on. I mean, I pretty much get the basis of it. And I got to say, not only is Drizzy Drake rapping, but man, he's spitting some shit. And it's funny to me when I hear some people say, oh, well, there was no substance, or I didn't hear a concept. It just sounded like he was just rapping. And I'm like, or you hear the other people say, well, it sounds like he was just talking about the battle and, you know, he needs to get over it. He needs to get over that. I wanted to hear Drake rap about something else. What else can Drake really rap about, man? He's already pretty much rapped about everything. This is what doesn't make sense to me, and this is what proves to me what's real hip hop and what's not real hip hop. Because what else does Drake need to rap about that he hasn't already rap about yet? He's already told you how rich he is. He's already told you how he can get any girl, and he can take your girl probably just because he's Drake. He even says that in one of the songs. He says, when I call your girl, you know she's picking up, or she's picking up. So it's like, oh, okay. Most likely, he's like, if I call your girl and she knows it's me, she's gonna pick up. Drizzy. Yo, hopefully you guys can hear me okay. I don't know if it's like doing some weird things on YouTube, but yeah, hopefully you guys can hear me all right, man. I thank you guys for tuning in. If you're rocking with me right now, my name is beatGrade, David from beatGrade, but yes, beatGrade, you can call me. And let's talk about some real hip hop here, man, because I think that there's some people up here that think because they went to school for journalism, you know, they think like, oh, I got a degree in journalism, so therefore I can speak about hip hop and hip hop culture. It's like, get out of here, man. Get out of here. Like, you actually had to be in this and live in this and do this. And it's like, yeah, there's a lot of people out here. They ain't really about it. They may act like they are, but they're really not. They're really not. Let me see if I can find any takes on this right now, because I would say that this is big news that actually just came out. Like, how long ago was this on Twitter? Just a few hours ago. So, yeah, Drake's Iceman has now sold over 500,000 total units in the U.S., making it already eligible for gold certification. Well, I mean, I could tell you right now that Janet Shut the F Up should already be up there too, like probably go on platinum. I mean, the album's going to go platinum. And that's the thing that I want to go back to real quick, is that Drake, you know, he's smart. He's intelligent. He's not dumb. He's not some dude that's just out here rapping and just putting out rap records, which I actually heard some people say, which is so interesting to me. It's so interesting to me that there's actually some people out there that really believe that. And maybe I can see why you might believe that, because you're so used to hearing Drake like that before. But I think those of us that really truly know hip hop, and those of us that have actually studied the culture and studied all of the albums, will know that this is Drake coming back at you, mixtape Drizzy. You know, and now that I think about it, the people that I spoke to who don't feel that way, they didn't listen to all the albums. Like, you got a guy out on one of my other videos who's glazing Kendrick, but never listened to GNX. You know what I'm saying? It's like, how could you be a glazer of GNX or of Kendrick, but you never listen to GNX? That right there was just kind of interesting to me. It was kind of interesting, man. Let me see if I can find any clips where people are talking about, you know, if this is legitimate. You know, like they say, let's just try to fact check it real quick about the 500K, or see if anybody else is out there talking about this, if we're the only one that is speaking about this. That's what I would like to see. And if it's a little choppy on YouTube, I apologize, but I still hope that you guys can like and subscribe, because that's what helps get the algorithm out there, and that's what helps, like, get it going. You know what I mean? All right, let's see. Let's see. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I had this one video of these people talking, and they were saying some interesting stuff, man. I should pull that up. That's what I should pull up, if they're still on. Hopefully the video, you know, will be all right in you know what I'm saying? You know what it is. And it's like, I can't even believe that people are watching this. And then not only that, let's see if they're still bashing on Drake. And not only that, but I tried to say some comments like that's an L take. This album is sonically good. And I can understand, like I said earlier, everybody's going to have their perspective. Everybody's going to have their taste. Music is subjective. But what I will say, though, is that you got to give props where props is due. And as far as I'm concerned, Drake is really rapping on this album. And then you go back and you ask certain people, you're like, oh, well, what'd you think of So Far Gone? Or what'd you think of Nothing Was the Same? And then people will tell you, oh, I didn't hear those mixtapes. Oh, I don't remember that one. Oh, I don't remember that song. Oh, I didn't listen to G and X. So if you never really listen to G and X, I'm just going to put this out here, because I do have a video up on here where you can see this. If you never really listen to G and X, then you're not going to understand Drake's Iceman fully. So it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense to me that there's people that are like, oh, well, I never listened to Iceman. Let's see. They're like, I never listened to Iceman. If you guys can hear me okay on YouTube, give me a comment or a 1 or a 2. Let me know if you guys can hear this okay. But it's like, how can you have people who have never listened to ICEMAN all the way through, not just listening to it on TikTok and streams, but you actually took the time to listen to the album all the way through, or you listen to GNX. And it's so interesting to me that there's actually people out there that have never listened to GNX, never listened to ICEMAN, but yet they want to tell you how the album sounds. And again, it makes me feel like it's like someone trying to tell you what a movie is like. They say, oh, well, this is how the movie is, and I saw this trailer. I watched 3 of the trailers. Well, it's like, did you watch the whole movie? And I may have to repeat this again on TikTok. But it's like, did you watch the whole movie? And then they may be like, oh, well, I didn't watch the movie, but I'll tell you I didn't like the movie. And it's like, well, how can you really trust this person's opinion? So it's almost the same thing with these albums. These albums with Drake. And you can also throw in the albums with Kendrick. See if we can pull it up. And I was saying this before earlier, yet on the same label, which is really interesting. But like where you have Kendrick right here, one talks about the family, what's going on, while the other talks about, yeah, you got kids too, but not having a family. His baby mama's a porn star, or corn star, shall I say. Such a different dynamic, right? But the interesting thing is that both of these guys are on the same label. So sometimes that makes me wonder, does the industry have something to do with this? Could this be a lot darker and deeper than we can imagine? Could it be? And then this is what makes me think, man. He addressed all of this pretty much on the album. Like, that's what I was saying. You could tell that Drake actually took the time and he spent time with this, and he said it on the album. Because it was like pretty much everything I thought of, and this is what I was saying to one of my homies today, who, you know, I know he knows what's up with hip hop. I was just like, yo, man, you could tell that Drake spent some time with this, and he sat down and he thought about what needed to be said and what was going on and what needed to be addressed. And I will say that most of the things that were addressed, he didn't just talk about Kendrick. I mean, come on, isn't Burning Bridges, the Where She At? Yo, where she at? Ain't a lot of that about A$AP Rocky? I think that's already been proven, right? And by the way, did we see the tweet of what's going on with A$AP Rocky at the Chanel show? Dancing and doing all that stuff at that event? Whoa. That wasn't a good look. It was not a good look, man. And then the fact that Rihanna, and I think I have it pulled up right here, and then the fact that Rihanna went up to post this. Hold on, let me see if I still got it. Or I'll just pull it up. Rihanna went up and posted just a few days ago that she's on her way to see her man perform. And that's what Drake's whole song was about. Hey, your baby mama didn't even post your single. This ain't about Kendrick. This was about what's his name? A$AP Rocky. And we're gonna come to that in just a moment. Like I said, give some likes or some shout outs if you guys can, because we're gonna get deep in the comments right now and deep in these messages. That's what I do. But like, yeah, I guess A$AP Rocky did this event where he's performing at some Chanel concert, right? And everybody's just clowning him like, hey, man. And didn't A$AP Rocky put out an album this year? Which, to my understanding, I don't think anybody's talking about it. That's what I said. And you're going to tell me that you think that A$AP Rocky doesn't want to be sonically or frequency loved by everybody? No. There's just some rappers that are better than other rappers. And it's funny when some of y'all, I think, try to act like that's something that's easy to do. Like, oh, well, Drake just, he did it with this album, or he's doing it with this album because he did a great rollout. It's not that easy. You see right here, or right here, the post right here, bottom left-hand corner, whichever screen you're looking on. And like I said, I may have to repeat this, so I apologize if you guys don't. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. I don't know if it's like playing all right or it's a little bad, but hopefully it's not too choppy to where you guys can still hear me. I know the sound is all that matters. But like, yo, this is Rihanna's Instagram account where it says, bad gal Riri. This is Rihanna's account on Instagram. All of a sudden, 2 days later, she posts me pulling up to my man's tour in Flats because now I got to bring the kids. That's what she's saying. Now, if I was ASAP, would I like my... And they're married, too. So it's like, yo, that's even takes it a step further. Like, whoa. It almost looks like she's actually responding to what Drake had said in that song about where she at. Yo, where she at? Because he's basically saying in the song, for those of you that don't know, for context, your wife, the mother of your children, she doesn't even post your music. Like, she don't even believe in you. She's more successful than you, and she don't help on her Instagram right after Drake had said that. It means that people are paying attention. So it's funny when I see some of these podcasts or some of these people that try to hate, man. They try to hate. It's interesting to me, man. Interesting. So, yeah. We see some of these people out here that will say, oh, Drake's album, he didn't really talk about anything. And we'll get to some of this other stuff too in a minute. It'll be like, oh, Drake's album, he didn't really talk about anything. Yo, he gave us all that we needed to know, especially with the videos to every single song. That was something that was needed. It's like, why would I pretend? Why would I pretend to like try to be who I'm not? We all know that Drake is flamboyant. We all know that Drake talks about what he's got and the cars that he's got and the mansions that he's got. But if you can look beyond that, you see, that's what I'm saying. This album, which I know and believe, but this album is meant for those that can look beyond the surface. If you're just like one of those that looks on the surface, which is most of the time, because half of these people out here haven't even listened to all the albums, like let's just keep it 100, as people will say, right? If you haven't even listened to all of the albums, you shouldn't even be talking. Like, how are you even talking about it? Just sit back and enjoy the music. Sit back and enjoy the music, please. Because like I said, man, if you haven't even like listened to all the albums, how are you even going to speak on it? Like, how do you even have anything to say on this if you haven't even listened to the albums? That's the interesting part that I feel about this. Again, like I said earlier, for those of you that might be just tuning in, it's like going to see a movie. They like the movie or not? That's interesting to me. All right, let's play some takes real quick, and then I've been watching everybody stream. I've been watching Academics. I've been watching Complex or whoever. I've been watching a lot of podcasters, even YouTubers that aren't famous. And I gotta tell you, some of these takes are crazy, man, that I hear. Some of these takes are crazy. And not only are they crazy, but a lot of these people will say that they haven't even listened to the album. They're like, I didn't listen to that, but it's trash. I didn't listen to it, but it's trash. Come on, yo. Let me ask you a question. Are you really gonna take advice or music advice from somebody who says that something is trash, but they haven't listened to it? You see, this is why back in the days before the internet, there are some things that were good about that. Is that in order to get into the business, or in order to like even get a job at a record company, which I did before, you had to be like somewhat dope. And nowadays, because of the internet, you got these people that have no idea what the heck they're talking about. They're not even somewhat dope. I feel that I'm much more advanced than that, but I'm just saying, for the average, you have to be at least something interesting. And now, because of the internet and social media, we have people who are mostly completely uninteresting and have nothing else to talk about. Like, I was listening to some of these people speak on this subject, and all they could talk about is, is it Drake's responsibility to tell the White House to not use his music? Some people will say, yeah, it is. Oh, did you forget? Oh, Drake is not American. He was not born in America. He wasn't that. That's the whole reason why I think he did the whole Ameriguns thing. You know, like where I think he did it on Plot Twist, where he's standing in front of all of the guns. Yeah. I think that's why he did this. He did this to talk trash about Americans. You know, like some people might say, oh, like, I don't like the fact that Drake is standing at the pool in front of all of those guns. I don't like that image, and I don't like that imagery. He's like, you know, promoting violence and degeneracy and all this and that. And it's like, okay. Like I said, again, this is for people who can only think above the surface. But there's got to be a point where you have people that know how to go underneath the surface, and they know how to think, and they know how to, you know, think for themselves, and they don't get brainwashed by the media or the news or just what people say. Like, they actually can come up with their own thoughts and ideas themselves, right? And for the most part, that's what makes me say that, like, yo, I think that he's talking trash about Americans. Not only the fact that I think that he's talking trash about Americans because of that, the book that you see right here above that, where people are saying this is where he got the idea from, this is where he got the imagery from. And let me just shrink it down so you guys can see right there. The Ameriguns. Yeah, the author that did this book, it's not even really a book that you read. It's just more so like a book that you look at pictures at. But this guy right here that did this book, that's what the whole book was about, was him making fun of Americans and their guns. You know, that's what the whole book was about. And the interesting thing about it, because I even went back after I heard that Drake was getting sued by the people who did this book, I was like, yo, these are actually real people with their real guns. These are not actors. Look at that, how they got the guns right there with the kids and stuff. That's crazy. Yeah, these aren't just actors. It's actually a couple. I mean, look at this image. If you look even deeper, look at the refrigerator right there. How they got the guns inside the refrigerator. And she got like some kind of crazy Arnold Schwarzenegger gun. I don't know what that is. Predator Arnold Schwarzenegger gun. Yeah, look, man. The book was talking trash about Americans. You'll say, how so? Basically, the glorification of Americans and their guns. That's why the title of the book is The Ameriguns. So that's my point, man. Is that Not only is he getting sued for this image, just to let you know, he is getting sued for using this image by the author of the book. So I thought it was kind of interesting that he was already suing him because he used the image twice. He used it in What Did I Miss? And then he used it again in Plot Twist. So it's like, oh, you're trying to sue me too? Like those of us that know the backstory. It's like, oh, so you're trying to sue me? Like, yo, I'm going to throw this image back up again. What? But I think that there's definitely a deeper meaning to this image. And I think that this image is him talking about American culture. Let's also dig a little deeper. Let's dig a little deeper real quick. And this is probably what I should say on TikTok. Because this is what you guys like on TikTok. But I'll say this real quick and we'll keep it going. He filmed this video in the United States when most of his other videos were filmed in Toronto, Canada. I found that part a little interesting. You know? So like I said, let me see if I can find. Oh yeah, cool. Looks like they still going.
Lyric Capital Group, and I saw something that Mia put in the chat. And okay, so let's see. Lyric Capital Group is a New York-based private equity firm that specializes in acquiring and managing music royalties. And when back in the day, when like Hove and everybody else,
who he was since he was a child, but with Drake,
type of vibe was like, and then actually in the end of one of the like visuals, he's the one that like ended up offing all of the Pinocchio masked people, and they're just laying there, and it's like a very gruesome kind of scene. I don't know. He's just on a weird fucking tip right now, especially considering his political leanings. So,
and it's weird now that I've listened to the album. Like you had mentioned, like at points in times he says, "I went through so much, I can't even sleep, I can't focus." But yet, one song you talking about that, but then the next song you talking about how you don't remember none of this nigga raps. You remember none of the shit he said. None of this shit's bothered you. I'm still like, bro. I'm like, what are we doing here? Like, you can't. Like, you are really Mr. Hot and Cold, my nigga.
But you know what, though? Think of that. Think about what he can't sleep about. It's silly stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like you got dissed in a rap battle, and you can't sleep at night. Like, maybe this ain't the profession. Maybe you shouldn't be battling, right? Maybe you shouldn't be dissing other rappers.
Isn't it kind of like to the point that what Skip, you were saying, that the content and the subject matter is life? Like, it's just this feedback loop of like, it's not like a separate persona that he's putting on. Like, this is kind of how he's telegraphing what he actually does and how he's actually thinking. Well, when Kendrick in the battle exposes that and turns that inside out and like does it on the biggest stage, is that not like the biggest fear of a nigga that all he has is like living through his music in some fucked up way? Like, I wonder if that actually is torment in a way that like only he would know. Kind of like It's a Long Life Battle with Yourself type tip. Like, I don't know. It just feels like because of the kind of monster he manifests into and how he's kind of perverted his craft in such a way. I think Kendrick going right at that in such a detailed, specific way. Like, no one ever talks about Meet the Grams. No, that one that's the most scathing and the most defamatory, if you want to, you know, whatever. Because it's like a psychoanalysis. So I don't know.
I felt like Meet the Grams is one about me.
Yeah, same.
I feel like that was the real record. They never talk about that one, but that was the one that's the reason he's scared to dig deeper. Because that's what's there. All of that stuff that he said in Meet the Grams is what's there. And this guy read him like a book, and that hurt him. I think he quit on Meet the Grams. I think that's where you got the Heart Part 6. And as he was writing that, he heard Not Like Us and was like, let me say in there. But I think that we're seeing he's a man child, and everything he reveres as important is childish stuff. This guy is hanging out with that guy. This guy was at a place that at the same guy. Those guys used to be my friends. We used to. It's all of these industry friends. How are you so upset with all these industry friends? And then you see him in these videos. He's by himself. He most of the videos. What he do, like 7 videos? He's by himself in mostly all of them. You got one video where they're in some restaurant and he's throwing up a gang sign. Now he's tough, right? I think he got a do rag on. Like now he's tough with his boys, right? But for the most of the part.
Gang.
All videos I've seen since last year. He's, for the most part, he's by himself in most of the scenes. He looks sad. He looks crushed and defeated over a rap battle. You jumped in yourself, and you got to be hurt. Call your lawyers. You got to be devastated, because we all know 101. They've spun the rules around to make it seem like that lawsuit. He said it in the record. I keep telling you guys, it's not. The lawsuit is not about the rapper. You guys don't get it, right? From the song I heard, he tried to tell us once again this narrative, but he gets his narratives from Twitter. We know.
Yes, thank you.
He gets his narrative from these guys. So now he's like, it's not about. It's clearly about the rapper. Your lawyers thought it was about the rapper because you put the rapper in there. They threw everything in the lawsuit, and they had to remove most of the stuff in the lawsuit was Twitter conspiracies, and they had to remove half of it before they went to, you know what I mean? He had to drop Spotify because he couldn't prove the bot nonsense, all this nonsense. So what he does is he reads it just like me and you, and him with that picture scrolling up and down on that phone. That's him on Twitter. I'm sure he's seen my shit 100 times. I'm sure he's seen all of that, everything bad. He's navigating to it, and that's why he can't sleep, can't eat, this, that, and the third. So there's a lot going on with him that the childish stuff hurts a childish man, and he can't dig deeper. You're not gonna get a 444. You're not gonna get a Black Album was Jay-Z saying this is it, right? I'm done rapping. I've done enough. He was supposed to be, I don't know if people remember, he's supposed to be retiring with the Black Album. This supposed to be the last bars you got from Hov, right? Which means he was supposed to be saying some stuff. Drake is not going to say some stuff because he knows what I'm going to say. I don't want people to. The approach was he didn't learn the life from really being in the life. That's why a lot of stuff that
there from, you know, like an entertainment and politics standpoint, but towing the lines and playing with minors. And then you've involved his Adonis was in the video, and it's like you got this guy playing a cop looking at your son with another kid that's like, oh, I want to be, and it's like, oh, there's cameras in here, it's very strange. And like I think there's a couple lines to tow with the Khaled bar, with the Aiden bar, and with these groups being very anti a thing, and then it's just revealed that they are the thing, right? So I feel like I don't like Palestine being used as a gotcha in the way that Drake did with Khaled, because it's disingenuous. He did sign a artist for ceasefire letter, but that's like them wearing the pins on the carpet or whatever. Like it's not nothing, right? Because we do have a culture of celebrity worship, and people kind of align with what their person does. But it's like, okay, that was like in 2022. It's you haven't said much more, and like you're actually, like you said earlier, you're putting it in your music would actually be more accessible than like a letter you signed a couple years ago, right? Like if you had that in a song, people would be, and that you could say that about a bunch of celebrities that haven't said anything. But it's like, it's interesting that he drew attention to it, because I think, obviously there is a separation of Judaism and Zionism. There is also a Venn diagram of people who happen to be Jewish and Zionist at the same time. And I think he gets in very, very murky water because his alignment with Happy Dad and the Nelk Boys, they did a state-sponsored interview with Bibi Netanyahu, the Prime Minister of Israel, right? And then you've got Aiden Ross, who plays into anti-Semitic tropes. He basically coons for like their community. Like he does an anti-Jewish bit while being, it's like, oh, it's funny because I'm laughing at myself and my community, and other Jewish people being like, no, that's perpetuating, actual anti-Semitism. We also know that anti-Semitism, Drake weaponized that and was like, Kendrick was anti-Semitic. And that's really, you don't want to do that, because it dilutes real hate crimes, real anti-Semitism through so in the bars after you shout out Aiden. And yes, we know it's Aiden Ross like helping Rick Ross. Like we get the fucking bar, but in the same breath, you're shouting the whole podcast manosphere red pill side of things that made Trump culturally accessible and culturally permissible, and was like, I'm gonna give you a rap Tesla. It's very actually meeting Act for the first time this many years later in 2026, as Act is like a MAGA dude, pro-Trump dude. You know, you meet with him in person, you give him a chain, you say it's overdue, like you reinforce everything he stands for, like, you know, calling the White House promo, free fucking promo from the White House is kind of how he said it. And so all of this is so, I hate that he said that and people were like, oh, he got credit because he actually said it on the track and he signed the ceasefire letter. It's like, let's actually take 2 seconds to dig deeper on that. And then lastly, like, I think 2 seconds. And so all of this is so, I hate that he said that and people were like, oh, he got credit because he actually said it on the track and he signed the ceasefire letter. It's like, let's actually take 2 seconds to dig deeper on that. And then lastly, like, I think, you know, like Nick Fuentes or like, they call him Big Titty Brian. It's Christy None's husband. And, you know, and others, right, where it's like they're so hateful, but behind closed doors, it's not even just that they are gay or whatever. It's like the fetish element and there's so many like gross peculiarities. There is also a Venn diagram there where it's like, we don't want to associate heinous activity with gay people and be like, oh, you must, like, if you're evil, you must be closeted gay, right? You don't want to do that. But there also is overlap where people are kind of perverting or weaponizing these things. So it's you know, Drake has some strange. Next morning he posted the, you know, the little, you know, the 6 sign, like from the 6 or whatever with the glove on. So I'm like, so you are active. So you did see the White House post. So you're not gonna.
I want to say this before we keep going. I know you're probably not gonna listen to it, Charles.
I want to say this before we keep going. Yo, I don't know if y'all heard that. And give me a shout out on YouTube or TikTok if you guys can hear me. Give some likes if you can. But I want to say this. What in the world does that have to do with the music? That's the interesting thing here, man, is that we have certain people that get on the mic. Music. Hopefully you guys tuning in right now. Give me just 1 second. I'm just getting up on TikTok right here too. Give me just 1 second. Hope your Saturday is going good. Yeah, I apologize for those of you that had to hear that. Some of these takes are just so outlandish. Yo, and this is the problem with the feminist movement. Like, everything that she explained just helps me more so reassure the White House take down the post and Netanyahu and Fuentes and all these other political people, where Drake had nothing. He didn't say anything about that on the album. Not once did she name one song off the album. Did you guys hear it that are just tuning in? Tell me in the comments if you want me to replay it for you if you haven't heard it. Cool Nerd. Music is a contribution, not a competition. Many artists aren't contributing anything. That's pretty true, but I feel that Drake is actually contributing something to this album now. And and by the way, let me just let you guys know real quick. This video that you saw right here, where these people are talking, I tried to jump in the chat, and guess what? They deleted my comments. I'm like, yo, man, see, I don't get down like that. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Those of you that are watching right now, if you can like and subscribe the video, that helps get more people up in here and share this live, because I'm going to talk about some real stuff. We can have some debates here. I even open up the floor sometimes to calls. You know what I mean? But I want to say, man, real quick, let's just go back and play just a little clip of what she said. And the funny thing is that I was just commenting. I wasn't even trying to jump in your chat. But then you guys try to delete my comments. Because you know what I said? I said basically you can't hear the frequency. There's just some people out there that can't hear the frequency. I can explain just off of what she said. She said all this stuff about politics. Not once did I hear Drake come off as political on this album. And like I said, I don't want to get into the whole masculine, feminine equality or disequality situation. I don't want to get into all of that. But I will say, though, is that there is a difference and there needs to be a difference. Yeah, man. Hold on. I want to make sure you guys can see me okay, right? You guys see me all right? Hold on. Is this cool? Let me turn up the light just a little bit. I want to make sure you guys can see me all right. And hear me all right too, right? I guess that's better, right? Should I replay it? User says, why do people's opinions bother y'all? It's not really that people's opinions bother me. It's more so that we all have our opinions, like people say, man. Music is subjective, right? It's subjective. But what I will say right now, though, is that Drake just put out an album that is a big moment in rap hip-hop history. Whatever you want to call it. I know some people will say that it wasn't rap according to them. I can tell you right here that I feel that it is rap. Rip Wingo, you said trash. I feel bad for his fans waiting years for that. Don't you think that possibly? Thank you for the likes coming in. Let's get some more likes so we can get some more people coming in here. Thank you. I appreciate you. If you guys can give some more likes. The more likes we have, the better. It helps more people get in here so we can have a real discussion. So if you guys can give some more likes and make sure you share this live, because we're talking about it, man. We're talking about hip hop. In case you don't know, we're talking about the ICEMAN, but we could talk about the other albums too, man. We could talk about HABIBTI and MAID of HONOUR. Antio says, you agree that was a generational album. I agree with you too, man. I agree with you too. Thank you for those of you that are joining in on TikTok. Hey, can you guys give some likes? Can y'all give some likes? It helps get the algorithm going so we can get more people up in this chat and up in this discussion. So if you guys could give a few more likes, it doesn't cost y'all nothing. Thank you. Thank you. It doesn't cost you nothing to double tap that screen. All you got to do is just double tap that screen. Thank you. Yeah, let's get it to like 100. Appreciate y'all, man. Yes, and you say it, if they don't know, then they'll know later. Yeah, man. Thank you. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Hey, yo, let me tell you real quick, man. You guys are going to hear it right here from a real hip-hop head. Drake stans can't go a minute without bringing up Kendrick. Well, you know, they kind of said the same thing about Kendrick. And let me tell you something, man. Somebody said this earlier to me. Thank you for the likes coming in. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you. I want to make sure you guys can see me say this. Thank you for the likes coming in. It helps the channel. It helps get it out. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you, Wes. Appreciate you, bruh. Yo, let me tell you this, man. Let me tell you all this. Give me a second. And on YouTube, we can get some more likes. Hold on. On YouTube, we need more likes on YouTube. I mean, come on. Thank you for the likes on TikTok, though, for real. Tell me in the comments if you want me to speak the facts on this. Because you know what? Because nobody is really gonna speak the facts on this. You said you're spamming like it's Brody. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you spamming the likes, fam. Hold on. Let me shout you out. Doron Wallace, 855. I appreciate you, fam. Thank you so much, man. You guys are what helps make it possible, man. Iceman on the way, pal. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Let me speak on this real quick, man. Yo. Can I tell y'all this? I tried to chat on with a few people and I tried to jump in some takes, right? Here, let me get the circle. I tried to jump in some takes, right? And they were like, nah, you can't jump up in here. They were like, nah, time out. Time out. Because you know what I said? I said, yo, those are some L takes, yo. Like the takes that you're coming with are L takes. Thank you again for the likes coming in. I appreciate you. Helps get the message out there. And I'm going to play some of these people that we heard on YouTube because some of y'all on TikTok are just joining in. But I can't believe it, man. But I understand. Everybody's going to have their following. Everybody's going to have the people that listen to them. But it's like I really can't understand what sometimes I hear on these other platforms. And it makes me really wonder, like, did these people really listen to the album? And this is what I want to make clear on TikTok. I already made this clear on a few other platforms, but I want to make this clear on TikTok. Thank you for the likes again. How are you going to take advice, right, from somebody who says like, oh, you know what? I didn't see the movie. Like, let's just talk about movies, right? They say, oh, I didn't watch the movie. I just watched a few of the trailers, you know? Like, they're like, oh, I saw the trailers come up on YouTube. Right? But you're going to try to tell me if the movie is good or not? No, that doesn't make sense to me. Oh, man, my bad on YouTube. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. Hold on. Hold on, TikTok. Hold on. Sorry, I was getting a little carried away on TikTok right there for a minute. People on YouTube were like, where the heck are you at? Where are you at? Hey, yo, where's she at? Yo, where's she at? Where's she at? Yo, I'm telling you right now that Drake knows how to set trends. And Tail says, you have listened to all 3 albums for the past week and you feel like you have a pretty good understanding of them. And what's your understanding of them? User something says, if he did, there wouldn't be this much crying about opinions. Fold 2008 says Drake dropped a classic, not for at least a decade. It's yet to be seen yet, Fold. It's yet to be seen. It might be certified a classic. Shockwave Boy, if I'm an MC, yes, I am. And I'm also a producer. And that's why you can trust my opinion, because I'm telling you right now, as a producer and as a rapper, this album is sonically incredible. But again, it's subjective. Everybody is entitled to their opinion. Everybody is entitled to their opinion. So not everybody is going to like what is out there. But I want to tell you guys this. The album is crazy good in my personal opinion, and I was talking to one of my homies about this today. And the funny thing is that one of my homies that I was talking to about was one of the ones that told me about Drake. He said, like, yo, this artist Drake, and this is before Drake was famous. Let me put that out there. This was before Drake was famous. So he was like, yo, this artist Drake, I think he's about to be famous. Thank you for the likes. I appreciate you, fam. He was like, yo, this artist I think is about to be famous. And I agree with you, No Face Case. No Skip album. I agree with you, man. I don't want to see any of y'all in the club enjoying yourself when Janet Shut the F Up comes on. Why is that? Until that was a song that was made for the club. You tripping. I'm reading the comments on TikTok right now. I'm trying to see if there was a way to get these TikToks or get these comments that were on TikTok or TikToks, whatever you want to call them, up on the screen on YouTube so you guys can at least see them too. But maybe I'll do that in the next stream. Yo, let me play you guys this since I got a good amount of you guys in here. I want you guys to hear this chat. I know you won't be able to see it for those of you that are on TikTok. Those of you that are on YouTube, because I'm streaming on multiple platforms right now. Those of you over here, you guys will be able to hear and see the visuals and the audio of these people. But at least for TikTok, you can be able to hear it, and you guys tell me what you think of what these people are saying. But I think that these people are Drake haters because, like I said, I'll just play a little bit of Homegirl real quick because I don't know if some of y'all on TikTok heard it. But, like, Homegirl was just talking about political stuff and all kinds of this and that. Like, it's Drake's responsibility to respond to the White House. Because those of you on TikTok, I don't know if we covered it, if you were just tuning in. You know that Trump used some of the songs from Drake's album, right? So, yeah, I agree with you on that. So some people out there are actually upset and they feel like Drake should tell the White House to like take those songs down. Now I say, who cares, man? Hey, that ain't your, like, if they use it, that ain't your responsibility. People forget. And this is why I wanted to jump on the chat. They probably don't want me to come on the chat because they know I'm speaking truth. See, this is the thing that you got to say with me. At least you know with me, I'm not going to jump up in there and like cut you off. Like, I look at these people that are popular on TikTok, popular on all these social media platforms, getting millions of hits, millions of traffic. I watch them. I study them. That's how I'm getting big now. Look at my channel, man. I would already have like 1 million followers right now if I was able to do this every day. I'm not able to do this every day. I have other businesses. I have other jobs. So I can't do this every day. But if I could do this every day, oh, dude, I would be hitting like millions of people, which I'm working on now. I'm working on that now. But I want to say those that hit like millions of people, I noticed that when they get around somebody who challenges them and they get around somebody who's tough, they don't have anything to say. Like, they can't say anything. They're like, oh, well, you know what? Here, let me just cut you off. I don't like what you're saying, so I'm going to cut you off. Like Dean and some of those other politicians. Thank you for the likes coming in. But you know what I do? I allow people to speak up. Like, I allow people to be like, oh, okay, what's your thoughts? And even if I don't agree with you, I'm going to hear what you got to say, and I'm going to say my point of view. But I'm going to at least allow you to speak because I want to let you know I'm a real one. Thank you for the likes coming in. I appreciate y'all. I'm going to say I'm a real one. You know what I mean? And I feel like if somebody's asking some good questions and you're like, hey, you know what? I don't know if I want to talk to you anymore. And who knows? Maybe I'll do that. And you guys might be like, oh, I thought you said you don't do that. You're right, because some people be stupid. Some people just be dumb. And you just got to cut them off. So if that's the case, that's different. Because I know there's going to be some of y'all that are going to be like, oh, well, I thought you said you didn't do that. I thought you said you didn't cut people off. But it's like, hey, yo. Some people are dumb. But I think we know the difference. Well, I'll say those of us that are intelligent, I think we know the difference between those that are smart and those that are dumb. Or shall I say, like, those that are smart and those that are trying to avoid things. I was just reading what some of y'all are saying. Y'all, if we can get a few likes on the YouTube, that would be great. Let's get a few more likes. Let's get a few more likes on the YouTube and all that. Yeah, man. Should I play it again? Yo, I tried to jump on this panel I know some of y'all, like, you can't see it on TikTok. Thank you guys for the likes and the comments coming on TikTok. We doing it on with y'all over here, man. I'm reading some of the comments as I can. Maid is bad. Hold on. Angel says Maid is bad. HABIBTI was okay. ICEMAN was decent. I think ICEMAN was better than decent. Ray, where's she at? Exactly. Hey, yo, where's she at? Yo, where's she at? Yo, this album was one of the best hip hop albums that have came out in a long time. Yo, and let me break something down to y'all that's so funny that you guys didn't see on this panel. And after this, I'm gonna play one clip and then I'm gonna take it off this panel because these guys right here, a lot of them, they're all stupid. I mean, I'm sorry, maybe not stupid. That's a little drastic to say. Maybe I'll just say they ain't in tune. They're not in tune. I know they're not in tune because when I commented, like, nah, you're whack. Like, not you're whack, but like, that's an L take. That's an L take. They were like, we're deleting that comment. We are deleting your comment. It's like, okay, I get it. You may not, like, I comment on videos too. I'm not just a person out here that's doing videos. Like, I actually jump into other people's comments and videos too. And I comment on their videos. I'm a real person who likes to comment on videos. I'm not like you're right. You got content creators, right? That's the funny thing. That's how you know I'm real. You got content creators, and then you got people who are content consumers, whatever you want to call it, right? I feel like I'm both in some ways. I consume content, but I'm also a content creator. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Zeke, I think I seen you before in the chats earlier. When you look up the lyrics from the ICEMAN album, he has a few really good bars. And I don't know if I agree with that, man. Which songs are you talking about, Zeke? And I'm glad that you brought that up because you know what? I was actually about to look up the lyrics on Janet's Shut the F Up because I feel like the lyrics on that song are something that we really need to look up. But before I do that, I'm going to pull it up right here. Hopefully you guys give some more likes. Give some more likes to get more people up in here. I'm going to read some of the lyrics to Janet's Shut the F Up. And I thank you guys for tuning in with me on this weekend, on this Saturday night. I hope you guys are having a good time. Whether you're out partying or at home chilling, I appreciate y'all, man. Because I know you guys could be anywhere in the world right now, but you chose to be here with me, so I thank y'all. I hope you guys are having a good weekend. But usually Saturdays when I do this is when I do well. I guess a lot of you guys are home on Saturday nights, huh? Y'all don't go out anymore, Gen Z or Gen X or well, I guess some of us are Gen X and like millennials, but Gen Z. Yeah, Gen Z, y'all don't go out anymore. Y'all stay home online. That's what you guys do. I used to go out and party. We stay home. Our generation used to stay home. So that's another thing I like about Drake's album is that it sounds like he's like, yo, I'm outside. He's also inside too. He's like, hey, I'm inside. Don't worry. I just want to see a white bill on bill. That's how I feel. Yo, the melodies, those harmonies, incredible. Shockwave, baby, you caught me on the stage. I appreciate y'all. I hope you guys like and follow. I hope you guys are following because I've been streaming every day pretty much since this has come out. And I plan to stream every day to the end of this year. I have my homie up who likes Drake or loves Drake. So my homie just hit me up right now on the text. Here, give me a second. He says, I just want to be successful. Thank you, Bizzo, for the follow. I appreciate you. He just said, I just want to be successful. Oh, yeah. Yo, it's like, you know what's, it's like you guys can want videos. What's so funny? That's people working, right? Of course, right? People that we're possibly hating. If we go back and we do our research, we know that Drake has been putting out classic albums, mixtape. His mixtapes were classics. They were classics, yo. I just wanna be I just want to be successful. With Trey Songz? Yo, Drizzy. That's what I'm saying, yo. Drake brought it back to Drizzy Drake, man. Drizzy Drake is a whole different era, yo. Like, I'm almost want to say right now that if you don't know about Drizzy Drake, it's because you weren't listening to Drake back in the mixtape era. You weren't listening to Drake back in the mixtape era. Drizzy Drake, man. And I just got to say, man, like, I was talking to my homie about this right here. He just said, like, yo, 100, homie. I said to my homie, I said, yo, I remember, like, we were bumping Drake back in the days. He's one of my good friends, too. Like, we go way back. Me and him, like, you know, we was kicking it. Man. A minute ago, and I remember he told me about Drake. Drake wasn't as famous then, and he was just like, yo, you gotta check this rapper right here. His name is Drake, and he had songs with Trey Songz. Yo, she said, I wouldn't be as famous as Trey Songz. Boy, was she wrong. Woo! She said, I wouldn't be as famous as Trey Songz. Boy, was she wrong. Yo, man, you got to give props right there. You got to give props where props is due. I forgot which album that was on, but that was one of the albums that I thought were dope. But yes, man, that's my point. Is that what I'm trying to say to y'all? Is that Drake been at this for a minute, man. This ain't nothing new. Like, those of us that know and those of us that study hip-hop, we all knew, man. We all knew, and we all saw Drake coming. And I gotta say, man, like, he really did it with So Far Gone. A lot of people say they like the comeback season 2, but I really feel like, nah, he did it more so with So Far Gone. That was really what it was. And like I said, man, I was listening to a bunch of albums. And one of the cats tried to say, like, hey, you high on a good one. Who cares, man? Who cares if I'm on a good one, dude? Are you going to say that I'm not speaking truth? Am I not speaking truth, man? I will play what some of these other YouTubers are saying. I could tell you right now, they ain't speaking truth. And you know what's also funny too? This is the other part I wanted to make sure I mention. Is that we got other people out here who probably think because they have a music degree in journalism, they think because they have a music degree in journalism that they could speak on the hip hop culture. Nah, yo, you can't speak on the hip hop culture. ICEMAN is not, hold on. Let's go back. Old Baja California, or Old Baja Blast. ICEMAN is not even a top 20 album that came out in 2026. We'll come back to that comment. Folds, I haven't said anything in like 20 minutes. My bad. I thought I was trying to say that ICEMAN, or not trying, but I believe or know that I said that ICEMAN is a good album. Nah, I don't agree with you. You said that Drake's albums are like Kevin Hart specials. Nah, this album, ICEMAN, was incredible, yo. Incredible. one of the best hip hop albums that have come out in a long time. And like I said, what lies are we, let me ask you guys this. I'm going to ask you guys this a question. And this was a question that I asked previously. And for those of you on YouTube, you probably are wondering, like, what the heck is going on here? I have people in the comments on TikTok. I know. I wish we could put it up on the screen so you were able to see it on TikTok, but whatever. We'll do it on the next stream. But for this stream, for those of you that are on TikTok, let me go ahead and address this. I asked this question yesterday. I said, name a rapper who's coming off better than Drake right now. Janet Shut the F Up is a great song, Nick Davis. You definitely know what's up. Yo, let me tell you something right now. There's no rapper that's coming off harder or better than Drake right now. I know y'all in New York will say, pause. Yo, we ain't saying that over here. I'm from LA. We don't talk like that over here. We don't gotta say pause on everything. That's gay to say pause. I'm gonna be one of the first ones to say it. Yo, y'all follow me and like this if you agree with me. I'm gonna be the first one to say it. Saying pause is gay. That's gay. If you say pause all the time, then you gay. All right. So homeboy says, Justin, if I see that, you said J. Cole, Joyner Lucas. Oh, okay. Y'all saying rappers that are rapping better than Drake right now. You know what's interesting? Is that I just thought of this earlier today. Before I jumped on this stream. And I said to myself, who is rapping better than Drake, right? And then I thought, just like you said, Joyner Lucas. Some of y'all said, I mean, I know others that other people said, but I just want to make sure. Maybe I saw some of the names right. But I did see Joyner Lucas, and I do like Joyner Lucas. I've been listening to a lot of Joyner Lucas lately, and I do like a lot of his stuff. You know what I'm saying? If you're still in the chat, chat again who the rapper is that you like. But I did see Joyner Lucas, but I'll just say there's others that I've heard other people say. Isaiah Rashad, I've heard other people say him. Don Toliver, I don't know. Oh, yeah, and J. Cole. That's right. J. Cole, I definitely agree with over Don Toliver. Man, but that's the crazy thing, man. That's the crazy part, is that J. Cole dropped an album earlier this year, right? And I think people forget, if I'm not mistaken, and let me fact check this, right? Let me just look it up right here real quick, because I don't want to say something that's not true. But A$AP Rocky, who we all know is what Drake. But didn't A$AP Rocky just drop an album like this year? Let's see if we can fact check that. Yeah, Don't Be Dumb. Don't Be Dumb came out at the earlier part of this year. Woo! So it's like, now that I think about it, man, you had A$AP Rocky, who dropped an album earlier this year and probably thought, yo, Drake is done. Kendrick done got him. The Super Bowl. Called him a PDF at the Super Bowl, right? Y'all know what I'm talking about, man. Like, I'm going to speak the real right here. Look. I will play some of these these so-called hip-hop podcasters on YouTube, right? Or TikTok, right? And they ain't talking about nothing, dude. They ain't talking about nothing. So I hope you guys are liking and subscribing to my channel, because I speak the truth. Hopefully you're liking. Give it some likes. Let's get it to at least like 5,000 likes. if we can. Blue better. You mean Blue the rapper? Oh, here we go. More jids. I heard this yesterday. Yo, give us some likes if you guys can. Because let me tell you this. At least I can speak about the songs and I can speak about the lyrics. Thank you for the likes coming in. It helps the algorithm. I want to get to like at least like 5,000. There's some people who can't even name a song off of this Drake album. They can't even name a song. And not only can they not name a song, but on top of that, they can't even name any lyrics. But then they're going to say, oh, well, Trump used your stuff, and then Trump went on to do this, and then he did that with the other internet guys, and then the other social media platform, and then those other influencers shared your music, and you're not going to do anything about it because they were selling your product or selling their products, and they were playing your music in the background. You're not going to do anything about it? Yo, how stupid. Do you understand what I'm saying? How stupid are some of these people, man? Some of these people are so dumb. And I'm telling you right now, a lot of these people don't understand music. They may have a following, a little following, and they may get some likes. They probably get more likes than me. They get more likes, and they might have more subscribers than me. But I'll tell you right now, they don't know what the heck is going on. You guys know right here, you will hear the truth right here. That is the difference, is that right here, and thank you for the likes coming in. What's the truth? Just the blame says. The truth is that Drake, and I'll tell you this right now, this is the truth. A few more than that. A few more, man. Hold on. I hope you guys are doing good on a Saturday night. I probably got Gen Z tapped in, right? I was looking at my algorithm and it said a lot of 18-year-olds, a lot younger than me. I'm like old enough to be a lot of your guys' fathers, okay? I'm old enough to be, I know I don't look at my age, but I'm old enough to be your father, most likely. Cheers. Happy Sunday. Or Saturday. Well, about to be Sunday because I'm about to stream into Sunday. It's actually Sunday for those of you that are on the East Coast. But for those of you that are on the West Coast, it's still Saturday night. Thank you for the likes coming in. Thank you for the likes. What was your question again? Just the blame? What was your question again? Can you ask the question again and I'll answer it? Thank you for the likes. I appreciate you, fam. What's your question? You say we the same age. Okay. Absolutely, man. Huh. You said, is Drake no longer top 5? And then somebody else says, I think Drake need to hang it up. He's goated. He's just ruining it. I don't feel that way with this album, man. I don't feel that Drake has ruined it with this album. I feel like with this album was something that was much needed for the industry. And I'll give you an example. You see, that's the difference between me and these other people, man. And I should play this clip again because it's just so damn ridiculous, man. It's so ridiculous. I can't even believe that people actually have the nerve to jump online and talk about this shit. This goes to show me that there's a lot of people that are in the industry that don't even know music. Yeah, exactly. Penn says he ain't ruining nothing. ICEMAN is a good album. I agree. If any of y'all know hip hop and like know real raps or real music, you will consider ICEMAN to be a good album. Like, I really do think so. I really do think that you would consider it to be a good album. It doesn't have to be an album that you're going to be like, oh, I love this album and this is the best hip hop album I've ever heard. Is that what the problem is? Let's just be honest. Is that what the problem is? Beto says it's thumbs down. Okay, let me speak on that, Beto Garcia. Let me speak on that. Is that what the problem is? Is the problem that Drake just put out, or Drake is just so known to put out like great hits and dope ass tracks that we have to all say that it's a thumbs down and that it's trash? Is that what we have to say? Ben Munoz, what's up, man? I see you, fam. Drake went 6 for 18 songs. I enjoyed the production. Yeah, the production was insane. 6 for 18 songs? Oh, you mean out of ICEMAN? No, I disagree. I'll tell you right now. Let's pull up the track list, Ben. Let's pull up the track list. We'll pull up the track list right now. You know me, I do my research. Hopefully you guys know by now, I do my research. Like, there's a lot of people who I've been watching online, like on the streams. I've been watching on multiple platforms, and they want to talk about this movie, and this is the point that I really want to make clear now that I see some of y'all have jumped in here. This is the point that I really want to make clear, man. Is how are you going to talk about an album if you haven't even listened to it? Again, that's like going to see a movie or not going to see a movie. This is like a person who just watched all of the trailers on YouTube or whatnot. You watched all of the trailers, right? They said, oh, I've watched all 3 trailers. Well, did you see the movie? Did you watch the movie from beginning to end? And even more importantly, in some ways, did you see the movie in a movie theater, or did you watch it at home where there could be distractions, you know, of your phone ringing, things you got to check, kids, friends, relatives, stuff like that. You know what I mean? You got a lot of distractions when you watch a movie at the house. But when you watch a movie at the theater, it's different, right? And this is the way I look at it, yo. Like, there's some things that have to be looked at where it's like, oh, did you really give it 100% of your listening capability? Oh, man, there's so many people. There's so many people that are like, no, I listen. It's like somebody, like, this is the point I'm trying to make, man. It's like someone saying, I watched the trailers, but I didn't see the movie. But I'm going to tell you right now that the movie is trash. Yo, are you going to listen to somebody who tells you that a movie is trash, but they never saw the movie? Yeah, man. All right. Let me go back to this. See some of the comments. Yeah, I mean, that's just the take I'm getting. Like, some people were like, oh, this movie sucks, but I never watched the movie. That's kind of how I feel about Drake's album or albums. I listened to all of Drake's albums from beginning to end. I listened to ICEMAN from beginning to end. I listened to HABIBTI from beginning to end. And I listened to MAID of HONOUR from beginning to end. Of course, the only album as of right now, or, you know, of lately, I should say, that I went back, well, for the most part, yeah, as of right now, like, the only one that I'm listening to has been ICEMAN. But that's because ICEMAN is more about the raps, and I want to hear what he's saying because I like the fact, and this is what I said to my homie, I like the fact that he's addressing the battle and everything that happened. And he's also addressing the music industry. And I really feel that that's something that needs to be said. Let's get a few more likes. Can we get a few more likes? Let's get up to 3,000 on TikTok if that's all good, man. We had like 2.9K. So if we can get up to 3,000 likes, can y'all get up to 3,000 likes? especially if y'all feeling what I'm saying here. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming in. But like, yeah, if we can get a few more likes, get up to 3,000. It's what helps get the algorithm going and get the people up in here. Thank you, Beto Garcia. I appreciate you for the like. Thank you, fam. And this is the other thing, is that it's looking like Drake has already sold 500,000 in the first week. Thank you for the likes. It looks like we got it over 3,000. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. It seems like Drake, as I was mentioning, has already sold around 500,000 according to the streams, right? According to the streams. Look, the reason why I feel like it's so important for me to stream on this is not just because I feel like I'm going to stream on this every day. And trust me, I'm not going to talk about Drake all the time. Hopefully you guys still follow me, because I feel like I'm going to talk about the music business and I want to talk about the music industry. So those of you that are following me right now, like Beto Garcia, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Infinite Quest, Ben Munoz, I appreciate you. Oba Blas, Mr. Garcia or Mr. Guac Pen, I appreciate a lot of y'all. Yo, I'm going to be talking more, and this is what I usually started off on my stream. Just to let you guys know, I didn't start off talking about Drake and Kendrick. That's not how I started this channel. So in case if you guys follow and you watch some of my content and you're like, oh wait, he's not talking about the battle between Drake and Kendrick. That's not how I started this. I started this before Kendrick. Go back and look at my YouTube channel. It was about the same time that Kendrick came out, but I've been doing this before Kendrick and Drake. So it's like, I've been doing this before them. But I could tell that when they came out, I was like, oh yeah, they're good rappers. They're definitely good rappers. But I'm going to tell you right now, man, I talk a lot about the industry and what's going on and politics and stuff like that, as far as politics in the music industry, not politics in government and stuff like that. I stay away from those topics. I might dabble here and there and talk about a little things here and there, but for the most part, I stay away from those topics. I'm mainly about music industry journalism, preferably hip hop and rap music. That's what I'm about. So I like to talk about the industry, and I like to talk about the music industry. And what I will say right here is that what Drake is doing on this album, particularly ICEMAN, I feel he's going at the industry. He's going at the record industry, and this is what needed to be said. Because let's be honest, there's a lot of rappers, a lot of singers, R&B singers, all kinds of performers and artists, right? We can all agree that are selling their catalogs. There's a lot of them that are doing that, right? Why do you think so? T-Pain, Justin Bieber, a few others. I think they tried to offer Jermaine Dupri to sell his catalog, and he said he turned it down. I didn't really watch the interview of why he turned it down, but he said he turned it down. So it's like there's a different time going on in the music industry. And one person made a great point yesterday when I was on the stream. I got to go back and look at it just to confirm it. I'll do it later, but allegedly or supposedly they said that Drake owns his catalog, that he owns his masters. If that's true, I'll let some of y'all in the chat go look that up and confirm that. But I've heard that they said that like Drake owns his masters, right? So if he does, then we can go ahead and say that just off of that alone is worth probably over $1 million. Not $1 million. I mean $1 billion. With the B. $1 billion. That catalog that Drake owns could be possibly worth over $1 billion. So, yes, like Dave Vaughn says, a B at least. B's on the table. bees on the table. Yeah, now you just like, yeah, exactly. Now I understand what I mean by bees on the table, man. Yo, Drake is like speaking so much knowledge and so much facts in this album that how can we not take notice of this? And like I said, when I was listening to these other people speak, and I'll play the video for context. I hope I don't lose a lot of you guys because I know it's pretty stupid. Because like I see we're getting more people up in here, and I know like what these people say are just so dumb that I might lose you. But don't worry, I'm going to speak on it. I'm going to speak on it for context. For those of you on YouTube that are probably wondering, wait, what is it you're talking about? These guys right here. I was going to say these idiots, but like no. I give them props. Some of them are cool. I've listened to some of their takes, but like I've listened to some of their takes on other shows, and I'm like, yo, all they talk about is politics. Drake wasn't talking about politics on his album. You see, this is what happens. You see this image right here, y'all, of these people above me? And I should be on this panel, but they didn't want to have me on this panel. They denied my request. Because why? Because they didn't want to hear the truth. But I'm going to say this, though. This is why people who don't listen to hip-hop should not speak on the culture. Let's play just a little bit of it. I'm going to be right back with y'all in just a second. You guys tell me what you think. You guys tell me what you think of what these people are saying. I'm going to be right back with y'all, but you guys tell me what you think of what they're saying.
Oh, you must, like, if you're evil, you must be closeted gay, right? You don't want to do that. But there also is overlap where people are kind of.
I'll be right back with you on
so it's,
TikTok. Give me a second. Listen to this if you can.
Drake has some strange bedfellows, and I thought it was very interesting that the next day he had posted, like after ICEMAN dropped, the next morning he posted the 6 sign, like from the 6 or whatever, with the glove on.
Are we talking about Rihanna?
I'm like, so you are active. So you did see the White House post. So you were not going to take the time to denounce that. Like, I think that was a silent statement in and of itself too. So.
I'll be right back with you guys too to take your calls. Give me one moment.
I know you're probably not gonna listen to it, Charles, and I don't know if you're gonna listen to it or not, Starsky. But y'all mentioned the gangbanging shit more than enough times. I wanted to say this maybe 20 minutes ago. There is a song called was it Plot Twist?
Yeah. Yes, Skip. Mm-hmm.
That song, based on y'all's position on that gangbanging shit, would be hilarious to know what y'all thought if y'all ever listened to it. That's all I wanted to say. Well, let me see. Okay, now it's time to actually talk about the music a little bit.
Okay.
Is there anything you want to introduce to the floor, Starsky, before we start? Because I know you didn't get a chance to listen to it or chose not to.
Not necessarily. Just besides just the narrative that a lot of the OVO fans were trying to make up after the album had dropped when it comes to trying to excuse the quality, was saying, well, he was trying to get out of his contract. Or they were saying, well, it has to grow on you. You have to listen to it more times. So it's a lot of narratives I've been seeing that, like going back to just the lack of accountability. And you can tell just the echo chamber that he's surrounding himself with. It goes all the way even to his own community.
Yeah. Because even in the people that really treat, like it's a split, it's a divide, like you mentioned, in the people that truly champion him, like in terms of like what they're willing to accept and what they're not willing to accept, or the narrative they really dive into, like you're saying, like, oh, it gotta grow on you, or he just did this to put it out. I'm like, bro, ICEMAN was supposed to be his magnum opus. This is supposed to be his album that silenced all the critics. To show y'all that Drake is back, even though this nigga has never left. He dropped an album, dropped over 80 songs. Nigga, your shit been on the radio still. Nigga, you never left. But okay, this is ICEMAN supposed to be back, right? Then now y'all want to say, oh, it's just y'all not gonna understand because he's just trying to do it to get out of his deal. And has that even been confirmed that he's out of his UMG deal now?
No.
So again, like y'all can't even hang y'all head on that for real because there's no proof of that. That's another Twitter narrative that y'all are making and y'all running with it, and he's gonna run with it too because he don't want to be honest about anything whatsoever. That nigga was scared as fuck that ICEMAN came out and it flopped, so he had to put 2 more albums out with it to make sure that he didn't flop. Because even if we did not like Iceman, the sales, the numbers are going to speak otherwise because everybody is streaming all 43 songs at the same time. So he's going to be number one at some point. He's going to break some type of fucking record. He's going to pass Michael Jackson and Rihanna or whatever just by the sheer amount of music that he released. If anything, that's very telling to me that you're not strong enough or confident enough to stand on your own and release some shit that people are gonna resonate with and people that are gonna love. Not just the people that's on your nuts every fucking day. The people, the thing is, when you're releasing music, you're supposed to draw fans in that never listened to you before. The people that don't like you. If you can get those people to switch and be like, oh no, wait a minute, this shit kind of tough, then you might actually done something. But the narrative on you as far as what you put out quality wise, if anything, has gotten worse. Because you put out so much music that it's hard to overlook the bullshit now. I have multiple examples I can pull for. You gave me 3 albums at once. I can just go Exhibit A, Exhibit G, Exhibit R. I can go through all these shits and just point out bullshit on you. So, I mean, if you want to get to like bars or shit, Skip, I mean, you go ahead, but
Oh, I didn't write down any bars per se. Like maybe just like just some asides. Like, okay, this was stupid. Like this was dumb as shit. But I do want to start, and I want to tell y'all why I said the 444. There is one particular song on the album where I was like, let me step back for a second. This nigga really fumbled one of the biggest moments in his entire career on this album. Firm Friends.
okay.
Firm Friends is a song that does a lot of it. That's the song that represents where Drake should be creatively, perspectively, the most out of anything I've probably heard from him maybe since maybe 10 years. It opens up the door where it's like, okay, this could have been a mature offering in some essence. It wouldn't have been like a fully like self-aware, awake, because when you finish the album, you realize that he will never get there. You know what I'm saying? Like kind of like with the whole J. Cole thing. Like there are certain things, like how BK was saying the Venn diagram. Like, okay, just because you can rap and you can say things that are witty, don't make you intelligent. It just means that you've learned how to do the thing that's called rapping, because you're not saying anything. You've just found a way to rearrange words in a way that every now and then will come across as being something clever. And then when you start to chisel through those lines and start to look for the gems and unearth them and display them for the world, there's nothing there. Because everybody's like, oh my God, the wordplay. It's like, bro, he made a flip of Dubai, like the Middle East. It's like, my nigga, what is he talking about? And this whole Windsor knot scheme, it's like, for anybody who actually listens to rap, and I saw somebody also saying,
For
like, take this time to like,
for anybody who actually listens to rap, can I ask y'all this? Isn't this like the dumbest take that y'all ever heard on this subject of Drake? Jetta says Iceman was okay, but the other 2 albums combined had 3 good songs. Yo, that's the one point I wanted to bring up real quick, is that nowhere in this dialogue of these people right here did they bring up the possibility that Drake just put out the other 2 albums because he wanted to get out of his contract with Universal. Did we not forget that? I think we all admitted that, right? Let me make sure you guys can hear me okay. Can y'all hear me okay? Check. Yeah. Did we not forget that Drake just possibly wanted to get out of his contract with Universal, and that's why he dropped the other 2 albums, HABIBTI and Maid of Honor? So interesting to me that nobody else felt the need to mention this on this podcast. That's why I gotta say, man, your opinions are trash. Your opinions are trash. You should be able to say at least a few things on this. And yes, I agree with you. Asur, Steffens, thank you. I appreciate you. Or Sean says Iceman is a great album, and I still appreciate you too. I'll tell you why we care. Just says Drake seems like he wanted to drop house music. Yeah, he wanted to drop house music on Yo, is somebody trying to report something here? I just got a notification for bullying. I know I'm not doing that. Am I bullying? I just got a notification that I was bullying. Can you believe that? Because I told somebody that they were whack. Oh, you see what I'm saying? You see how sensitive these people are? See how sensitive they are? I say like, yo, it's okay. We can disagree. We can agree to disagree. But you don't have to report me. Like, don't report me. Like, they're like, oh, you're bullying. You're bullying. Because what? Because I said your takes are whack? No. A lot of these people are not real hip-hop. Look me up. I tell everybody this. Look me up. Look, man, YouTube and a lot of other platforms, including TikTok, have been around long enough to where you can look me up and you can find me online. And you can see that I've been doing this for a minute, y'all. I've been in the business for a minute. Like, I was talking to a guy yesterday, and I put this up on YouTube because I think it was just, like, hilarious in a way. Like, he's like one of those people who thinks he's smart, and he sounds kind of smart, but he's really stupid. Or maybe he's not stupid, but I'll say, like, he's ignorant to this particular topic, right? But he thinks he's smart, and he sounds smart, right? It's like one of those types of people. It's hard to explain. But you know what I mean? It's not really that hard to explain, because if you work a job, if you work a 9-to-5 job, thankfully I do hip-hop for a living now. And if you guys can like and subscribe, that's what helps me pay the rent. So please like and subscribe. It doesn't cost you guys anything, right? But for the most part, you got those people, like if you work with them, that act like they're smart, that look like they could be smart, and talk as if they're smart. But then later on, you listen to them, or you hear them say certain things where you're like, that's not very smart. That's not really intelligent. I don't know why you said that. I don't know why you would do that. You know what I'm saying? And so then it's like, oh, wow, I don't know if you really know what the hell you're talking about. But you sound like you're intelligent, but you're really not. So you know what I'm saying? Like, you guys can go back and listen to that. It's on my YouTube. Appreciate y'all. That's how I think all these people sound right here. But for whatever it's worth, they put me, you know, they deleted my comments, which I thought was kind of whack. Like, I wouldn't delete no comments. I would let the comments ride. Like, are you serious? Your people or whoever it is that's running your channel was like, oh, we don't even want to see those comments up here. Like, what? Oh, because they're challenging comments? No, try to challenge me. I can speak on it. Here, let's go. Let's get a couple people up in here. Oh, that one person up in here. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. All right, cool. Just knowing that, see if some people wanted to jump up in here. I see there's some haters that are on the line. Not in the comments, but that are in the chat. And they may try to jump on later. Maybe I'll let a few of them on. Yo, Drake's album is what is needed. And like I said, I know I've been rambling on this for a minute. You guys tell me, man, if you want me to keep going on this subject, man. I can keep going on this subject because there's a lot that's deep on this subject. And thank you. Finally got some likes coming in on YouTube. There's some topics that are deep on this subject that we could really go into. You know what I'm saying? Like Drake, definitely, you can tell, like, sat back and he listened to this. Okay? He definitely sat back and he listened to this. Oh, thank you guys for the likes coming in. I really appreciate y'all, man. And I'll say this. Like, he really thought it out. And I was thinking this too, because I was talking to one of my homies earlier today, like I said earlier. And thank you for the likes. My boy had told me that he was like, yo, man, I'm surprised that you actually like the Drake ICEMAN album. You know why? Because he knows that I am a Kendrick fan. And like somebody said in the comments the other day, it's okay to like both, right? It's okay to like both. We have a right to like both artists, right? Thank you for the likes. I appreciate y'all. Lenny, thank you for the likes. I see you right there. I appreciate you for the likes. Thank you so much. And I also see a couple of likes that just came in on YouTube as well. So I'd like to thank you guys for that too as well. And I just want to say this real quick. Like, let me get this thought off real quick just to make sure I get my thought off that I have to. That what Drake did is what was needed for the industry. It's almost like it seems like he took a break, right, y'all? Like he took a break. And this is the thing that I didn't hear anybody mention. Anybody mention that was talking earlier about this and that and the politics and, oh, well, he dropped 3 albums because he wanted to flood the market and become Billboard's #1. And it's like, nah, that's not really just true, man. Did we all forget that he wanted to get out of his contract with Universal? Shout out Leaning. I appreciate you. Sean, who are you talking about being corny and if they hate one, they hate the other? Who are you talking about exactly? Ben Munoz, let me read your comment. You said you love that Dot and Drake. They have both released some mid before, and that's okay. Exactly. Chris Brown, huh? Maybe so. Maybe so. Yo, I want to go back to Ben Munoz's comment about the Drake and Dot. Because somebody said that about mid albums too. Yeah, they probably both have dropped mid albums, right? But we have to say that they have classics. And I went back and I want to go back and say this on the record. Because I did say this in a video where I said that I believe, because we were talking about classics, right? And of course, it was between Kendrick and Drake, right? And we were like, oh, what are classics between these two rappers? And I will have to say that I was like, oh, I said in the beginning, I said that Take Care is a classic by Drake, right? And then I went back and I said, nah, you know what? Maybe Take Care wasn't a classic, but it has classic songs, which we can agree. It does have classic songs. And even the person who never listened to GNX or never listened to So Far Gone had said, yeah, you know what? I can agree with that. It does have classic songs. But I think that once, and this is the part that I should have said, and it's all good. That's why I'm doing this video now, because I want to put this out here, is that I want to say that what I should have said, or what I'm saying now, is that if you have a certain amount of classic songs, which is what he did for Take Care, then that kind of does qualify for a classic. So technically, Take Care could be a classic. It probably is a classic. Ben Munoz says, Take Care a classic. Damn, a classic. Thank Me Later a classic. Good Kid. Oh, Good Kid, Mad City is definitely a classic. What about To Pimp a Butterfly? If you're reading this, it's too late and nothing was the same. Would you consider those albums a classic? Leaning says, Take Care is a classic. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, because I wanted to go back and speak on that because I was watching a video that I posted. It's on another platform, but it was a video I posted, and I was just like, oh, I do feel that it was a classic, and I said it at the time, where I was like, yeah, this is a classic. But then I thought about it, and I was just like, oh, but it definitely got classic songs. Hell yeah, effing right, hell yeah. I mean, all of the tracks, man. All the tracks on there are pretty dope. So yeah, I got to take that back. It is a classic. It is a classic. Thank you guys for the likes coming in, man. I've been streaming for about, I don't even know how long, an hour and a half. I was about to jump up out of here. But, yeah, here. Let some of y'all on if you're there. I'll have a couple people jump on real quick before I get up out of here. Lainey, if I said it right, how you doing?
Hey, beatGrade.
How's it going?
It's going good.
I thought I saw you in the requesting in the line. I wanted to talk. I was about to get up out of here. I've been streaming already for like 2-3 hours, but I thought I'd take you real quick. I got to put that work in,
Copy. Yeah, everybody that I came across, they're like, a few was like, they didn't like the album. They weren't feeling the album at first, and then it's like, yeah, you definitely gotta marinate. You gotta let it marinate.
Which album? I mean, they said ICEMAN or all three?
ICEMAN.
Oh. Okay. And who were these people?
People that I work with.
Oh, okay. And do you trust their opinion?
I mean, they were just shocked enough. They were like, no, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling. I'm like, all right. I'll see you the next time I see you, you're going to be like, yeah, I love this song, that song, and that's what wound up happening. I love this song, that song, and this song.
But you said for the beginning part, most of the people that listen to the album that you work with, they weren't feeling it yet?
Like, majority they feel
okay.
that, and then there was like a good few that was like, nah, I'm not. They listened to it like 2 times. As you know, you normally hear that all the time. I listened to the album 2 times. But now they're like, yeah, I'm feeling the album and blah, 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 Eventually, they're going to love the album regardless.
Eventually, exactly. I mean, the one thing is that music is subjective, right? That's what we say, right? Like, everybody's going to have their opinion, right?
Yep.
They're going to have their opinion on the music. But the one thing is, though, is that that's cool. Like, I understand some people saying they feel it or they don't feel it. But the one thing that was crazy to me was where there were people out there saying that it was whack. That was the part, or saying that they didn't like it. And then you really listen to them in detail. And a majority of them never listen to the whole album.
I don't know. I think they were more looking forward to, like, what is it? House Play or one of those bands they probably might hear on the radio. I think that's what people were really looking for.
Oh, I think those on there. I think he's got some of those on there.
He got some of those on there, but like they were looking for a specific sound to what they're using. You know what I mean? If you understand what I'm saying. This was more like
No,
I cooking, do. You got a season and everything like that, and put everything and it all blends together because it's not going to be the same seasoning that everybody's used to. It's like, okay, I'm going to try a different seasoning and a different seasoning. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I see what you're saying. I mean, I think, like, some of I've talked to a few of my friends too so far, and, like, most of them that are Drake fans, they have loved albums so far. Or the albums, So it's like I haven't really met any Drake fans in person that don't like this album.
Right.
Maybe
I've been heavy on the National Treasures right now.
Oh, that's the song you like?
That's the song that I currently like have in my head constantly.
Oh yeah, I have Janet Shut the F Up, which I'm playing right now in the background on YouTube. That's the song right there that I have going in rotation. But. Yeah, no, I mean, I think we shall see. Like, there's some people that are hating on it, but you know what's interesting is that, as I was saying earlier before you jumped on, a lot of the people that I feel like have been hating have not been people that have really listened to the album, or they might just like started listening to Drake and Kendrick at an early time. Like they don't go way back. Like I go way back, like with Kendrick, before Kendrick dropped Good Kid, Mad City. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I go before that, and Drake before he Take Care. I remember hearing about Drake way before he dropped Take Care or Thank Me Later. So when Drake dropped Thank Me Later, I was like, oh, okay, here it is. You know what I'm saying? Right. I was like, oh yeah, it was time. I was surprised about it. I already knew that he was coming because of So Far Gone and his mixtape. So it wasn't a surprise to me when I heard Thank Me Later. But I know like a lot of people probably just found out about Drake at that time, and then afterwards Take Care, and Take Care was after Thank Me Later. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like people kind of got on a little later, which is understandable. People don't dig the crates for hip hop. Like, I'm one of those people where I like to know about artists before they become successful. You know what I mean? But so like Drake, Kendrick, I was already knowing about them. So nothing of this is a surprise to me. These are gonna be big. Kanye too. I already knew all these cats were gonna be big. So I feel like what Drake did right here. So knowing that, the reason why I bring this up is because I'm saying, and knowing that is the why I like this album ICEMAN so much, is because I feel like he took it back to the era. You know what I mean?
In some shape or form, yes. Because like I said, like I mentioned, like No Trust kind of reminds me of, it's not the same flow, but it reminds me of Mob Ties. It brings old spit and puts it into his Iceman flow.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
A lot of Nothing was the same too. Nothing was the same.
Mm-hmm. Nothing was the same, and
yeah.
The Views.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, Don't Worry, as we were talking about before. Don't Worry reminds me of Feel No Ways.
Oh, gotcha.
I was like, feel no ways, and then and then on Don't Worry, it's like, don't you worry. Like, it's like, yeah, it's similar to me. You know what I mean? But I like that. I like both those songs. You know? Love both those songs. Yeah, man. I think the frequencies, like I was saying earlier on another call I know that we were on, it's like frequencies and what he is hitting is just phenomenal. You know, like any artist has to achieve that. Like any artist has to understand that and be like, yeah, that's some real musicianship right there, you know. And I know how some hear way like that. You got a ear sometimes where you can hear things faster than others can, you know. But
the music ear. A lot of people don't have the ear for music.
Yeah, like I do a lot of beats. I got the ear for music, and even though some people might be like, oh, it's the same loop over and over again. It's like, not really not if you listen closely. It's really not. Like the drums are doing different things. He got keyboards coming in. He got harmonies. He got females singing background, like harmonizing. Like, nah. I heard all that, yo.
For music is like exactly how you explain it. It's like this, you know, when you got to have the parts, right? And they have they like to put up the volume just to hear the sound. Meanwhile, people who have ear for music don't need to put the volume up. They just know how to tune the music.
Right.
Whereas
That's the point.
Might sound like it's loud, but it's really not. They actually tune it where it's not rattling or anything like that. But a lot of people, that's why I say a lot of people, when I explain it like that, a lot of people just don't have the ear for music. If you know how to tune, then you just don't have the ear for music. You know what I mean?
Speak on that. You know, you ain't the first person. When you mastering a track, you actually supposed to listen to it low, not high, because you can hear everything when it's low.
Exactly.
So do you do music too?
I went to, I used to sing in church.
Okay, that's how everybody starts. Same here.
I used to sing in church, and I don't know. It's like, I don't know how to explain, but I listen to different varieties. Very little girl. Compared to a lot of people that I grew up with, it's like wondering, how is it that you can listen to reggaeton? How is it that you can listen to corridos? How can you listen to merengue? How can you listen to típico merengue? How can you tell the difference between merengue and típico merengue? You know? How can I listen to the different variations?
Is that your favorite type of music?
I would say yes, in a way, yes. But like I said, I was just a little girl. You know, so I'm able to tell the difference. If I don't know something, like say, maybe I might hear a song from India, I might not know what they're saying. But if I love beat and whatnot, I might ask somebody that's from there, like, what's the different, do they have different varieties of whatever it's playing? You know what I mean?
Right.
And then I just educate myself there.
Yeah. No, I feel that. I'm like that too. I like beats from everywhere, music from everywhere. As long as the beat is dope and the lyrics sound good, like they say, music is universal language, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sam Joe in the comments said it's his birthday. If it's your birthday, happy birthday to you. Yeah, no. Yeah, I feel that though. Like, I'm glad you know what's up because you're right. Man, I was talking to one of my homies today early. It's funny, he was actually going out the country, but I know he was bumping it, but he was just like, yo, because he knows I'm a Kendrick fan too, and I am a fan. I'm both. Like, it's okay to like both, right?
Yeah, it's okay to like both because a lot of people think you gotta be.
Yeah, one side.
Yeah, like they were playing it today. Like a few friends, they were playing it today, and they played a Kendrick song, and I was bumping. They were like, we telling Drake. I'm like, go tell him. The fuck?
What, that you a female playing Kendrick?
Huh?
That you was a female playing Kendrick, or what? What was they gonna tell?
I wasn't playing. Somebody else was playing some music, no? So I mean,
see Script says always mid, skip. Which songs by Kendrick do you like?
I actually like the last album that he just brought. To be honest with you,
that's some straight West Coast. That's like straight up LA stuff. That's like LA to core.
Yeah, I actually enjoyed that album. I'm not gonna lie. But I don't have no problem with Kendall. He was featured in any other projects he's had.
Mm-hmm.
I just like his flow, but I always refer Kendrick is more of a poetic.
Yeah.
His lyrics.
Yeah.
So that's why I always say it goes hand in hand with the categories for poetic. It'll be more like J. Cole, Kendrick, Tupac. Those to me will be top 3 poetic.
Not.
I would say he's different though. I wouldn't call him a poetic person.
Ooh, are you serious? This album? It wasn't poetic?
It's just a different flow though.
Yeah.
It's a different flow. So I wouldn't put Biggie as a poetic person.
ST3 says that went 0 for 18 somehow. You already know and believe that. It's not Drake. Drake shut it. Look, listen. Janet shut the F up. I'm gonna say this right now, and I said this before on another stream. That Janet shut the F up should win a Grammy. It should win a Grammy for something. Best rap song, best rap melodic performance, whatever the other categories that they have. Best rap, whatever. You know what I mean? Whatever category. It doesn't matter what the category is, right? As long as you win a Grammy.
Or nominated.
Yeah, nominated to see better. Yes, he should be nominated. He probably will. He's got nominated millions of times. No, I feel that he should win a Grammy for Janet shut the F up alone.
But here's my thing about Grammys.
And the video too, not just the song. The video too is dope. Like, I'm watching the video right now in the background right now. I'm talking to you. I got it playing on the YouTube. I'm also streaming on there too.
Got you. I will say this though. I feel like Drake has surpassed the Grammy route.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with that.
That's how I feel. Like,
but it's the principle of it though. Like how he's surpassed Billboard route. The fact that he's charting on the billboards, I think, says the message. You know? It's like, hey, yo, I took the time off, went back, I thought, and okay, here it is. I came back and I dropped my album, and now I'm charting too. And my shit is hot, and I'm the dopest rapper out right now. And like also taking over the Billboard charts. Guys took the break, right? When he stepped back, no hip hop was on the Billboard charts, right? Then it's like comes back and just takes over the Billboard chart. Like not even just over rappers, over everybody. Over
Does
everybody.
Have parts of the Grammy?
Huh?
Does Jay-Z have part of the Grammy?
No, but they did say, speaking of Jay-Z, that he was about to be Z's most. I was looking that up real quick. I just actually was looking at something about that.
I leave a blueprint.
Jay-Z, like, is one of the rappers has like the most albums on the charts, and I think Drake is just about to beat that record with the albums that he bought. Like, a few of the tracks that he bought, I think, are cheating. So I think Drake will officially break. I put this on the screen for those that are on YouTube. You know, sometimes I stream like this on the TikTok. It's better. I can hear you guys, you know? But sometimes I'll go on the desktop. We'll do it later so you guys can see the screenshots. But here, it says Drake will officially break Jay-Z's record for the most #1 albums by a rapper in Billboard 200 history.
Oh, wow.
So.
But you know what they're trying to do, though? He trying to beat the record. The talks of with the Jay-Z, okay. And then they tried to beat the record of the, what's that girl's name? Taylor Swift?
Yeah. Yeah, Taylor Swift, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what they're going to definitely look at because you already know how the Grammys are.
Well, yeah, exactly. And I mean, you're right. Drake was like kind of boycotting the Grammys and didn't want to be part of the Grammys. And that's what I appreciate that we're talking about here, because it's like, yo, I was listening to some of these YouTubers. They ain't talking nothing like that. Like, wait, let me see if I can play this real quick, because I was doing it for context. I don't know when you jumped in, but let me see if I could play this. I just want to know what your take is on some of what they're saying. I don't know if this is the good part, but bear with me. You know what I mean? Let me see. Can you hear this?
Highlight people who really rap. Like, after hearing someone like Mick Jenkins or Nick Grant or Ab-Soul, like, that's a short list. I could go Earl Sweatshirt, like all of these individuals.
Earl Sweatshirt. Here we go again.
15 people and not mention.
Here we go again. Earl Sweatshirt. I think we had a call the other day. It was like, Earl Sweatshirt is a better rapper than. Get that about here. Hold on. Tell you this thing. Speed up a little bit so you hear. I tried to that.
Yeah. Was dope. I feel like they're the most impactful, the most well-written, the best.
Can you hear that?
Yep.
All right.
The medical piece of work that I've heard. You know what I'm saying? So like when you get lines like it's just bullshit on here. I don't even know if I did them. These are not witty bars. They're not.
Terry Williams are not bar. You have to do
insane. I do something like who? It's like what the fuck, bro? What are you talking about? You watch James go tigers, for every single line is a non sequitur, but somehow the entire verse still makes sense. He is giving a different line, tying this line to the line. However, the content of the line do not make sense sequence. At the end of the verse, it all makes sense. Wow, I
want you to put in a second.
Why you get a ring? What are you talking about, my nigga? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, Charles, I promise, bro. You said you want to listen to. There's no reason.
I think I have to at this point.
I was listening to it, I felt like I had.
See? That's the part I'm talking about right there. They say
not doing it.
They say listen to it. Here they are trying to talk about it.
A lot of people be on panels and all, and I say everybody, but there's a lot of panels, especially when the album first dropped and everything like that. People was just like, "Oh, it's ass." You're not paying attention to it.
I want to say I think I cut out right there, but I just wanted to make sure I said it for the people on YouTube that they don't like the album, but haven't even listened to it. But yeah, go ahead, Mac. Proceed, please.
That's the thing. A lot of people really not listen to it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, how can you? It's like, just be honest with yourself. Like, you either listen to it or you just didn't listen to it. You know? Instead of, oh, I don't fuck with this album, but did you listen to it though?
Yeah, that's the crazy part, is that we got a bunch of people out here now talking about something that they ain't listened to. It's like I was saying earlier about, it's like going to act like you saw a movie, but you just saw like trailers on YouTube, and you're going to try to tell us if the movie is good or not, but you never watched the movie.
Right. Same thing with like the lives and stuff like that. They'll play the songs on the live, so they'll just go based upon that. But it's like, it's not the same, because one way or another,
absolutely not.
Their sound is going to be completely different.
Right.
What if they're just playing it off the radio? Their bass is going to be different from somebody else's bass that probably got a good bass system or sound system in their own room. You know what I mean? Or soundproof. You know what I'm saying? So they just go based upon, oh, I heard it on the live.
Yep.
It's not the same.
Or it's like, why would you even want to listen to it through somebody else's ear? You know? Like,
right.
You should want to hear something through your own ear.
Exactly.
Through like your own, because like, music is powerful, and it's like, if you really think about it, like if you listen to music on your own, sometimes it's like, man, you get like ideas. At least for me, like I get ideas and stuff and messages and hidden, like Drake's album, ICEMAN particularly, and HABIBTI too. There's a few others, but those ones for sure. Like I went back. I'm gonna go back and study the other two. I haven't really spent the time with the other two, but I have listened to them from beginning to end. But ICEMAN's the one I've been, of course, studying the most. But I gotta say, like, I feel like there's like a lot of subliminal messages in there too. where he's
Of
like,
course.
you know, of course there is, but I'm saying like, there's also, and let me say this on camera here, so my TikTok doesn't trip. What I'm saying is that are doing like that AI stuff already, holograms. So he knows what's up, but I'm just saying, this album especially, I feel like in those albums, this is what I'm trying to say. The difference is that in those albums, I feel like it was more in code words. Whereas in this album, Iceman, I think he's just like he's speaking in code words still, but he's also just like letting it be known. Like, he's not even trying to hide it. You know, he's like, F you. He's like, DJ Khaled, what's up with the Palestine?
Tree is snakes or something like that. I forgot the lyrics, but
yeah, I know what you're talking
that.
about. Yeah, the industry is snakes, and they're all snakes, and this and that. Yeah, a lot of the songs that are addressing the industry, I feel like it's something that needed to be said. Woo! It needed to be said, man.
Yeah, you're not playing.
Yeah, it needed to be said. And the fact that it's him saying it makes it even more powerful. Like, because there's people that have always said that, right? There's people that have always said that, but the difference is that Drizzy Drake is saying it, and it's like, oh, like people are gonna listen. You know, there's certain rappers that people listen to. You know what I mean? And the fact that he's saying this, it's like what the homegirl was saying the other day. I don't know if I saw her try to jump up in the chat. I gotta see, but what she was saying the other day about AZ, you know, all these other rappers who are our favorite rappers, and that's cool and all, but it's like, sometimes I also feel like it's about the story, you know? And it's about, do people want to hear that story?
She was more on, what was it? She was saying substance. Like, she was expecting Drake to do the same path like Jay-Z. Like, okay, he turned 40 or 41 or whatever the case may be. And then he became more and more mature. But the thing about that is, everybody's maturity sorry. No, everybody's maturity is comes differently.
What do you mean? What do you mean by everybody's maturity?
Like, to me, Drake is mature in his album. You know, he might bring about females or whatever, but it's up to
on the Iceman album, right? On the Iceman album.
Yeah, on the Iceman album.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So,
I think there's definitely a level of maturity on this, right? Like the maturity, like he's coming with it on the maturity. Like you could tell, like he grew and he elevated on this album. I feel.
That's how I feel too, but apparently people are expecting him to be, you know, like Jay-Z, like married, have more kids, and probably go the Jay-Z and Nas route. Like,
Yeah, that's not his route.
just
That's
talk
not his
about
route. That's not his route.
exactly.
And not only is that
That's
not his route, like, and that's cool. We need that. We need that diversity, right? Like, we can't have every man being married. I know that's a whole different subject, but like, it's good to have some men out there that are like, nah, I'll just date everybody I can date.
right.
He says that
I
on
mean-
one of the songs. He said, if I'm calling your girl, I was listening to that earlier just before I jumped on the stream. He said, if I'm calling your girl, you know she's picking up. I was
Right.
like,
know
yo,
what I mean?
like, hey, let it be. Hey, I'm not the jealous type. I'm like, if Drake is calling my girl, I'm like, hey, and she picks up, I'm like, hey, yo, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, where's the party at? Like, I'm not hating.
You know?
I ain't
But
hating.
that's what I was saying. Like, everybody's maturity is different.
Yeah, my maturity is different. I don't get jealous. I'm not the jealous type. I'm like, oh, Drake is
You
calling?
know?
Drake is calling? What's up? What's good? What's good?
That's the thing, but that's what she was referring to. She was expecting like a more maturity, whereas he's not talking about the chicks and the this and the that and whatever the case may be. But not every rapper is like that, you know?
Exactly.
So in terms of like with Future and Drake, okay, they want to be best of friends or whatever. I don't know.
I don't know if they're best of
Nor
friends.
is that-
I don't know if they're best of
nor-
friends.
Nor is that in my business, you know what I mean? Just make the music and that's it. That's just how I feel.
Right.
You know what I mean? But then people will look at it as, oh, Drake is not mature enough. Oh, he's back. Him and Future are cool again. Okay. And they're going to be in the same route with all these chicks and all these baby mamas and this and that and the third. And it's like, nah, Future got the baby mamas. Drake only got one.
That we know of. That we know of.
That we know of, right? Until Pusha T probably pulled the button, but
Well, Kendrick Lamar said that on Meet the Grams. He said that Drake got a daughter.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Remember that on Meet the Grams? I don't know. Go
Right.
back and listen to that song. But if you go back and listen to that song, I mean, like I said, I studied all of these songs, all of these battles intricately. But yes, Kendrick says on Meet the Grams that Drake has a daughter that he's also hiding.
I mean, hey, I wouldn't be surprised. But at the same time, it's like this, though. Like, back in the days, nobody cared about that shit.
True. I was thinking about that too.
Like, why are we so concerned about who has how many blah, 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 blah? Like, I didn't know how many kids Diana Ross had. I'm listening to her music, but I'm not worried about
I
how
see
many
your point.
kids she had, you know?
I see your point. I'll probably say like what I know some people might be thinking, and I'm just speaking on what their behalf. You know what I mean? But I see your point. I'm just saying it's probably because some of these celebrities and entertainers, especially Drake, I think are pushed to pretend like they're single and that they don't have anybody or any families, and that once they become married or they show that they're married, they may lose value in the market and may not sell as many records. It's been a proven fact. They've been doing it way before Drake. Like, they've been doing it since like the 60s. They did this with Elvis Presley. You know what I mean? Like, Elvis Presley was married to his wife, right? Was it Priscilla? And but before they like announced it and really promoted it, they were pretending like he was still single because he was selling more records as a single guy. And then later on, it came out that he was like married the whole time. But they've been doing this for a minute, like pretending like, you know, if he was married or had a woman or something like that, they didn't want to promote it, you know, because it would hurt the image, at least according to the record industry.
Right. 100% agree.
Yeah. So like,
And that's understandable.
yeah, it's interesting how perception can make money, right?
Exactly. Yep. Exactly.
That's all it is.
If you really think about it, that's how it is with when it comes down to, not to be off subject, but that's just realizing how many, like when it comes down to guys sometimes, like when I'm at work, not in my department per se, but it will be another feel of a department, you know, because there's different departments in white too on a regular basis, and it's like they know that I'm in a relationship, but that person be like, yeah, I want to get to know her. I want to get to know her. Does she? But to them, in that person's eye, it will look like I'm single. You know what I mean? And I wouldn't act upon it because I'm not giving you that flirtatious look. But in his eyes, I'm gonna look like I'm giving a flirtatious look.
How do you say? How do you figure? What do you mean by that?
What?
Like how you giving him a flirtatious look?
No, in his eyes, you would
Okay.
think I'm giving him a flirtatious look.
And why is that? Is that what
I
he came
have
off
no
on?
idea.
Okay.
They would.
No, I'm just trying to understand. I'm just trying to understand clearly.
Mm-hmm. Like I don't know. That's the feedback that I normally would get.
So you're saying if you're nice to a guy, that's what happens?
Well, I wouldn't say I would be nice. I guess they feedback on the fact that I'm strict. So they try to break the ice
Okay.
of having a conversation.
Right.
Right. But instead of asking the question towards me, they'll ask somebody else.
What do you mean by the ask somebody else? The ask somebody else what? That's the part I was probably trying to get to. They'll ask somebody else what?
They'll ask like, yo, is she single? Is she
Oh.
this? Is she that?
Oh,
Yeah.
so you're saying you would prefer for them to ask you that question?
Yes, but they don't have the balls to.
Well, because we're in a generation of men that are afraid to do that with women. And that's what I was just saying earlier on my stream. That I was saying that I'm glad that Drake came out with this album, ICEMAN, because I think he's kind of putting it out there like, yo, it's time for men to step up. Like, control what you got to control. That's what I'm saying. Like, I was saying that earlier. I feel like there's all kinds of subliminal messages in there about running your own business and becoming a millionaire. Yo, like, if you don't watch some of those videos like Plot Twists and
I watched all of them.
Burning Bridges, yeah, and what's the other one? Where he's on the CNN Tower?
That would be Bees on the Table.
That's one of them, but there's another one. But like all those videos, yo, I gotta say, like those videos are all inspiring. Like it's like get your money right, get your money right, get your mind right, get your things right, get your people right. Like he's showing you in Burning Bridges. He's like, these are all the people that have my back, even through the BS. Like you can see, there's nobody that's really famous in that video. Like he doesn't have Travis Scott or Kanye West or all these people.
He don't need them, though.
Yeah, he don't need them. Exactly. That's my point. He has his boys that were with him since the beginning. In that video,
Facts.
Burning Bridges, like, yo, that's he went back to like, okay, I'm rich, I'm successful, I'm famous. He's good looking, he's got girls, whatever, you know what I mean? According to what they, and I think being light skinned also plays a part into this too. You know what I mean?
Well, that's just the industry per holds. You know what I'm saying?
It's like him and Kendrick. I was saying this earlier, like Kendrick is dark skinned, Drake is light skinned. It's kind of like, wow, man. It's almost like biblical the way this is portrayed. You know? They're so different too.
Right.
One's about family, one's about having fun with multiple women. You know, it's so biblical. Somebody in the comments says, I don't know if I can say that comment, but I see
What,
it.
too hard
Breakfast
for the radio?
Santana. Well, after that one. But yeah, I see that too. But you know what? That's why the whole DJ Khaled line is very powerful. Is because you got a rich dude who's also part of that culture, Judaism, that's saying that. So that's like a whole nother part. But yes, I also feel that where he's at with the success. I mean, and like you said, with these men that might have said some things like they don't have the guts to say it to you. Like we're kind of in that generation that I think has been promoted in American culture was to like be afraid to approach women. You know, I don't know where that came from, but is it like that in New York? Because when I was in New York, it didn't seem like that. Thanks for the likes coming in. Appreciate you.
Nah, I just have a strict way about myself.
Do you go to Manhattan?
I do.
Okay.
And it's funny because I get approached by a lot of people.
I'm sure you do. Let's see the pictures. I'm sure you do.
I get approached like it's really crazy because I don't seek the attention. I just be minding my own business, you know.
Okay.
But and like this is not a bragger because, like I said, I don't cry for the attention. Even when I'm in St. Kitts, random people just come up to me. Like I'm not even out there like on TikTok because my TikTok is just here. I might sing to a Drake song or whatever the case may be.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But just even without TikTok, people will just randomly come up to me, whether it's a female or whether it's a male. It doesn't matter. It could be little kids. They'll literally come up to me.
You got that energy. You know what I'm saying?
What's that?
You got the energy. Like people feel your energy, you know what I'm saying? Like they gravitate towards you. Like they feel you, and they're probably like, "Yo, you know, maybe they feel your energy. You got some good vibes."
Especially when it comes down to music, because I remember when I first worked at the job that I currently work at, somebody was playing like a Young Dolph or they were playing Drake or whatever. But looking at me, they would have thought that, I mean, I grew up in that way, like, you know, church, gospel, and stuff like that. So looking at me, they were like, oh, I thought you was a church girl. You singing to Young Dolph, that's different.
Well, how could you not be a church girl and sing to that anyways? What's wrong with that?
I know, but I guess because of the way that I look in there, I don't know what it is, but I guess the way that I look, I don't look to seem, I would be the type to sing that song. The songs, especially with Young Dolph, you know, because he curses a lot in his songs.
Right.
But, yeah, like that, or I remember with Drake, let's see, that song with, what's the name of that song? This was like years back when Drake was just up and coming.
2009, So Far Gone? 2009, So Far Gone? Or which one?
The one that he sings, I know way too many people here right now that I didn't know last year.
Yeah, that was on Take Care.
Right.
Drake was kind of big, like So Far Gone, Thank Me Later, like, oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy, huh? Nails done, hair done. That was before that song.
Right. There was that song, and there was another song that would be played on the radio, right? This was like back in the day. It was my best friend just driving, and her cousin was the passenger, and I was in the back because we were heading to a party. And like we're so used to going to back then, it was more of we're going to a dance hall, you know, like a Jamaican parties, and then after that go to the basement Jamaican parties. That's how it used to be back then, right? So over the radio, there was Drake playing, but they never really heard me rapping to any rap artist's songs. It was more, like I said, reggae music. Soon as I heard Drake, I'm singing and everything. Yo, my best friend pulled over and she was like, yo, since when do you rap? Like, who is this girl?
I'm sure you got a good rap voice.
What's that?
No, I said, I'm sure you got a good rap voice.
So then I was like, yeah, because I can relate to it. And they both looked at me and they're like, nah, we don't even know you anymore. Like, since when do you rap to rap music? Whole time I be rapping to music, but they just never heard me.
What was the music that you were rapping to? Like, who did you
It was Drake.
Oh, okay. And was it off of Take Care?
It would be Take Care, yeah.
Yeah. So So you never listened to Thank Me Later or So Far Gone?
I did listen to Thank Me Later and So Far Gone, especially when like Lil Wayne with the Cash Money and everybody
Miss Me
else,
a Little When
Young Money.
The Miss Me was a classic. That's a classic.
Yeah, cause I'm from the area where Nicki Minaj is from.
Yeah, tell us about it. Let me go grab something. Tell us about it. I'll be right there. Tell us about it. Where are you from? Where are you from?
It's where from Nicki Minaj and 50 Cent from. Queens.
Wait, where's Nicki Minaj and 50 Cent from? Is that Jamaica, Queens?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. Nice.
Yep.
What's it like out there?
It is. It's getting more like gentrified and all that stuff. All over, actually, in New York. You still got some places that, but for the most part, it's like being gentrified and whatnot. But people are still trying to make it, like hood. I feel like more Brooklyn is more gentrified than Queens, I would say, in my eyes. But they're still it's still in the works of the gentrification that they've been doing all over the boroughs.
Isn't it interesting that they're doing the same thing in LA and out in Texas and other places I've been to, San Francisco? I heard Brooklyn is already crazy like that. It's like, isn't it interesting that it seems like they're doing it all over America? It doesn't seem like it's in one person or the United States. It's not one particular place. It's like it's all over the country.
I do have a question. In LA, are they doing a lot of Horizon buildings?
Oh yeah, for sure. They've been doing that.
Okay.
Yeah, why do you laugh?
I told this to my friends. I'm like, you ever seen the movie like the Avengers movie? Off topic. You ever seen the Avengers movie? At least one?
Yeah, of course. I've seen all of them. Who hasn't?
Okay, you see how they have those tall buildings in the movies? I swear to God, I wouldn't be surprised they're gonna wind up looking like that.
Yeah.
Because in New York, they already built. I don't know if you knew about this, but I don't know if they do it in LA. But they already got like a flying taxi from JFK to Manhattan already.
Damn. Wait, they got what? Wait,
So it's like a flying Uber, as they say.
And what do? Just call it when you need a flight?
No, it's like a taxi, like a flying taxi.
Damn. I never heard of that. What does it do again? Like it just picks you up when you need a ride?
Yeah, but that shit is mad expensive.
How much?
I forgot what one of my friends told me the price, but yeah, they actually had that. It was like the first one to fly from JFK, but I don't remember the price. But I seen the video of it though over TikTok. But but it's not cheap though. It's like probably 500 or more.
Yeah, I didn't hear about that. I'll have to look that up. Well, what do you think though overall though? Like you said, are you still feeling the album? I know it's been a week that it's been out, or yeah. Like,
I'm still feeling the album.
What are your thoughts on the other two albums, like the HABIBTI and the Maid of Honor? What are your thoughts on that?
The HABIBTI is I found out today that it's an Arabic name.
Well, yeah, I think we said that. You was on a call when we said that. It's means my love, or like
Yeah.
my love and stuff like that, or something like that. But yeah, as a woman,
Yes.
what do you think of those albums as a woman too?
I actually enjoy HABIBTI. I have to listen to Maid of Honor more, to be honest. But I just want to be able to enjoy, like I said, marinating. You know what I mean? Because I do find myself going back to listening to ICEMAN. But I would have to say, rating-wise, I would say ICEMAN, HABIBTI, and then Maid of Honor.
ICEMAN is a great album, but yeah, I wanted to know like what your thoughts were of. Did you feel the same way about the other two, or?
I actually enjoy HABIBTI. Like Slap the City, WNBA is like a vacation song to me. The other one,
Yeah, you still there? What you think about the other one?
even the Sexy Red joint with Drake. I like that one too. Um, so yeah, the HABIBTI is growing on me. And then now I gotta, listen to Maid of Honor more. As much as I listen to the other two, I gotta listen to Maid of Honor more.
Right, Maid of Honor, all that.
Hmm.
I think Maid of Honor is like the more experimental one.
Right, but it goes back to me saying like all of them have like stories behind it.
Yeah.
It's like a sequence.
Yeah, Maid of Honor definitely sounds like. I gotta go back and listen to that one myself. I haven't really. I listened to all of them all the way through. But like you said, I went back to ICEMAN. But Maid of Honor, I found pretty interesting. But the HABIBTI, I felt like, it kind of grew on me too.
Yeah.
Because I understand R&B too. You know what I mean?
Yes. Even the first song on HABIBTI, which is Rusty something, I actually enjoy that too. It sounds kind of country at first, and then it gets into its own beat.
What was that? Which one?
Rusty.
Oh, okay. I gotta hear that one again. Rusty. Yeah, he has some like cool beats and like some good singing melodies. I mean, that's what I was saying earlier is that Drake knows how to sing, man, too. It's not just that he knows how to rap. Like, he can sing.
But they make fun of his singing, though. People make fun of his singing. It's like, you're not expecting him to sound like Fantasia or something.
Are you kidding? I think his singing is great. I think his singing is good.
I don't have no problem with his singing at all.
I think his singing is some of the best singing I've heard, actually. I think it's some of the best singing. I think it's up there with like a Michael Jackson. Like, who are you going to consider a good singer? Like Justin Bieber? Like, do people consider Justin Bieber a good singer? Because that's all he does is sing. He's not really a rapper, right? Justin Bieber, Chris Brown. To tell you the truth, I think Drake is a better singer than Chris Brown.
Seriously?
Oh, I'm glad to say this on camera. Let me say this on camera. Oh, let me repeat that. Yes, I think that Drake is a better singer than Chris Brown.
I'm just curious
Let me
why
make sure
you say
you guys
that.
got me on camera here saying that. Yes. I like to hear Drake sing more than Chris Brown. Like, when I listen to Drake sing, I'm like, okay, yeah. When I hear Chris Brown sing, I'm like, whatever. I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool, but whatever. Some of it's cool. Some of it's like I'm not hating on Chris Brown. Hold on. Let me make sure I said this on camera for my YouTube as well.
I just gotta ask why you think that way.
Like, I don't think Chris Brown's a bad singer. I don't think he's a bad singer. Like, I respect what he does. I respect some of what he does. But I'm saying you're saying compared to Drake.
I just feel like Drake is in his own bracket. I feel like I'm gonna just let Drake be Drake in his own lane of singing.
But doesn't Drake, like, hold on, I gotta grab something real quick. Doesn't Drake do R&B stuff too? Like you said, he does like the whole reggaeton thing.
Mm-hmm.
In some ways, he does those songs, like you wouldn't.
I gotta.
Like I don't know. I'm like kind of wondering, is that true?
It is. Sorry to break it to you. But that's just my opinion, and I'm sticking to it.
You know what I think it is? Is that maybe you might be right. Like Chris Brown could sing better on certain things, but I think like Drake just has better songs, though. You know?
Nah. Okay. See. All right. I
'Cause
only
a lot of
go.
people didn't even
I
say
will
nothing
only
about
go
Chris Brown's
to.
song.
What's that?
A lot of people haven't even said anything about Chris Brown's song that has come out.
You mean his
Or his
album?
album, yeah. A lot of people haven't said anything.
Because it's the same flow.
I've always
Chris
felt
Brown
that
has
way
always
about
done
him.
the same flow.
Yeah.
Because you know, a lot of people like to say Drake doing the same flow. Chris Brown does the same flow.
Right.
And I'm not hating on his music. I'm not saying his music is bad or anything like that. It's just, so I feel like once his voice got a bit deeper from a female standpoint, I would say that it just his flow became the same after that.
His flow became the same after that.
Yeah, the same flow of music.
Right.
Because his younger years, it's a different type of vibe. It wasn't the same flow.
Right.
But as his voice got matured and everything, then it became more of the same flow.
Right. I agree. I agree somewhat. I agree. So, have you felt that way before with Chris Brown or just recently? Sorry, I still hear you. I just was grabbing something real quick, but yeah. Have you always felt that way with Chris Brown, or is it just recently?
I always felt that way with when he became more mature with the music. I would still vibe to it. I would still sing to it. It's just that it's the same flow. He hasn't changed it.
He's always done what's work and what's more for marketable reasons, right?
Right. And I understand, like, you know, he's been through a lot because of the media and the whole Rihanna situation and
Right.
all that other stuff, you know? He's been getting the backlash of it all, you know what I mean? But again, with him and his performance is amazing. Because you don't hear the backtrack all the time. You understand?
Right.
Because eventually you probably might hear a backtrack. Because people get tired a little bit.
Of course.
Whereas they want the crowd to sing. But Chris Brown knows how to take that stage.
Yeah, he does.
Sings his heart out. You know what I mean? So I gotta give respect where it's due. He does his thing. He's a performer. He's an entertainer. Because a lot of people don't know how to. A lot of artists don't have that.
Don't have what?
You know what I mean? Like Drake, he could take the stage.
Yeah.
What you call it? If Kanye wasn't so angry all the goddamn time, he could take the stage too.
Well, he did at SoFi. People will say he did at SoFi.
Right.
Out here in LA.
And,
like he sold out 2 days in a row. But yeah, I feel what you're saying. But like, yeah, he definitely did his thing though.
Yeah, like even Bruno Mars whether he's with his crew or not, Bruno Mars can take the stage.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't have to hear the backtrack. Because if I'm hearing a backtrack of an artist that's performing throughout the whole entire concert, I swear to God, I will not go back to another concert ever again of that particular artist. Why? Because I could just listen to it in my car.
So you're saying that if you hear the backtrack, like, and it doesn't sound like they're singing
Right,
the whole time, you won't go see it anymore. Okay.
right.
I don't
It's
doubt
like,
that.
I'd rather listen to it in my car. I'd rather listen
Right.
to my house, like, versus spending, what, 200, 300 or more, depending on the artist, to go to a concert, hoping to vibe and everything, sing my heart out, and I'm hearing the backtrack the whole entire time. Yeah, no.
And speaking of which, homegirl, I think that was on the phone the other day, she said, what did she say? She said something like, she said she saw Drake in concert but didn't like him, or said he was boring.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Did you ever see Drake?
I never got to see Drake. I was supposed to, but it didn't happen.
Yeah, it happens like that.
It did not happen for me, sadly. Yeah.
But you were supposed to
sadly.
go see him.
I was supposed to go see him, but that's why after that time, that's when I told myself, moving forward, I would rather go to the concert by myself. So lately I've been going to the concert by myself because I hate depending. I don't like waiting on people.
Right.
Like, you
Yeah.
know, you have your friends and they're like, yeah, we're going to go. We're going to have a good time. And I'm more of a, let's order the tickets now. Everybody can sit together and this and that and a third. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But then it's always, and I get it, life be lifing for everybody, you know? People got bills, people got kids and stuff like that, so it's understandable. But I rather when people be honest, whereas, hey, I won't be able to make it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I won't be able to go. Just say that up front because of, you don't even have to explain. Just say, hey, I won't be able to go.
Right. Oh, because so some people be saying like they're gonna go, and then they say that no, they cancel at the last minute.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
So I went to just not too many concerts by myself, but I went to a reggaeton artist by myself. That was my first solo concert actually, and then I recently, well, that was not too recent, but that was what, March. I went to the Cardi B concert by myself, and I had a great time.
Oh, that's pretty crazy. So when you go to concerts, who do you usually go with? Would you go with friends or on a date or something?
I go with friends.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I go with friends. But even years ago, like, I never really was too fond of going to a reggae concert in the United States. I don't know why I feel that way, but that's just me. I feel like I have a more better vibe if I'm, like, say, going to a concert in Jamaica or St. Kitts or, you know what I mean? If I see a particular artist that I enjoy, I will go and see it in the, you know, in the islands and stuff like that.
Okay.
They do a better performance than they do here in New York. That's just my take on it.
Right.
But like the reggae. Getting into the reggaeton and stuff like that, like when Daddy Yankee and Don Omar, they were popping and stuff.
Don Omar is
Like, I
still
would
kind
be
of
like,
popping.
yeah, I want to go with my friends.
He's still
and
kind of
stuff like
popping
that.
though.
No, they're still popping, but when I
Not
wanted
Daddy
to go
Yankee,
to the
but Don Omar. But yeah. But nah, go ahead. My bad. I just want to say Don Omar. I still hear about him.
Yeah. But it's just like my friend, you know, the friends back then that in that era, at that time, it would be more of, yeah, we're going to go, but no. So it's like a waiting game. And I just got tired of that. Like, I could have been going to those concerts back in the day.
And My bad.
But I
What do you mean
wasn't
by
thinking
waiting
about
game?
going to a concerts like that back in the day by myself, though.
Right. Yeah. I mean, like, shit. That might be kind of crazy, right? What do you mean by waiting
Right.
game? You mean like waiting for everybody?
Yes.
Okay. I hear you.
Yeah. But I vibe with anything. I went to the Buju Banton concert as soon as I found out once he got freed, and he was performing in St. Kitts. Oh my God, I had a great time. And I was standing the whole night because there was no seats. It's in the field. It's like a music festival, and they had different artists from the U.S., different artists from other countries, even the what you call it, like what they call the Afrobeats artists and everything. They would come there to St. Kitts and perform and stuff like that. And they have the soca artists that will perform as well. Like they have a reggae night, a soca night,
Okay.
like a U.S. national person type of a night, you know? Or
Okay.
the main star of maybe the last night of it all, you know what I mean?
Right.
And once I found out Buju Banton was performing, right away, I did not even hesitate. I booked that flight, I booked that ticket. I didn't care, and I had a great time. And there were people that were standing in front of me. It was like 2 white women, and they were actually from Australia. Now imagine from Australia all the way to St. Kitts, taking a flight.
From where to where? You said from where to where again?
What's that?
From where to where?
I can't even hear you.
Oh, sorry. Did my phone cut out? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I said from where to where?
They told me that they were from Australia. And they came to see Buju Banton perform in St. Kitts.
That's dope. You know?
Yes.
Can't front on that. That's what it's all about. Like I flew a couple places too, from some countries to countries. That's always a good experience. I plan to do it again too. You know.
Yeah, it's fun, and it's even more fun when you find like someone that enjoys the same type of music
Absolutely.
as you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
That is like, yeah, let's go with no hesitation. Yeah, let's go to this performance. You know? But if Drake brings out a concert, which I know he will. If he brings out I'm not waiting on anybody. I'm going by myself.
Well, he will bring out a concert. That's what I was saying to some people. I think that Drake is going to bring out a concert because, like, let me just say this real quick. I think that it's needed to be done, but he's probably just waiting, I think, right now and just kind of seeing, like, what people are saying and what they're reacting to, you know?
Right.
And then once he sees, because come on, he put out 3 albums. Even though we know the other 2 albums are just kind of like whatever, but if one of those other 2 albums catch steam or some track just happens to go platinum on that album as well, which it probably will, you know? Because I did hear a few songs, I feel, on the HABIBTI.
HABIBTI.
Yeah.
Nah, but listen.
There's a couple songs on there.
You seen how he performed when he was in England?
Yeah.
When he had those shows back to back to back?
Right.
Right. Now he needs to do stadiums. Because that's where the money's at, really. And I'm not just talking any stadium. I'm talking 80,000 or more seated stadium.
I mean, why not? Why wouldn't he do it, right?
I don't think, like, for New York, he hasn't done a performance at MetLife Stadium. And that's where the money's at. Not Madison Square. No. Not Barclays either. No. Those are small stadiums, not even Yankee Stadium in the bracket.
Yeah. Okay.
Or Citi Field. He needs to do it at MetLife Stadium if he's doing it in New York, because that's where the money's at.
Right.
So I'm talking like 80,000 or more seated stadiums.
And why do you say that? You say it because, like, what's the difference? I mean, hasn't Drake done that already?
I don't think he performed at MetLife.
But I'm just saying, like, whether he performed at MetLife or not, is he supposed to? Or what do you think?
I think it would be better for him to do that, because he's done the regular arenas already.
Okay.
And those get seeded out fast because it's so small. That's like for people who's like on a first tour, second tour.
But hasn't he done? He's done big arenas too, though, right?
He's done the big arenas. He's done the Madison Square. Because remember, the last time that I know in LA when I think the tour, I forgot what tour that was, but the last recent tour that he did in the US would be more of when he had the floor screen. Okay. I don't know if you remember that, but he had the screen, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. On the floor.
But that was because of the way how the album was. I don't think he needs a floor screen again. Because if he's going to do a floor screen, then it will be at the arenas because of the way how they have the floor and the skating rink and all that other stuff. If he decides to go that route.
What do you need exactly for that?
But I can only speak on New York standpoint. It was just arenas. I don't think he's done stadiums. If anything, he probably did it with other artists. But not just Drake only. If I'm not mistaken.
Alright, let me play this for you. I'm curious to know your thoughts. Like I said, before I jumped out of here, I wanted to make sure I got your thoughts on this, because this is some other women that were speaking on the Drake project, but like some other people too. I don't know if you heard it, the panel I played. Let me see if I can find it real quick. But I wanted to know, let me see if I can find it, what some of your thoughts were on this, you know? All right, here it is. Let me see if I can
This
find
really
it.
won't be an album.
Behind closed doors. It's not even just behind closed doors. Behind closed doors. It's not even just that they are gay or whatever. It's like the fetish element, and there's so like the fetish element, and there's so many like gross peculiarities. There is also a Venn diagram there where it's like we don't want to associate heinous activity with gay people and be like, oh, you must, like, if you're evil, you must be closeted gay, right? You don't want to do that. But there also is gay, right? You don't want to do that. But there also is overlap where people are kind of perverting or weaponizing these things. So it's you know, Drake has some strange bedfellows, and I thought it was very interesting that the next day he had posted, like after ICEMAN dropped, the next morning he posted you know, the 6 sign, like from the 6 with the glove on. So I'm like, so you see that post, so you're not that. That was the side thing that's up.
I want to say this before we keep going. I want to say this before we keep going. You probably not gonna listen to us, and I don't know if you listen to it. But y'all mentioned the gangbang more than times. I want to say this maybe 20 minutes ago. There's a song called was it Pockets?
Yeah. Yes.
Based all push on that gangbang shit. It'd be hilarious to know what y'all thought if I ever listen to it. That's all I would say. It's time to actually talk about the music a little bit. Is there anything you want to introduce before it starts? Before I know you didn't get a chance to listen to it, or chose not to.
That's fair. Just besides the narrative that a lot of no fan after album had dropped, the company was saying he should get out of the country. Saying, well, it has wrong the list sometimes. So it's a lot of everybody saying that. Like going back to that kind of, he said that was saying that he surrounds himself all the way even.
Yeah, even in people that would try, it's a split. It's about like if people happy, like what they willing to what they're willing to sell, or that they really dive into, like saying like growing, or he just gets I'm bro. ICEMAN, he is taking them over his album. It sounds all great. Showing that Drake Pat even niggas love. He dropped an album over 8 songs. Nigga, your shit been on the radio. Still, you love. Okay, this ICEMAN will be back. if y'all want to say y'all don't understand because he just do it. So y'all can't even hang y'all head on it for real. There's no proof. That's the Twitter narrative that y'all are making and y'all running with it. He's around too. He don't be honest. What's over there was here. So ICEMAN came out and had to put 2 hours on it to make sure that he didn't flop. Because even with now, the sales, the numbers, the people watching, everybody streaming, all 40 songs at the same time. So he's gonna be number 1 at some point. He's like some type of career. He's going Michael Jackson or whatever. Just by the sheer amount of music that he released. If anything, that's good telling me if you're not strong enough or confident enough to stand on your own and release some shit, that people are gonna resonate with people that don't love. Not just people that's on your nuts fucking. The thing is, when you're releasing music, you're supposed to try to never people that don't like you. If you can get those people switch like all women, this shit I love. He might actually listen. But here you what you put out all the wise, if anything got worse. Because without such music, it's hard to overlook shit though. I have every album once. I saw Exhibit A, Exhibit G. Go through shit to the bullshit. So if you want to get to like bars, go ahead.
Oh, I didn't write down any bars. Say like maybe just like some aside like this is stupid. But I do want to start, and I would say y'all watch it for. It's one particular song that I was like, let me say, this nigga really fun. One of the biggest moments in this album. For our friends, it's a lot of it's a song that represents where it should be creatively, effectively the most. I think I probably let him make sense. Maybe in years. It opened up the door. This would have been an offering. It would have been like fully so aware. When you're in the album, you would never get there. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole thing. Like, there are certain things like a BK diagram. Okay, so you can rap and you say that witty. It's just you learn how to do the thing. It's called rap. We're not saying anything. Play them for there's nothing there. Because everyone's like, oh my God, bird. It's like a flip do the middle. It's like, nigga, what's gonna be?
I do buy everything.
I've watched Mick Jenkins and I heard every single line.
It's like I don't understand how he couldn't get that up. Like what type of idiot you, right? Well, like this shit is stupid. But here, I just want to know what your thoughts are. To me, this is like one of the worst takes I've heard on this.
But somehow this entire version makes.
Wait, I want to hear one girl. I want to see what your thoughts are. Wait.
2017.
Yeah.
We can go right down.
Exactly.
That's what it was.
It was the one election.
Hold on. Yeah, this part right here. Tell me what you think, right?
Yo, like it was somebody streaming tweet. I was like, I can't damn. Oh my God, and like this so parallels, Trump and all that. It's I thought the album was good, not great, not classic, not that was unpredictable. I did like Santana's short like feature because I listened to my upper, so this this was great for her. But I thought Future had better. They got a lot of time to be alive. That is
Yeah, but that song like everything happened like that in the 2 albums, everything like you get for Future, that's supposed to be on. Yeah. That's what, like whatever this shit's supposed to shake the fucking table. That's all shit. That's probably the worst Future song they had ever done together. I'm like, that's what you do in the song, Run to Atlanta. On some bad shit, but then I'm like, you kind of crazy too, because like, nigga, you helped jumpstart this bullshit, and then just for you to turn around, and I had shot behind the scenes, I know Drake was in Metro and all that, I understand that, but you still kept this back. Okay, everybody had you going now, and got their stuff on that. You can live with that. I'm surprised Drake is even cool with that shit. Well, how petty he is and arrogant he does that, people wrong him so much. They call that album. He was second one. He was on there. Someone else big him up, right? I mean, that was so under the radar.
But you like this too though. Future isn't a famous individual. Like so much so that it's almost his first name. First name literally. Like, his name is almost nefarious. So you look at it from a bit like, bro, I grew up, like especially when I went to college, I met a lot of niggas like this. Like you just like a person that will steal something from you, like y'all let Chris smoking. He will steal your weed and your money and spend hours helping you. So taking Future to chase under. This is the same person with 9 kids, 200 women. You feel what I'm saying? This is the same person who lied to his face for years and then came out to you to sample this individual. So looking and be like, oh, I thought you was going. Like, no. You look at the situation with Drake, something they had going on. Future that know that ages him. He already got 3 on 1s in 2024. Who off the back of Drake. Shit, Metro down. So start say this shit is just one. And like, you know, video. Somebody would say all the
So what do you think of some of that? I wanted to play some of the bugs to dig to, but I was too much.
From both people, you want to know what, like,
or just from what you heard, yeah.
They don't sound like they listen to them.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. That's crazy, right?
They only listen to Ran to Atlanta.
They listen to the hits or whatever. They don't listen to the whole album.
They didn't listen to the whole album. They going based upon other people's feedbacks, basically.
Right. I think so too. Because you're right. Because it's like, yeah, nah, go ahead.
How bad the album is, but they only listen to Rain to Atlanta or what's the other song that they be talking about so much?
Janice, shut the F up.
I don't think, it's gotta be a song that's not really like on the radar, to be honest with you. Maybe the first song off the album.
You don't think Jan Shut the F Up? Hold on. You don't think Jan Shut the F Up is a classic?
No, it's a classic. But I mean, on that end, probably looking at Rent to Atlanta and the very first off that album, both like that.
Make him pay.
Yeah, don't cry. Yeah, I think that's what they're feeding off.
So just the commercial songs.
Yeah,
Just the
basically,
commercial
that's what they
songs.
want.
All right, I agree with you. I don't doubt it.
But you know, they in the manner, like I said, all these albums are thinking, codes, marinating albums.
Yeah. Well, I want to make sure I got you saying that. You said thing marinade codes albums, right? Yeah, let me see like a fun part that we were saying about the political stuff. That was kind of interesting. I don't know.
A lot of songs really like Bret Hart, Warrior, guys.
Yo, I commented on this and said, hey, yo, y'all are tripping. And then they deleted my comments.
What's the political part? What are they referring to?
Say,
Let me
the
see
sexy
if
song is on.
let's see if I
In
can
front of everybody. You know, like that person, everybody started walking off. This is Kendrick on the.
Like,
And he goes, he came in.
Actually, lab posts on they go channels. We just did all music videos available. So there wasn't like a reason it was in order or whatever. So we just saw whatever you put out and like decided that's what we're gonna do, and then we're gonna do it. There were several with the Pinocchio mask thing. Several of those that they're so coded. Like bringing vibes. Like in the way they were like loading guns and like it was. Come on. I don't even know. Like, I don't know how to talk. It was just very
like this girl's trying to talk like so political. I mean,
like they were a thing or whatever. He was showing that somewhere. That's like what it wasn't like. And I'm not through the you know the videos. Like, the way we presented that was way which presented that. What is it? I mean, she's kind of he's a psychopath type of like.
Somebody said comments. Hold on.
She
said comments. Mike, you said you agree with everything she's saying. Okay, let's see what she said. Hold on.
I mean, it's the whole ICEMAN truck.
And this was just by the way.
Was, like, actually, in the end of one of the like visuals, he's the one that like ended up offing Pinocchio basketball in their hair. It's like very gruesome. Have seen?
Hold on. You know what you're talking about, right? The one where they're wearing the Pinocchio mask.
Yeah.
I remember that one. It looks like they're about to go rob a bank or something like that. Something weird in the video. Okay. All right. So this is the part I'm looking for, but the part two of what she's saying. Okay. See, let me know what you think in just a second. Here, let me just play a little bit more of it, and you tell me what you think. Okay.
Right now. Especially during this little
You can hear it, okay, right?
So
it's weird. He says,
anything good.
the matter is like this feedback. Like it's not a persona that he's been on. Like this is kind of how he's telegraphing what he actually does and how he's actually thinking. But when you're in the battle, so is that and checking out and like the big stage, that like figure it out as like this music fucking. I would just actually is forming like only kind of like this longer. It just feels like he could have kind of monster he manifested outside of his craft.
The monster that he manifested into.
Right at that,
she said the monster that he manifested into. That's like deep. Like, I would have caught that right there. Like, whoa. Like, you calling me a monster? That I like, oh, shit. Like, I don't even want to think about that. But, like, that's she's saying Drake is a monster that he manifested into. Let's just those words.
But, you know, because
yeah, y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
Listen, I feel like
Here, wait. Let me just let her finish, and then you tell me what's up. Let me just let her finish.
Okay.
Yeah, it's almost done. I know it's brutal. I apologize, but I just want to play the whole thing real quick, and then you tell me.
I don't know.
This is like the Rams one about him.
Oh, I did agree. Wait.
Over there. Now we seeing that. You had to.
All right, tell what's up. Tell us what you were thinking.
I thought you was gonna finish it.
No, she did finish right there, and it's all meant to be for you to take the floor.
It's all.
With the whole beat, I don't think people. I'm gonna be correct. I don't think people will gravitate to that music video. To be honest with you, because of the imagery.
They won't gravitate towards what?
The imagery that she's talking about from that particular music video.
Yeah, she went off on a whole MAGA thing.
Two or is it one?
Well, I'll say this: like, she went off on a whole MAGA thing too. I can't find it, and who cares right now? But because I'll just hear your thoughts. But like, yeah, she went off on like a whole MAGA, because I don't know if you know, Trump was using some of the songs from ICEMAN. Or the Trump administration was their campaign, and some people are upset. They feel that Drake should have told Trump, like, "Hey, you shouldn't be able to use those songs." But Drake ain't said nothing, and now I know why, because he don't give a f about America. He ain't American, right? He's Canadian.
He's not American, exactly. And if we're gonna be correct, if she actually looked at most of the videos probably had the Canadian flag flagging all over the place. So, or the tower or any of that sort. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm not from Canada, but for anybody that's Canadian would know, yeah, that's the tower. Yeah, that's the building. Yeah, this and that and the third. Yeah, I know where that's at. You know what I mean? But people just make things bigger than what it is. Like, it's not that deep.
Right.
It is really not that deep. You know, it's either you liked the music video or you
Right.
don't like the music video. And when
Isn't
it
that
comes
funny
out to
that some people made it all political? They made it all political, right?
But that's the thing. It's like they like to push these artists to be on a political standpoint. It's like everybody doesn't need to be on the political standpoint.
Right. I agree.
You know? So, what you call it? I feel like that's what people like to push, that narrative on political stuff, and it's like that needs to stop because they don't have to say anything. But at the end of the day, going back to Drake, his videos, majority of it was in Canada. You know what I mean? Some way, somehow,
Except for
majority
Plot
of it was
Twist.
in.
I got it on the screen right here on YouTube. Plot Twist was shot in Texas, where it shows all the horses, and he's on the racetrack, and he's got the horses running behind him, where they're doing all the stunts. Like, man, that's a dope ass video. But you're right. But that's the video where he shows all the guns, which some people had a problem with. But then I started to look at it from a different point of view, and I was like, oh, I think I get it, because I feel to look beneath the surface, and I feel that he was just doing a video making fun of Americans in a way, and like how Americans are infatuated with guns.
I can understand that where you're coming from. Yes.
Yeah.
I wasn't. I would say this for the music video. Mm,
You know what I'm saying? You saw the singing plot twist where you got all the guns, right?
yeah, plot
Yeah.
twist. Don't get me wrong. I love
And
the
you know he's
song
getting
and
sued for
everything
that.
like that.
Yeah, he's getting sued for the plot twist.
It's a plot twist. So if people can't read between the lines of what a plot twist is like they won't fully understand what the video is about.
And I think that video was the one that he shot at his home in Texas. Because he got a home
Probably.
over in Houston, they say.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does it in different locations and whatnot.
Yeah.
It's just pretty cool,
It was like
But
this
I-
thing that's like kind of trippy to me. I just want to ask you about this. Like, and not to cut you off, I want you to tell me what you were thinking about. I'll say real quick that he did those songs, like you said, like all the videos were in Canada, but the one that he does in America, plot twist, happens to be about Americans and their guns. It seemed like that was the only one he did in America, and it was talking about guns. You know what I mean?
Right.
What do you think of that?
Yeah, it's not. I mean, the gun laws is not.
Oh yeah,
it's
they're
not
different in
better.
Texas. They're different in Texas.
Well, yeah, they different in Texas because guns are allowed.
Yeah. It's like the Wild Wild West out there.
It's the Wild Wild West anywhere out of what the laws are in LA.
Definitely Texas.
But I know in New York it's a no on that part. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Is it for LA?
Yeah. It's pretty much a no too. But there's other states like Arizona, Texas, where I believe like you can carry a gun on a holster, illegal. Whereas like in LA, I get depends.
Yeah.
Same thing with New York,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. No, out there in some states, they allow you to do that.
Is there certain parts in LA that's allowed?
I mean, it depends. It's like the law here. I think it's really
Okay,
about
'cause I know-
it's all about who you know. That's what I gotta say. LA's a city, which I'm sure you know. It's all about who you know out here. Shout out to the Lexington. Yeah, they feel me on that. It's all about who you know out here.
Because I know for New York, upstate New York, it's allowed, but not New York City.
Yeah, man, it's all about who you know. You can know some people that it's cool with, and I know some people that might not be cool with. You know what I'm saying?
I understand, because I remember going upstate one time, and I was going to a Target store, but then we ended up looking at a sporting goods kind of a store. It was, and I went there and we saw like all that on the walls. I don't know if I'm allowed to say the word, but all of that on the walls, if you know what I mean. And I
Nah,
was
go
like,
ahead and
you
say
know,
it. I'm sure it's not that bad. Go ahead and say it.
Like the guns is just on the
Okay,
wall. You know what I
yeah.
mean?
Yeah, that's fine.
So
Yeah.
it's like, damn. And you see the pricing, it's like really easy. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, ain't nobody seeing this shit? Is anybody seeing what I'm seeing? 200. 150. 300.
Are you talking about this is the price?
The prices.
Oh, okay. That's like cheap in a way too, man.
Yes, if you really think about it. I'm not even talking about the small ones. I'm talking about the rifle, basically.
Right.
Yeah. Because those are the ones that's on the wall.
Right.
This is upstate New York.
I feel you. Okay.
And I told one of my friends, don't bring me back over here.
Man.
This is not my kind of party.
Well, at least you saw some realness. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Sometimes it's good to have a little bit of excitement, right?
Yeah, excite me to go back to the city.
Right.
I'm too fond of those things, to be honest. To those are bravo, but I'm not. Nah, I'm good.
Oh, okay. You're good on
It
what?
was interesting to see, though. I will say that.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it was, right?
Yeah, it was interesting to see. But yeah, I'm too fond of those things.
Right. It's good to see something that's different, though, right?
It's cool to see something different.
That's what about the videos. Like I had some of them playing in the background, and I was like, "Yo, I think he's playing things that were different for what we need to see," you know?
Right. But like I said, I enjoy the creativity of the videos and everything. But people are gonna say what they're gonna say, and my opinions, and that's totally fine. That's just how I feel about it across the board. But I enjoy the albums. I definitely need to listen to Mana more. But ICEMAN and HABIBTI is I enjoy. But I gotta listen to MAID of HONOUR even more.
Yeah, I feel you on that. Let me address 760. Baby, he says Drake has no business buying MJ's underwear. It's not proven. That's not a proven fact. I did hear about it on the internet that supposedly he bought like his socks or something. But that's not proven. but he definitely bought the glove. But yes, it's one of the gloves. It's not. I don't think it's Michael Jackson's main glove.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
But he still bought a glove that Michael Jackson signed.
He got different ones.
Iceman, now I'm an Iceman. Yeah, I mean, it's a good album. I think it's a great album, and happy that it came with a rap. So, yeah, overall, hopefully, I was just reading what some people got to say. I'll probably jump back on tomorrow morning. I don't know if where you will be at, but maybe if you can jump on with us if you're around.
I'll be working.
Hey, that's on a Sunday?
Yeah, I like working on weekends.
Oh, I feel you. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I work every day too, so I understand that.
Yeah.
So you must love what you do, right?
It's not even the work, it's the people you work with that make it more enjoyable.
Oh, yes, I feel that.
By the time when I show up, whenever I show up, they're happy, the people that I work with. As soon as they see me, they just know they're going to have a great day. So.
You guys have a good, and this is New York?
And it's in New York, yes.
That's the weather out there right now. That's dope, by the way.
Right now, the weather sucks.
New York is a beautiful place, though.
It is, but it's been raining a lot.
Are you in the city or working outside of that?
Nice city.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I know. I remember I was out there. I've been out there for like right now. Like, that's what I was wearing. Like it's almost in the summer.
Child, she said it's cold. Yeah, it's cold. It's rainy. It's oh god, it's cold. I can't.
It's rain. It's cold, huh?
Whew. It's been this year has been one of the worst weathers of 2026 in New York. I'm not gonna lie, the worst winter, the worst spring. I'm telling you.
Right. I agree with you. I mean, over here is pretty cool.
Oh, okay. Lucky for you guys.
That's why I like it so much. You know what I mean? Because you got that weather. That's what it's all about. People paying for the weather. You know. New York is cool because y'all got the connections.
Yeah, well, sure, I got connections, and everybody's already out here.
Yeah. Like I've been to there a few times, more than once. I've done it a few times, and like every time I've gone there, I always like, like everybody's like cool and shit. Like people on the train, like you just be taking a train, like meet people on the train.
Yeah, randomly.
I mean, that was my experience. Yeah, I don't know. Was it a different time? Is it still there? Or is it not like that anymore? I'm glad to ask you that. Is it like that or not anymore?
It can happen. I feel like after COVID, it's just
it
everybody's
changed.
just at a different level.
Yeah, you're right. I was out there before that, thankfully. Thank God, right? If I would have went to New York, because I'm from LA, so people from my city didn't really go. That must be with you, unless they were like rappers. But a lot of
so what's the vibe in LA though?
As far as what?
Like meeting people.
Yeah, it used to be like that. I don't think it's really like that anymore, but it used to be like, you got to get invited to parties, you know what I mean?
Okay.
And you get invited to parties, and you got the exclusive parties where it's like all the cool people or whoever that be at that time. Then you get invited. Then you get invited to more shit. And then,
really?
Then you just go on this whirlwind in this whole adventure. I've been on that. I've been on a few of those adventures.
Wow. I don't do that. I just show up.
Yeah, you got to just show up. But then it's like LA. Like you said, like how do people meet each other? I don't know. I just feel like New York, y'all like really talk to each other. You know what I'm saying? Like people come out and they'll be like, "Oh, okay, hey, what's up? How you doing?" Or like, "What's up? Like, what you doing? What you about you?" Right? At least that was my experience. I mean, it's out there a while ago, but LA is more like, "Oh, this is my people's. Let me introduce you to so and so." You know what I'm saying?
Right. So like for LA, they didn't have a listening party or like a Drake album or like a Kendrick album out in LA. They don't do that out there.
But I've seen one comment, someone say, "Y'all just y'all ain't talking about the albums." I guess he said, must have come at the end of the conversation. What was your question? What'd you say?
For LA, like, they did ever like listening party for like the albums or anything like that?
For which, like what? Like, yeah, Kendrick? Kendrick did it from like that's some the video hood.
Okay. So like a listening party or just the...
You kind of consider it a listening party. I mean, if he's doing a video shoot in the projects, right?
Right.
It was kind of like a listening party right there. I mean, and he's there performing it too. He wasn't just sitting there listening to it; like he was actually performing the lyrics.
Oh, okay.
And then some of that got put in the video.
Okay.
That I was there for.
Did he play the whole entire album per se, or?
What was that?
Did he play like the whole album? Because that's what I look at as a listening party.
Oh yeah, a listening party. I feel what you're saying. Like, play the whole album. Yeah, he didn't do a listening party in that perspective, but as far as at least not right there. I'm sure he probably did it somewhere else, But it's probably like Jay-Z and Beyonce invite only, you know?
Oh, okay.
But as far as not like us, I mean, it was kind of that too, you know?
Okay, gotcha. Because I figured, like, LA is like a stardom,
It is. It is.
so I would feel like that's a
Yo, there's a lot of celebrities
listening,
out here. You'll see a lot of people out
right?
here.
Because I know they do that in, like, Florida, like, people like Rick Ross and them, they do their own version of listening parties in, like, those big mansions that they be having in Miami and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I know exactly what you mean. I think Kendrick is
Yeah.
definitely a lot more private.
Okay, gotcha.
And Drake too now, after the battle.
Well, definitely that.
Yeah, he has to be now, right? And
Right.
Kendrick. In a way. Like they have to move accordingly. But
Gotcha.
yeah, so like they're definitely more private now, but yes, I don't think Kendrick ever was like, I understand like a Rick Ross and stuff like that, letting it be known, being flamboyant. I don't know if Kendrick ever was doing that.
Okay. Or release party. Yeah, like this person said it in the comments. Like a release party. Well, yeah. Release party, listening party, whichever one.
What do you think of Rick Ross's take, what he was saying earlier, and then what he's doing about other things? What do you think of that?
Man, listen, I don't have a problem with Rick Ross, right? But I feel like Rick Ross shouldn't even say a mother effing thing. That's just how I see. Because like most of his feet, this is my personal opinion, right? I was highly disappointed with Rick Ross. Because Rick Ross is known to just enjoy people's vibes. He doesn't really like to speak on too much beef. He's more of a let's not do this beef. Let's come together as one, blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? Like a changed man kind of a perspective compared to the old Rick Ross. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I look at it. So I was highly disappointed, not because of the whole Drake thing. I'm just highly disappointed in just Rick Ross. Like, I just feel like Rick Ross should have just not seen not a mother effing thing. That's just how I feel. Like, I feel like he's
Oh my God!
immature
Oh yeah!
and the
Wait.
whole.
No, keep going. I hear you. I just saw Chalice. I see Chalice. Oh, yo, what's up, girl? She was saying that he's a better rapper than Drake. Who? But keep going. My bad.
I mean,
Yeah, but I was just like, I saw that. I was just like, I don't think at this moment in time. But go ahead.
I mean, I would have to say I was just highly disappointed of the way how Rick Ross was talking. It's like I just feel like he should have never said anything because most of his features was with Drake. Like he even did that performance and everything like that, and he had the crowd singing to what Drake's part, and it was a big crowd. So that just proves enough. You know what I mean? Like that just proves enough. He didn't have to say anything. Not a thing. That's just how I feel. Those beef and whatnot. Rick Ross was the same person. I knew he was more close to Meek Mill. do this. I don't feel like y'all should be blah 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 blah. This and that and the third. Now you've been holding for years whenever somebody has beef with your people.
Right.
That's just my take on it. You know, same you know what I mean? So it's like anybody that goes off with DJ Khaled, he's the same person that's gonna be like, let's not do this. We should be better than da 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 da. You know what I mean? That's Rick Ross. That's the mature Rick Ross. So I feel like he should have never gotten to this whole thing. Like, just it's not your take.
I could see that. Let me see if we get
Even with the whole Kendrick and Drake thing, Rick Ross even wasn't saying anything either.
He's talking it, but this is why I had to bring you back on this line, because I had to ask this question. Yo, because I heard it from some people. He's talking about the industry and the people who did him wrong, the people who had his back. Whether it be NBA players, celebrities, the battle with Kendrick, the Super Bowl, Jay-Z, putting him on the Super Bowl. I mean, it's like he pretty much addressed everything on this album. It wasn't like he just, it doesn't sound like he studied this. I like really go back and I study lyrics because I study everybody, man. I don't study people that are just famous. I study people that aren't even famous. I study everybody. And I will say, like right now, the way he came off on these lyrics is like, I feel like you could tell that he sat back and he thought about what everybody was talking about him and what everybody was tweeting about him, you know, and was saying about him. And it was like, he's like, it was almost like, it seemed like he read every comment. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, I read every fucking comment. And he wrote raps and did videos to all of it. I'm like, yo, this is fucking genius. This is fucking genius, yo. Like, Drake just showed why he's famous. He showed why he's famous.
I don't believe that.
Nah. No, I'm saying like if you look at it from that point of view, that ain't easy to do. That's not easy to do. Mm-hmm. I just want to finish. I just want to say real quick. Just no, tell me your thoughts. I just want to say real quick, like, yo, like he's famous for a reason. He's famous for a reason.
He's been famous since a kid.
I mean, he's a dope rapper. But he's also famous because like he knows how to put it together. He knows how to put it together. That ain't got nothing to do with it. There's a lot of actors that wanted to be rappers that never made it. Who? Do I really have to go through it? I mean, come on. We all know that. Like, there's a few rappers that became famous like that, but there's a lot of people that want to be famous or successful.
I know rappers that turn actors. I don't know actors that turn rappers.
There's a lot of actors. There's NBA players that turn rappers. Everybody turns a rapper.
It wasn't good.
Yeah, but but that's not the point if it was good or not. The point is that there's a lot of actors and rappers that turn rappers or rappers that turn actors. It's all connected and fashion. Like A$AP Rocky. A$AP Rocky is a rapper who did fashion and then did acting with Denzel Washington. So there's a lot of actors and rappers and Tyler the Creator's acting, right? With Marta Supreme.
Jamie Foxx and
yeah.
Will Smith and them.
Exactly. There's a lot of actors and rappers that turn actors and actors that are rappers that do fashion. It's like it's all connected. But I mean, my point is that yeah, I don't know. I mean, I get it. Like, it's not going to be everybody's cup of tea. I feel that this sounds like a well thought out plan. Like, this wasn't like Drake just, and it was almost like too, like he stepped out for a year or two. Like, we all know, like last year, he kind of just disappeared, right? We can all agree to that, right? He disappeared from the scene for a minute, right?
He did not disappear.
Drake never disappeared.
He put out that single, but he didn't put out an album, though, right?
Yeah, but he didn't disappear, though.
Oh, you talking about some sexy songs for you?
Yeah, he didn't disappear.
He never disappeared. From day one of the beef, he waited maybe a couple of weeks and he kept dropping stuff.
Oh, I don't consider some sexy songs for you really dropping.
Yeah.
And remember, he did
Drake
the concert.
He 50 songs before some sexy songs for you. He dropped like 40 something songs.
Oh my god.
He did the one. What's the one he was talking about? The Scotia Bank with the. I can't remember the name of it.
And at the same time, he did the concert out in England.
Yeah, he went to Australia and did a couple of shows and then canceled it.
But that wasn't really like all over social media, though. You weren't able to see the concert. You just saw clips.
He did.
Like, we couldn't watch the whole concert of what he was doing in Australia because I was looking for it. I remember that. Yeah.
The Anita Max one.
His concerts that he was doing in Australia are not like like you can see clips, but you can't watch the whole concerts from beginning to end. And he did like
Isn't
multiple
that how
concerts.
Australia works though, as a whole?
I mean, yeah, probably, but I'm just saying it's like it wasn't like he was promoting stuff in the States. Is what my point is. He wasn't promoting. He wasn't like it wasn't like I could watch his whole performance right here on Amazon Music, like how Kendrick did with the Pop Out, you know.
Kendrick did the Pop Out and
on their streaming services. They streamed it live on Amazon. I don't know if you remember that. So what I'm saying is that there's no Drake performances. There's no Drake. So my point is this, is that there's no Drake performances streaming on platforms like Amazon or Universal or stuff like that. Or Netflix or Tubi. It's Pop Out on Amazon. So that's my point, is like if it's not really being promoted by major corporations, then it doesn't really count. If it's being promoted by major corporations, then that is a difference to me.
Or it could be based upon his contract too.
I mean, if it is based upon his contract, that is possible, but still,
because like
he has more room to reach more people, though. It's obvious. Like, you're going to reach more people if you're on a platform that's going to play an unedited version of your video.
Right, but I'm just saying, like, okay, because by you guys bringing this up, it goes hand in hand. Because, like, all right, in St. Kitts, they have the Music Fest. Different artists, even the U.S. artists, go over there, but they don't stream it. They only get the video on their part. All the artists get the video on their part, but they won't have it sent out.
Okay.
That's an agreement that they have with whatever the country is. So that's why I'm thinking maybe Australia does that too, because that's what Sinkits and Nevis, they do that. They don't stream anything out at all. And that's within the contract of the country itself. That has nothing to do with the concert, because they can't go base, like even the prime minister, if they were to say no, like, okay, we seen like with Vibes Cartel when they had the Jamaica concert, but that's an agreement with Jamaica, the prime minister, and whatever else. And it was streamed everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Mm-hmm.
But like places in like Australia and other countries, if that's the contract based on the country itself and whatever the artist wants, and they don't want to stream it, they're not going to stream it.
I was gonna say Drake didn't set those things up for himself like that, because as far as the pop out, remember the person from Free Lunch? They used to work. Damn, they used to work somewhere else. It's a black lady, and she works with Free Lunch, but they like Kendrick and his team orchestrated with them to stream the pop out. Remember, that was like quick. That was last.
Wait, what did you say? What do you mean by the pop out? They did, because I was at the pop out. So what did you say about the pop out?
I said on Amazon, the Free Lunch. It's a black lady that works for Amazon, and they own a company called Free Lunch. But she used to work somewhere else. But anyway, she had just kind of started working with Amazon. And like at the last minute, they orchestrated.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
But Amazon does a lot of concerts. They did his Mr. Morale concert.
Well, they also talked trash about Drake on their TikTok. If you watch that, you go to Amazon Music right now, they actually are clowning Drake. So they don't even like Drake. So they're all about Kendrick, and that might be because one of their main offices is out here in LA. But like, yeah. They definitely have taken the side of Kendrick. So I'm just letting you know that. You can go to their TikTok right now. I actually just saw a video the other day that they posted making fun of Drake, where they put up one of his videos from when he was acting. You know what I'm saying? Basically saying that he was just an actor who is pretending to be a rapper. But I don't believe that. That's the point I wanted to make. Oh, you believe that? You believe he's an actor trying to be a rapper. See, that's what. And so you should go watch that video that Amazon Music put up.
He's an actor. He put on this facade of Drake so hard that it's conflicting with probably who Aubrey is.
You know, I wouldn't believe that fact that I've studied Drake. Like, I've been listening to Drake for like over 15 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, I talked to people on the phone. On some of these calls, they said that they just started listening to Drake like 2 or 3 years ago. You know what I mean? But like me, I've been listening to Drake for like over like 15 years. Okay? Mm-hmm. And Kendrick too. So I go way back on the hip hop. So it's like I remember Drake before Drake became famous. So like I said earlier, I don't know if I said it earlier on this, but I got to say again. Nothing of what he is doing is surprising to me. I always thought that when I first heard Drake and I really studied his music, and this is like way before he was famous, okay? I always thought that this guy was going to be big. You know what I mean? Like, I never thought in my mind, like, yeah, he'll probably just do this or do that. And I was like, man, this guy could rap and he could sing. Nah, but I was like, yo, he could really rap. And he could really sing. And on top of that, the main part on top of that was that he was also rapping to Dilla and Madlib beats. I know I said that before on the previous stream. But that's just the part that I want to emphasize is that he was rapping to Dilla and Madlib beats. And in order to rap to those beats means that you got to like be in tune. Like you got to know what's up with hip hop. Like, if you rapping over those beats...
I find him to be a rapper, though.
He's a method actor.
Nah. If you rapping over... Like, there's a lot of rappers, like for instance, like, you can go up to some rappers and be like, hey, so what you think of Dilla? And they'll be like, who's that? I don't know who that is nowadays. And I almost feel like if somebody doesn't know who Dilla is, and they say they listen to hip hop, it's almost like you can't even consider them real hip hop. Like there's certain people that you have to know. There's certain people like you don't have to necessarily like their music or like all their stuff, but there's certain people that you have to know. You know what I mean? And it's like Drake has proven that. Like Drake has proven it's like, yo, no. He has rapped over beats of producers who are very underground and who are still underground to this day.
Yeah, I find him to be a rapper.
Yeah, he's a rapper for sure. He's not fake.
Yeah, I find him to be a rapper.
He's not fake. Like people might say like, and that's what he said on this ICEMAN album. And the numbers are showing it. I think it's actually just certified right now, 500,000, by the way, in the first week. Like today's actually officially the first week. So I think the numbers actually said officially on Billboard that he's already been certified gold for ICEMAN.
Okay, nice. Wait, where does she go?
So it's like the numbers don't lie. Oh, yeah, they have to disappear because they know I'm speaking too much truth. That usually happens. When I start speaking that truth, man, they get scared.
Yeah. I mean, I just feel like everybody is okay to voice your own opinions.
Yeah, I mean,
but I don't find him to be just like acting or anything. Well, if that's the case, I'm just gonna say if that's the case, well, he's doing a hell of a great job.
Right. I agree.
But I always find him to be a great rapper. So
right,
he's one of the greats.
Absolutely. There's no doubt about it.
Oh, her service. She said her service dropped.
Yeah, he's one of the greats, and I completely agree with you that. No, it's cool. Maybe if her service gets back on, we can let her back up. But yeah,
that's what she's asking you in the comments.
Oh, I didn't even see it. No, you just had me thinking. I was just thinking about something you had said real quick about he's one of the greats. I just wanted to speak on this real quick, right? You said something about him being one of the greats, right?
Yeah. He's my top 4. I don't have a top 5. I have a top 4.
Oh, yeah, since everybody was all tripping on that the other week or whatever. What was your top?
The other day, you mean?
Or day, yeah. I feel like it was a couple days ago, but yeah. What was your top 5?
I didn't have a top 5. Everybody else had a top 5. I don't have a top 5. I had a top 4. But it is Tupac.
Oh yeah,
I did say it was Tupac first, and then everybody else just falls in line.
Okay.
So it was pretty much Drake. I did say Tupac, Drake, Young Dolph, and Jay-Z.
That's about 3 or 4, I think, right?
Yeah, because remember I said Tupac.
And yeah, Tupac,
Drake, Young Dolph, Jay-Z.
Yeah, that's 4. That's 4. So no 5? Who would be the 5th?
No, I don't have a 5. Because those are the ones that I normally gravitate listening to more.
All right, I'm going to let all y'all up here. So it might get a little crazy.
Bring him up, bring him up, bring him up.
Or is it bring him out? Bring him out, bring him out, bring him out.
Well, I just remixed it, so I'm like, bring him up.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I don't know if I should bring everybody up. Yo, if you ain't listened to the Drake album or the Kendrick Lamar album, you're getting cut off. I don't want anybody to think I'm being mean, but like I heard some other people the other day, and I went back and I listened to the playback because I study this like a game. You know what I mean? Sometimes, not all the time, but I went back and I was like, I posted it on YouTube because I had some of this on YouTube as well, right? And this dude, I just went back. I remember we were talking, I think this was before you jumped on, but I just remember he said something like, "Oh yeah, Kendrick was like his favorite rapper, but he never listened to GNX." You know, and I'm like, that album came out a few years ago. How can you consider yourself a real fan of this rapper and you didn't even listen to his latest album that came out? I could understand if maybe like it came out like a month ago or something. You're like, not even really that, but I'll just try to understand that, right? That an album came out a month ago and you ain't listened to it yet, right?
Right.
But it's like, yo, this album came out like 2 years ago. 2 years. And he's like, oh, I ain't never listened to that, but Kendrick, anything that Kendrick does is better than Drake. And
Somebody said that.
oh yeah. What do you think of that? I mean, I love them both. I'm a Kendrick fan, and I can see that. But I gotta say, this ICEMAN. No, I mean not to cut you. I just wanted to say. I want to know what you think. I just wanted to say real quick that I'm a huge Kendrick fan, and I could agree to some of that. But after this ICEMAN project, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I almost kind of think like ICEMAN is better than GNX.
Okay.
Oh, you don't agree?
I mean, I'm. Well,
I mean, it's cool. You don't have to agree.
I'm not
Yeah.
No. I listen to Kendrick, but I'm not a Kendrick. I wouldn't say I'm a Kendrick fan. You know what I mean? But I will say Kendrick did his. I mean, I love them both. But if I had to pick between the ICEMAN and the GNX, I'm gonna have to go with the ICEMAN, to be honest. But you see, here's the thing though. When I listen to lyrics, if I can't relate to some of the lyrics and stuff like that, then I can't relate to it. I can relate to what Drake is saying, and I'm not even coming off of the what he's having a problem with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's certain lyrics that I can relate to from my personal vibe on a daily basis. So that's why I can relate more on the ICEMAN.
I mean, it's not just the lyrics too. That's what I was saying earlier. I think it's also about the beats.
Bring Chalice up.
Oh yeah,
Because remember her single dropped.
Sure. I'm about to let all y'all up, but yes.
Yes, I
Leni,
did say
it's always great to hear from you. You know what I mean? In case I don't hear from you later, because it might get crazy. You know what I mean?
Thank you. It's great being on the panel. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, no, I appreciate you just like as a person, as a friend, saying what's up. I don't even look at it like that. You know? I don't look at it like a panel. Here, this one dude wanted to jump up here too.
Gotcha.
I got you, Chalice, and then
like I never left.
hey, if you guys never listened to the Drake album or the Kendrick album, I'm cutting y'all off. I'm just letting you know right now, so don't get mad. Because I heard some people, I was listening to other people that are like, oh, I didn't listen to the album, but I'm gonna give my opinion.
What's the deal? How y'all doing?
Hey, what's good? Here, I'll let you up. I saw the request in the comments.
Oh.
All plays matter. What's your thoughts? We were talking about the Drake Ice album and all that. Yeah.
I think Kendrick a better rapper for sure, 100%. But artist wise, he can't do what Drake does. You know what I'm saying? As far as like the melodic, the house music, the pop music, the rap. You know what I'm saying? He can't do everything like that. And I feel like ICEMAN is better than GNX for sure. You know, the tie on it for me is Shebang and Luther. I feel like they can go head up for real. Even though Luther is more soulful, but I feel like they can go head up for sure. But I still feel like ICEMAN is better than GNX.
I'm glad you say that. I completely agree with you. That's what I said earlier. I was like, I really do think that ICEMAN is better than GNX too.
For sure.
And some people might look at me as like crazy for saying that. So I'm glad you said that. Thank you, man.
But you know what's messed up about the world right now? It's like it's so easy to hate him. So it's like before you even listen, you listening with your nose down there snarled up. You know what I'm saying? Before you even listen to what he's saying. Because it's almost like, oh, he's playing victim, like this not his first solo project since the beef happened. You know, like, it's his first solo project. What else is he supposed to talk about? That's what happened in his life the last 2 years.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's like, what else would he talk about? If he talked about anything else, they'd say it was fake. You know what I'm saying? So, or why isn't he talking about what Kendrick did to him? So, yeah. That's how I feel about it. Me personally, if somebody was calling me a pedo on the song, I literally would talk about the rest of my life about them. Regardless. You would never hear me not talk about it.
Exactly.
Sure.
So those were your favorite 2 songs off the album?
Off the ICEMAN is the one Shebang is a Plot Twist, Whisper My Name, Make Them Cry, Make Them Know. It's like 6 or 7 of them for real.
Gotcha.
6 or 7 of them for real. And then off the Habib, whatever it's called, I feel like that's a cold album in itself. Like the WNBA song, Spent, Classic. He got a song called Classic. It's like 3 or 4 songs on there that's good for me. It's just regular Drake though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's just regular great music that's gonna grow on you, in my opinion.
I love his albums, but I gotta listen to Maid of Honor more.
Yeah, I haven't really listened to that outside of like 1 or 2 songs, honestly. Yeah, I ain't really listened to that much because it's too much Sexy Red for me. I was straight on that.
I don't think anybody likes the Sexy Red track.
Yeah.
Maybe on Habibti, maybe, I don't know. But
yeah, that was decent. The Here and There or something, it was decent, but it's just like, man, she just, I don't know.
Yeah.
But I feel like I got a lot of replay value. It's gonna be a lot of summer. You know what I'm saying? Like that. What's the one song called "Teach Me Baby" or something like that on Drake album? I forgot the exact name of it though.
Jan, shut the F up.
Yeah. Now that's a hit. Yeah, that's the one that's going number 1. That's a hit for sure. But I feel like he got a lot of replay value. Like GNX had, Squabble Up was a hit. Was a hit. TV Off was a hit. What else? Luther for sure a hit. That stayed number 1 forever. But it brought you back to a time. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they both got replay value, but I just feel like I said, Kendrick the better rapper, but Dog the way better artist in my opinion. Way better artist. Like I could listen to Drake in any type of environment. You can only listen to Kendrick when you're trying to get into that mode of focus or really dig deep into your heritage type. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I feel about his music. He the coldest though. Did he win like a Pulitzer Prize or something? What did he win?
A Pulitzer.
Pulitzer Prize music. Because they listen to it from a hating place. Just like the same way when Kendrick drop again. If you say anything about Drake, why are you still talking about him? You can't. You can't. You know what I'm saying? Even though I feel like he has the right. Nigga Drake called him a woman beater. You feel me? Like he should talk about that the rest of his life. Shoot, so what? But people gonna listen to it from a hating perspective, like, oh, it's just weird.
I don't think it's from the hating perspective. I think it's like it's been 2 years. You should not play victim and just move on. Take your L and go ahead.
How's it playing victim?
And keep wanting to fight and wanting to fight and wanting to. The whole album is him playing victim.
I'm saying, how's it playing victim responding to something that you've been going through for 2 years?
How many times did he respond? Wasn't what did I do for response?
Janet shut the F up. Janet shut the F up is not him playing the victim.
That's to the label. The whole tape was about the label, his friends, and getting out, and him talking about his label deal. That's not playing victim. To respond. You saying one song, Dog did a whole Super Bowl. The whole reason we looked at the Super Bowl was about him to talk about Drake. That was the highlight of the Super Bowl, even though it had a bigger, deeper message to it. You know what I'm saying? It had a way deeper message, but people missed that because he was talking about Drake. He go on tour. He go on tour. Not like us. Play 5 times per stadium drop.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah, exactly. So why wouldn't Dog continue talking back about him? Shit, you got to put up a fight.
But GNX came out like 7 months after the beef.
That's cool. In the Super Bowl,
You keep talking about something for 2 years, and then.
But a year later, he did a Super Bowl performance.
It wasn't a year later. GNX came out Thanksgiving. The Super Bowl was February.
And the beef was in April, correct? So that's 8 months, right?
In May.
So it's okay 8 months later.
June.
It was April. So it's okay. It's okay 8 months later, but it's not okay for a person's first solo project for him to talk about it. I just think people think that because it's Drake.
It was consistency.
Consistency of what?
Why he was able to do the Super Bowl, because it never ended. He didn't take a break.
If he never dropped Not Like Us.
The beef ended in June. In August, no, in June he did the pop out.
Okay. And then he did the performance of the song in February. The beef didn't end if you went to Toronto 4 months later and performed the song 5 times. How's that ending? You get what I'm saying?
Because I put these songs out. Drake put songs out too, though. So it's not like
he put out 100 gigs that had nothing to do with him.
What did I miss about?
People switching on him, which they did.
What's the album about?
His label, getting out a label deal. His label switching on him.
No, it's about people switching on him.
And what's been going on the last 2 years?
12 songs of him talking about the same people. We heard about LeBron. He got the tattoo removed. He bigged up SGA. All this before the album. This album been rolling out for 18 months. He's been talking about it.
For sure, but what I'm saying is...
It was Kendrick pulled out other niggas on one song, and then, like you said, with songs like Luther, different shit had nothing to do with him. Every song...
So what I'm saying is, you could say nothing... The nigga was on an entire tour rapping the diss song 5 times and coming out to Euphoria.
That's what the people wanted.
Exactly. So the people wanted, the people who actual Drake fans wanted him to respond to it. You're not a Drake fan. Like, you think he's playing the victim role.
I'm asking, did he not respond? How many times
he didn't? You said he
dropped immediately.
You said he dropped What Did I Miss? Right? That's one song in the 18-month period.
He took more shots than that.
On what else?
That nigga damn near took shots on some sexy songs for you.
Okay, 2 songs.
He took shots on other shit with Sexy Red. Like, he been talking everything he put out, even the shit, the whack ass shit he did with I'm from Nova Scotia, the Scotia Bank, some shit. He was still talking about Kendrick.
I feel like you just not a fan of Dog, so I feel you. Ain't no winning that.
But I be hearing that Kendrick's been talking under the radar about Drake.
Where?
Aside from, I mean, hey, not everything is going to be on the media that we know of, or on the song, or whatever the case may be, because, I mean, we don't live in their lives, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and I feel like, man, if I've been going through this for 2 years, and my first solo project about to drop, I'm going to talk about it. That's all he been going through. What else do we got to talk about? He ain't been living because he been getting hated on for 2 years by media. He the joker, everything, even the Grammys. Oh, let's not talk about Kendrick. We saw what he did to the Toronto guy. You know what I'm saying? He been getting talked about for 2 years. I would talk about it.
They had an issue with the whole, when Kendrick went to Canada.
Hey, man, come on now. Like,
and called the cops on Drake. They had
that's not a victim role. This is the stuff that actually happened.
That's exactly. And Kendrick didn't stay in Canada with all those shows that he performing in Canada. You're coming into my city, but you want to call the cops for what? It's Kendrick.
For what? He came back from the show in Canada. He got a penthouse in Brooklyn. If you fly from Canada to Brooklyn in a jet, it's like an hour. So
right. But at the same token, a lot of people don't understand that. A lot of people don't understand. That's the thing. A lot of people don't know that Kendrick called the cops. on Drake. That's the thing.
Drake wasn't.
You know what I'm saying?
When that happened, when
He was in Canada at home.
He was in Canada the whole time. But you're coming into my city. You're coming into my city.
Outside his home.
Exactly.
I think the government decided to do that. Because they played victim about the shooting that was at the Weeknd's house, and then all of a sudden somebody jumped the gate.
That was 8 months earlier. Like you said, that was 8 months earlier when the beef happened.
Yeah. But that's why they figured it was gonna be something, because your boy Top 5 was out there talking shit like, oh, he was gonna get Kendrick and trying to get in the hotel. And
then another question. Even the reason why he's suing the label, right? He's suing the label because the song was the song was a great song. I'm not like us from verse to verse. It's the craziest shit I ever heard in my life. I ain't gonna lie of a diss for sure. But the fact he said it was body, all this other stuff, and that came out to be true.
How? That's the part of the lawsuit they made him drop because it wasn't true.
Do you know if you on your computer, if you on computer right now, Google how many streams did Kendrick lose on Spotify from Not Like Us? It's gonna say 100 to 200 million streams. What are you talking about? It was true. They boosted him up because of who he was going against. The same thing they used to do for Drake. You see what I'm saying? The same thing they used to do for him. That's how Drake was doing it for Dog.
Because they did it for somebody else.
Somebody was, I don't know you personally, but somebody was, listen, the 2-3 worst things in my neighborhood that you can do, right, is touch a woman, touch a kid, or snitch. So if you say any of those 3 things about me, I'm coming at you. Simple for the rest of your life. Right? So, yeah, I will sue. It's defamation of character, and the nigga had a $500 million contract on the floor.
So why Kendrick a white beater before Not Like Us came out?
If you Google again, you will see a white lady jump on screen and talk about how she saw Kendrick leave out of the room after a woman was badly beaten. This is all on YouTube. The lady did an interview. You talk about facts and made up stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta look at it like that. That's the
see that put together. I ain't never heard nothing else. What happened?
I feel like all them niggas weird though. All super, I feel like Kendrick weird too. Because the amount of hate you got for a nigga that helped put you on is crazy. I feel like it's all weird. I feel like it's a WWE.
He didn't know him like that. You never know him.
But you just said a nigga.
He moving weird, and then
you just said shit don't change, right? So a nigga can't come up as an actor and turn to a rapper. You just said shit don't change, right?
Yeah.
So if a nigga put you on, I don't care who it is. I would distance myself. I'm not saying put him on. But he helped him.
You said if I put you on, he did not put him on.
He helped him. He did help him.
He collaborated with him. Okay, that's what the music is.
I'm not talking about collaboration. I'm talking about a tour, his first tour.
That wasn't his first tour. It was his biggest tour.
Okay.
Kendrick had a big tour already. Section 80 had already went up.
Listen to what you just said. You just said it was his biggest tour, right? Mm-hmm. At that time. So if a nigga put you on your biggest tour, what exactly is he doing for you in retrospect? Answer that for me. If I put you on your biggest tour, that's not putting you on. If I'm the bigger artist and I'm putting you on your biggest tour, I'm not putting you on. I'm just being real.
He's already on. Is the reason why you bringing me on tour.
Just like Lil Baby was already on, right? And then Yes Indeed came out and it put Lil Baby on a different spectrum of life, right? Just like Migos was already buzzing, already hot. He jumped on Versace. That put them on a different spectrum of life. Mm-hmm. Just like Rick Ross. He already had
He's showing a pattern. Go ahead.
He's showing a pattern of helping people. What are you talking about?
Of not nobody who was getting it, who was already still in the mud. Niggas was right almost at the pinnacle, and then you jump on my wave. Hold on.
Yeah, but at the same time,
and then act like you put me on.
He helped boost him, just like.
Yeah, you could help. That's like when I used to, when
Who has Kendrick helped put on?
He put on a few niggas.
Who?
He put on Q. He put on King.
I don't even know. I know who Baby Keem is. Baby Keem put on himself, like you said. He been buzzing before PG Lane.
Kendrick's little cousin.
I know, but he been buzzing regardless. But I'm talking about in the industry wise, right? You say Dog jump on people's waves and help them and ride their wave into their own. Mm-hmm. Just like Young Dog from Memphis.
Fucked them up over money. Everybody who did that too said he was foul. Down to the Migos.
Lil Baby said that? Then Migos just jumped on ICEMAN. What are you talking about?
Because they still broke.
What? The Migos are broke? Yeah, you just speaking from.
Go look at the contract. It's interviews that I'm talking about when they did Versace.
Yeah, I guarantee you. Look, every nigga he ever did a song with still love that nigga.
Down to McCormick. I can name a lot of niggas.
McCormick was ass.
But going up on a Tuesday was out. Heavy.
He made his money.
It was popping. No, he did not. He took his song from him.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what he's known for doing, and that's what even the Migos said.
Yeah, that's why I ain't even tripping. It's like talking to a wall. It's like when people.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Dog, it's like talking to a wall. Yeah.
There's some shit that you be making as cool, Charlie.
You're telling me one thing,
but you be tripping on some shit, Charlie.
Now I'm tripping.
Yeah. No, I ain't saying you tripping because I ain't gonna disrespect you, but yeah, you just talk. It's like talking to a wall because you don't like dogs, so ain't even worth conversing with you about. Because you just said that every nigga he ever did a song with jumped on the interview and talked bad about the money aspect. When Lil Baby rich as hell, Migos rich as hell, Young Dog from Memphis, the one-hit wonder nigga that had the Look Alive song rich as hell, every nigga he ever put on is rich as hell. Sexy Red was already buzzing, like you said. He jumped on, helped her with a song, put her on Billboard. Billboard money and getting show club money is two different things. But you said they broke his head. McConnell is weak as hell. I can rap better than McConnell. I ain't never spit a verse. Yeah, so I don't know. I think you just don't like Dog, which is cool. Shit, it's okay not to like you.
I'm only stating facts.
It's not facts, though. You're not saying facts. You're not saying facts, though.
Kendrick think J. Cole and Drake years ago?
Didn't it just come out that the people that was featured on GNX, one of the niggas is homeless? And then other people was offered either publishing or $10,000 for a multi-platinum record. That just came. That's facts too, right?
Something before the record deal, and they chose to take the money up front instead of the publishing.
Man, he the bigger artist. He should tell them how to work their deal. That's called helping people. That's what it's called. Simple. It's called helping people. That's what it is. The Migos was rich as hell for years after Versace. They got fucked up because Takeoff got killed. They broke up the group. And they became ass. It was too repetitive. And niggas still rich as hell. Lil Baby's still one of the richest rappers in the world. I see the nigga every day in Atlanta. Driving 10 cars deep. I'm not saying that's because of Drake, but no.
That's exactly what you're saying.
No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm not saying it's because of Drake.
It's not because of Drake.
I said what he did at the beginning of their career was help already moving trains speed up. That's what he did. That's not culture vulture. That's not... People brought that up from not like us. Again, a biased take because Dog called him a colonizer. Oh, you're jumping on waves. That's not what that is. I guarantee you, every one of them niggas think that. Even Lil Durk. Lil Durk was already buzzing. He let Lil Durk get on his song. Lil Durk said that song changed his life. He went from 30,000 to 300,000 a show. How is that colonizing a nigga? And you named Baby Keem and somebody named Q that Kendrick put on. I don't even know who the hell Q is, and I'm not even trying to be funny. I know who Baby Keem is. For sure. I know who that is, because he cold.
You don't know who Schoolboy Q is?
Schoolboy Q, and where he at now? Dropping albums, selling 10,000 copies. Where he at now? Where's the last time he was on the scene? Even when Mustard dropped his tape after the beef, Kendrick ain't post that tape not one time or reposted it, nor was a feature on the tape. And this nigga made the best beat to help you kill another nigga.
He took him with him on the Super Bowl. Kendrick don't post his own shit.
On the Super Bowl. I'm talking about on the tour. I'm talking about changing lives, bro. This nigga Drake changed young niggas' lives. Deep, so you're telling me
Mustard was opening.
DJ Mustard, and
half of the
nobody.
niggas that was on the GNX that was unknown was on there. Lefty Gunplay just got a Grammy. The Mexican
on GNX.
Yeah.
Being on GNX, but where are they at now? Is what I'm saying.
What's the other nigga? 888 Chike. He got a whole deal and perform.
That's the homeless nigga. What are you talking about?
AZ Chike is not homeless.
Not AZ Chike. One of them niggas is homeless. Whoever was on that.
It was one of them niggas, and then he come back apologizing. That nigga was all on drugs and shit. But I know what we talking about. One of the niggas did say that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, all I'm saying is, all that nigga culture vulture, it's just because people don't like it. It's easy to say. You know what I'm saying? Just like when Trump came into office, it's easy. It became easy to be racist. You feel me? It's okay because the nigga, our head of state is racist, so it's cool to be racist. Just dog killed dog so bad, and I'm not making no excuse for that. He killed dog so bad that now it's easy to hate the nigga. He killed that nigga. Straight up. He killed him. But is he still a better artist than Kendrick? Absolutely.
I don't think so.
Kendrick can't do what Drake do, but Drake can do what Kendrick do. Drake can do what Kendrick do, but Kendrick can't do what Drake do. He can't make not one of them songs on Habib, whatever that's HABIBTI or whatever. He can't make not one of them songs.
How? When he was on songs with Maroon 5, Taylor Swift, Beyonce.
I said make one of them. You name it featured songs. I'm talking about a nigga being on a song by himself and it being enjoyable when he's doing melodic sounds.
Kendrick don't have no melodic songs?
That by himself he does, but it's not better than Drake's songs. Melodic wise, it's not better. He can't do it. He can't do it. Name a couple songs.
Drake having better beats.
I'm not
makes
talking
him a
about
better
beats.
rapper.
I said a sound. A melodic sound can hold a tune, to hold a note. When you get a chance to stop hating, he can't make Spin. He can't make WNBA. He can't make none of them songs. Just being straight up. Just like Kendrick. Drake can't make. Man, how do you know? You been in the studio with Dog?
No.
Exactly. So how you know? If he could, he would. Like what? Give me some examples besides Luther, because SZA was on there. Give me some examples. And it was a sample on there. That was the only song he got close to a song that Drake can make. Is his biggest song that he ever made in his life. And why would he keep making that? All of the Stars.
The joint would, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. All of the Stars is the biggest song he ever made in his life. Right? We can agree on that. That's his best-selling song. It's a diamond record. All that, right? If you know this sound is what got you this diamond record, right? You will keep making that type of sound in some way, shape, or form. But he can't. He can't.
He don't want to.
Okay.
I don't know. I would have to say it's not that he don't want to. It's
he can't do
he can't do it.
More concept.
Just like Drake.
Albums. Like I don't see ICEMAN as a concept album.
Drake can't make Good Kid, Mad City, and I'll give you that. And he can't make Damn. Them two conceptual.
He can't make Damn. He can't make Mr. Morale. He can't even make.
But what I'm saying is, from an artist standpoint, artistry, he can't make that conceptual of an album. You know why? Because he hasn't been through those type of things that Kendrick been through. I give you that. But just the same way, Kendrick can't make Nothing Was the Same. Kendrick can't make Take Care. He can't make Views. He can't make ICEMAN. He can't make Habib. He can't make what.
What about
and the frequencies?
He had Bilal on. If these walls could talk.
Again, you name it.
But it's not the same
songs, and you name it featured songs, right? I said by itself, make that type of record. Even All the Stars, don't they got Rihanna on there, or am I tripping?
Yeah,
I might be thinking something. So a solo song by himself. Can he make the same type of song as Drake? And if so, give me an example of him being by himself.
I don't believe.
But give me an example of the song that he made.
I told you the song. Somebody singing the hook.
That's a feature. Okay.
They're featured on his song.
Never mind, you got it for sure. Because they have to bring in their sound to his mold, right? That's what you do. You collaborate with someone because you can't create the things that they're creating. Correct? That's why you bring a nigga in. Just like when Drake had a ghostwriter on that, if you read this, it's too late. When I heard that mixtape, I said, this nigga got a ghostwriter because he's too corny to make this type of swaggy shit. He's too corny to make this type of. I knew it before a nigga even said it. I'm like, he too corny to make this type of. So this not him. And when it came out, it made sense. It made perfect sense. He's a take care, nothing was the same, emotional, certified lover boy type nigga. Right. You can't make that swaggy music because he's a cornball.
But I feel like it's all repetitive. That's the problem I have. Like if I hear it, I can tell you what the next Kendrick song gonna be. It's the same.
The next Kendrick song gonna be hard bass, alien voices. He does that almost on every song. Hard bass, alien, yes, hard bass, alien voices. Jay-Z sound like the same nigga for 10 albums. He the greatest ever. The greatest ever. Repetitive. He just got different beats.
And Drake is too, and so is Kendrick.
Absolutely.
That's
J. Cole is too.
My favorite is Nas. Nas is my number one on every day.
In the same way, I feel like
so Nas to me, the type of music that I kind of want to hear, and like me and beatGrade and Nene was having a conversation the other day. Like, a lot of things that just I listen to Drake, but I'll listen to him if I'm out. You know what I mean? I gotta be out partying or something, which is not a big part of my life.
But what we were saying though, Charlize, I'll just say this real quick that I feel you on that too. I appreciate that, but it was also that I think on this ICEMAN album, Drake is actually spitting some lyrics. He's not just talking about partying on this album.
And he's not just talking about Kendrick either.
Yeah, he's talking about the industry. Like, he's going deep.
He's more talking about the industry more than the Kendrick situation, honestly.
No, I get that. Because like I told y'all, I listened to it twice. I heard it twice. And
like, he is. Like, the more and more I listen to it, and I even was, like, pulling up the lyrics. Yeah, go ahead.
Even with UMG, like you said earlier, Play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's mad at the same thing they used to do for him. He's mad at LeBron because he went to a concert, but other niggas was there.
But let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question though. No, my bad. I apologize. Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? He mad at LeBron. Kawhi was at the pop out, but he still gave Kawhi props. He ran back to Atlanta to fuck with Future. Future did 2 whole albums dissing him. He put Kendrick on the shit too. You know what I mean? So it's like, even with the shit with Khaled, he ain't taking a stance on nothing. Even the White House just put his shit. He saying not even.
It's the whole LeBron getting mad at LeBron. LeBron ain't mad. Like hanging out at the crib.
Hanging out with all.
He been hanging out with
I watched ball too. He switched up. He with all this thing. And then Toronto made it. And then he was courtside Toronto. Like, come on.
When Trump was on this thing, he about to why? Because like saying, I'm telling the business.
He was out there too.
But that didn't change up. He didn't
change up, is what I'm saying. Why go for me when I'm winning, and then when Toronto wasn't doing like that?
That's called sports. I change every year. We only got people stuff for the work. You're not even understand.
Yeah.
Like, because I switch because why?
So are y'all reading the comments for
we don't switch up.
Yeah, can I say something?
96.
Oh, hey, y'all doing good in the finals with the playoffs. Oh, but the comments. I don't know if y'all see the comments. Like, some people are saying things ending towards your conversation.
Y'all have to balls because talk is my son. One song I said now. He said, ain't like you shit. You remember it. You don't remember something though. I remember one song.
That's why I'm gonna be. I'll tell you, on rotation with me, right? Like, my feelings are gonna have like Kendrick.
Let me ask you guys, do y'all both Kendrick and Drake? Do y'all both?
I like both of them. I like both of them.
I like Drake. I like Drake.
Like there's foul. They think.
Damn.
It sounds like you know what's up. I have to know where people are listening from. You know, Detroit. Where my family's from Detroit. Shout out to Breed. What up, though? Right?
Yeah, love. Yeah. I said, damn, and that's I get anybody.
Drake can make statements. Can never make a single about me and Hunter.
Just so make the old damn. You can make a Fire Riders. You know, both ways. Both ways, sure. It goes Fireworks. The first album, Fireworks. The song that's never had. Kendrick never made that.
That's on later, right?
That's first album.
Is that like Alicia Keys?
Yeah.
I mean, that's like the first song. I like his six part.
That's when he was running like Kendrick. Then he realized it ain't gonna work.
Drake, so he's gonna be big. So man, like me, him, this album, ICEMAN, I feel like he took back, man. Like he's doing
it's 16 years later.
about how you ain't culture's feeling, I'm culture's feeling. So I think Drake, he told that and he did that in some of the songs. Like you said, I think you even said I was listening to what y'all were saying, and he said like, he spoke about GNX and GNX spoke about this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, man, Drake definitely addressed a lot of things that were on the album and what happened during this poll and with Jay-Z and all that. And I don't blame Drake in a way because I like some people don't at this poll. Fuck that. Hey, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Right? Janet, shut the fuck up. Like,
I'll speak for the rest of my life, just like the same.
I don't blame Drake. I don't blame Drake. Like, I'm happy. Like, to be honest with you, man, I'm happy for Drake. I'm happy for Drake, man. I'm happy for him. Like, I'm happy for him. I'm glad he did this. I'm glad he did this. He did shit. Like, damn. He back down. He back down. I know what you're talking about. Yo, I said this on TNT. I said this on TNT. And the profile that this TNT. He's a rap. It's a rap. So the way he came back. Try to rap where and he lost the battle. He Muggsy even gets a dunk. He addressed it.
The nigga even said, I
ain't Yeah, exactly.
So
Thank you. Shout out Detroit 313. I know what music. People in Detroit know what's up with music. Yeah, most times and all that.
He's so mad. So he does the same shit. And he's so mad. He's so mad at everybody else.
You're not boosting the song that's calling you a PDF, though.
They wasn't boosting. We didn't take that shit.
They lost 200 million streams. How's that not boosting the song? But you gotta think, when that song came out, I probably
right now.
That song, could drop at the perfect time or something. And the beat was just. But if you listen,
if push-ups would have went up,
on push-ups, all he was talking, all push-ups was talking about was him being short, and it's nigga not 5'2".
What's the one when he said he beat Whitney and Whitney was cheating?
Family Matters.
All right, Family Matters. Family Matters would have went up.
He would have had the right
to sue.
For sure. 100%, because I was for sure, because the thing is, that hurts your brand as a person. For sure. Anything to take food off my family plate for some stuff like that, yes, for sure. Absolutely. And then again,
so then why started
even on the tape, did you hear him on the...
This is how he played the victim, because Family Matters came out first.
But what I'm saying
just like you said, women and kids. So it was okay for Drake to you know what I mean, say he beat his wife or whatever, or his girl. But then a couple of days later, if I call you a PDF, I'm wronger than you.
So let me ask you a question. Again, show you really didn't listen to the tape at all, because the nigga said I'm suing the man, not the rapper. That's first and foremost. Second off, do you understand why he sued the label?
Because if he sued Kendrick directly, then they would have to dig into a lot of stuff.
No, he sued the label because he had a $500 million contract on the floor. So he sued them, and they said that hurt his brand. So they went from $500 million down to $50 million. Even on the song, he addressed and said, "What are they offering on label stuff? B's on the table." He said, "Well, you got double, triple that, quadruple that." He knows his brand, so he feels as if they pushed his song so hard to hurt his value, to push down his deal.
So that was what B's on the table about, right? It's about how billions on the table, right? Billions?
What deal?
He was reading up on his deal. You know, he ending out. He was approaching his last album that he was supposed to drop.
How? If y'all saying he had to drop these 3 in order to be done with his contract.
To be out the deal. They were reworking his deal. Do you understand how contracts work?
They don't rework your deal 3
Yes, they do. What are you talking about? In the record industry, yes, they do. It's just like the NBA. You could be on your last 2 years and they extend you by 4. What are you talking about? They can extend you by 4 years. Yeah, they did. Exactly. 3 albums 2 years ago. Drake was dropping an album a year. He was reworking his deal. So, like you said, on the song, that shit, $500 million on the table. So he sued them for defamation of character that hurt his value of his deal, because he felt like they pushed PDF bars to the forefront, which they did by botting the song, making it seem bigger than what it already was going to be in the first place. It was going to be that big in the first place. But he knew they pushed it to the top because, again, they used to do the same thing for that nigga. If somebody stole 500 from you tomorrow, I guarantee you on their ass. 500 million. Drake was the biggest artist in the world. He was the biggest artist in the world at that time.
So what are your thoughts on the album? You give it. It sounds like you like the album, right? The Iceman, or what were your thoughts? So I don't know if anybody asked you that yet.
Who, me?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that album. Hell yeah. I love both. I just said, like I said,
What about the
Maid of
other
Honor,
two? The HABIBTI and the Maid of Honor. What about
the Maid of Honor? I ain't gonna lie to you and say I listened to like 3 or 4 songs.
Right. Thank you for the
It
likes.
wasn't really.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to really re-listen to that. But the HABIBTI is a hit. It reminds me of, honestly, don't hear the message, but it reminds me of like a Certified Lover Boy, just without the rapping songs. You feel me? As far as like, if you listen to Certified Lover Boy, all the tracks that was on there, it gives me that type of vibe of what he's talking about.
Right. No, those songs were all awesome too, though. But overall, the Iceman, of course, that's the one everyone's talking about.
8.5, 9 out of 10. 8.5, 9 out of 10. I do feel like some songs just do sound alike. You know what I'm saying? Because 18 tracks, so I say out of the 18, probably 13 of them I replay, and that's a win.
Right.
But 13 of them I replay. Some of them, like the intro, we know Dog for his intros.
Right.
The intro, I ain't gonna replay that like I would Over My Dead Body or any of them old intros he had.
Right. Right.
But the rest of it, for sure, Whisper My Name, all of it, for sure.
Man, he's got some bangers on there, right?
You said what happened?
No, like you said, Whisper My Name. Like, he's got some great songs on there.
No, for sure. He really rapping. Yeah, he really rapping for real. For the first time, which people been asking him to do. Or saying he couldn't do. Really a firm. It's like 17 or 16 or something like that.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Mine right now is National Treasures.
Oh yeah,
that's
called that song. Yeah, National Treasures. Yeah. I mean, all of those National Treasures. That's what everybody likes. Everybody's liking that one too. It's like, it seems like everybody's liking the same songs for the most part. Oh wow, thank you for the roses coming in. I appreciate it, fam. Appreciate you. Yeah, man, that's what it's all about. Like, we always want to speak about the real hip hop. Like, I feel like Drake responded in a way that he needed to respond. You know, I feel like he did, and he came back with it. We'll see what happens moving forward, but
back to what you said about Nas, I feel like Nas is better than Jay, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, I mean,
yeah, of course.
I feel like
I like lyrics. I'm a,
for sure.
you know what I mean? So
Nas is better than him for sure.
And You can't tell me he rapping on Shebang.
But it's all about like what about right now though? Like sonically though, I feel like Drake is putting out better music though. Even though Nas is a better rapper, I agree with you. Like Nas is a better rapper, but Drake right now is like putting out better music.
I hear him different.
Wait, but hold on. That's my point. That's the point I'm trying to make. That's why Drake had to come with what he came with, because he knew that a lot of y'all lost respect. I'm sure he went back and studied that. Like everybody saw, a lot of people lost respect. So I think Drake was like, all right. I gotta speak on what happened, and that's what he did.
Sure.
And that's what he did. Yeah, he didn't back down. Like Drake didn't back down. Like Drake kind of did back down. You're right. Like he did throw the white flag in. No, I'll just say this real quick because I did say this on TMZ. I think I'm one of the ones that made that statement famous because I didn't hear nobody say that until I said it after TMZ. But I said like, yo, he threw in the white flag. Thank you for the likes coming in, by the way, y'all. But like, yo, he threw in the white flag. I agree with that. But then Drake took time off, and we saw what happened with the Billboard charts, and that hip hop wasn't really charting, right? We all remember that. There was like a little phase of that. And so I'm pretty sure that Drake was sitting back watching that and like, all right, yo, there's no hip hop on the Billboard charts. Nothing's happening. Kendrick's been kind of quiet. He dropped G and X, got the Super Bowl, he got the Grammys. But then after that, it was just like, all right, it was kind of quiet for a minute. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, Drake just came back like, boom. You know? Like, nah, man.
It
like,
was no all of a sudden. He been rolling out Iceman for 18 months.
Not really. Not really, because he dropped one video. He dropped What Did I Miss? He dropped What Did I Miss? He did like 6 episodes. We talked about this earlier.
Niggas was waiting for that. He was appearing on stream.
So let me ask you something.
But he wasn't dropping songs on those streams.
No. What I'm saying is, okay, he's been rolling out for 18 months. Do you think it's his label, who, and you know Kendrick Lamar?
That's why different type of deals.
I don't know what they
deal and being signed.
Well, regardless, it's still the same. It's still the same. We both work at Amazon, and you packaging up stuff, but I'm putting it on the truck. We still under the same umbrella. We make 2 different things, though. Simple. But what I'm saying is, do you think for those 18 months that his label was trying to push him to push out an album? While Dog was going on this victory trip, his label made the heat, like you said, a distribution deal. You think they were trying to push out an album while the nigga was going on a victory lap for a year off a diss track?
Why would they? He's suing them.
Exactly. My point exactly. So why exactly? So the rollout had to happen for 18 months because why would they let him put out his album? So I mean, something had to change that we didn't know about. Something had to change.
He always had put out an album.
How?
He put out an album. Then he put out an album with.
If you go on Spotify, and it's under Warner OVO, it's not under UMG. UMG is him by itself. Warner OVO is Party Next Door. That's when we got to speak on stuff we know. That's under Party Next Door. Party Next Door is signed to Warner.
Okay.
That's why Party's the lead artist on that tape. It says Party Next Door and Drake. Some sexy songs for you. You get what I'm saying? So it had to be a rollout of some kind. It had to be that they stopped him from dropping it. And then I'll give you another. You know, the Pusha T and them album was better. Pusha T and them album was better than GNX, in my opinion too. Pusha T and Malice album.
Oh, the one that did Let God Sort Them Out.
I like it better. I also like it better than this.
But the thing is, you listen to, just like the same way you said, you're listening to these things from a biased opinion. Same way you just said. I don't look at J. Cole. I don't look at J. Cole the same. I don't look at it from a biased opinion because I don't know these niggas personally. I don't care about what they do. Them niggas can die tomorrow, and I wouldn't shed a tear.
It's about what I'm consuming.
I feel your point. I don't know about all that. That's a little dramatic.
I'm just saying.
But yeah, I feel you. I don't know, but yeah.
Anything somebody wants to give me, I'm gonna consume what I want to consume, not just what's out there because somebody want to give it to me.
For sure, but I'm just saying.
So that's me being biased and picking.
That's cool.
An opinion is biased.
That's cool, but me being a grown man, I'm not about to listen to it because the nigga got killed on nothing like not like us. I'm not about to listen to GNX like, oh, he just killed Drake. Let me see what he talking about. You know what I'm saying? I listened to J. Cole album, the double disc, whatever. It was cold. I never once thought, oh, this nigga balled out the what's that.
What'd you think
when
of
he called
GNX?
himself the greatest, it's all subjective.
Did you listen to GNX?
Yeah, but
Yeah, I listen to GNX.
Oh yeah. No, I want to know your opinion. What you all think about it out there in the D?
So honestly, being real, Detroit is a different type of place. Detroit only plays Detroit music.
I know.
Being honest with you. Like,
yeah, I've been out there.
Yeah, we played.
I know my family's from out there.
And everything.
That's why I'm asking. I wanted to know what they think about the GNX and the D. Like, did they respect it?
I honestly never heard it. I honestly never heard it. You know, the hip hop heads was playing it, but you never heard no DJs playing it.
They was like, oh, that's
LA exactly. Bravo Up, TV Off, that boom bop. Nah, they ain't playing that out there at all.
Gotcha.
They played not like us though, for sure. They played that. I ain't even gonna hold you up because you know you could dance to it. Mm-hmm. They played that in the club for sure. I haven't heard it in probably 6-7 months though, but they played that for sure. Mm-hmm. They played some sexy songs for you every day. That when he's gone and we out in Miami, whatever. I forgot the song though, but they played that every day because you know. But Detroit only played really Detroit music though.
No, it's good to know. I like to know people playing in different cities. You know what I mean?
For sure. It's on Babyface Ray, Fortune Doug, Babyface Ray, Fortune Doug, Skilla Baby.
Yeah, the GNX album was like just straight up West Coast stuff. It was like Kendrick just trying to be straight West Coast to the max and showing y'all like, hey, this is what the West Coast is like. And if you ain't been out here, this is what we all about. And he knows that he's famous enough to where some people are going to play it and some people ain't going to play it. But he knows majority of most people that just want to know what's up with hip hop, they're going to play it, you know, at least once, right? So he was like, he's like, yo, I'm going to show you what the West Coast is all about. So I respect him.
For sure, it was cold.
Like, yeah, he was like, I'm going to do the whole West Coast sound. That's what GNX is. GNX is like straight West Coast. Yo, GNX is like straight West Coast LA shit to the max. Mm-hmm. That's like LA, like to the, that's like Ice Cube, Boys in the Hood, yo. Menace to Society. If y'all remember those movies, man, y'all seen Boys in the Hood, Menace to Society?
No, that's what it was. That's what it was for sure.
Yeah,
there wasn't no concept to it in my opinion. Though, like his whole albums, like Good Kid, Mad City, Damn, and all that. Even Miss Morale, like you said, like
somebody said that about Iceman the other day. They said that it's all about the concept. Someone said there's no concept to Iceman. I don't know. You know,
it's really not. It's really not. Honestly, I feel like that's why he had to put out 3 albums. In my opinion, that's my take on it because it's really the first. Iceman is just I'm cold to the world. So if that's the concept, then bet. You know what I'm saying? I'm cold to the world because of how everybody treated me.
So you don't think it was to get out of the contract with Universal?
Exactly. And then I feel like Habib is just him pleasing his women fans. And then the last one is kind of like Honestly Nevermind from the 4 songs that I heard out the 11. It reminded me kind of Honestly Nevermind, which is not my vibe. You feel me?
Let me ask you this, like, so did you hear the rumors that maybe he dropped the 3 albums because he wanted to get out of his contract with Universal?
Yeah, that's what Elliot Wilson said that today.
Yeah, and a few others said that too. But, I mean, so maybe it wasn't that he just dropped the other 2 albums just to drop them. Like, it sounds like Iceman, to me, I think I heard you say too, that he put some thought and energy into that one. But maybe the other 2 were just to get out of the contract.
I feel like it was, but I feel like at the end of the day, he's a competitive nigga. So I don't think he can just drop no trash to be dropping no trash. I feel like he gonna put some thought behind everything because he know the world is looking. You feel me? He know the world is looking. Even if you about to go indie, you know what I'm saying? You know the world looking at you right now because of what happened to you last time. So I'm like, it's some concepts to all of it, but I just feel like the ideal of ICEMAN is him being cold to the world. I feel like that type of concept is not like a Good Kid, Mad City concept where it had like the interludes where Good Kid, Mad City made me feel like I was from Cali. You feel me? Okay. Listening to that just made me feel like what it was like to wake up in Cali. It was a storyline to the whole thing.
Storytelling.
Drake, I feel like Drake can't do that because, like we said, his upbringing was different. But I do feel like he can make a storyline if he wanted to, conceptual, about love, heartbreak, and different things he's been through, which I feel like ICEMAN was. Because he gonna talk about the whole thing on the tape. You know, Janice is a head partner at UMG. The Janice girl, Janice shut the fuck up. That's what the song made off of. Janice is one of the heads at UMG.
She's one of the what?
It's just simple stuff like that.
Wait, you said she's one of the what?
So one of the head. I forgot what her exact position is, but if you Google it, Janice is one of the people at UMG, the label that he's suing.
I heard that, and I also heard it had to do something with like some TV show that he used to watch on HBO.
Praise God.
I don't know if it was like The Sopranos or some shit, but yeah.
And that's probably the hidden code, but really it's probably the target of the person that's in charge of the UMG. That's what All Plays was talking about just now. Because remember, ICEMAN, HABIBTI, however you pronounce that, you know, all of the songs is subliminal codes.
Sure.
All of it. Right.
I think he put some thought behind it. I think he put some thought behind it, but it's not like Kendrick thought would be, because, you know, Kendrick from the same way as us. I mean, you know what I'm saying? We from the trenches, you feel me? And not saying people's struggle's not the same. Like, shit, you can grow up rich and still struggle more than a nigga in the hood. In my opinion, struggle with different things. But I feel like Kendrick's concepts we're going to adapt to more because he talk about grandma making grits. Nigga, who grandma didn't make them grits? You feel me? Like he talk about stuff we've been through. So I feel like the concept gonna be different, but yeah, I feel like he put some thought behind these tapes.
Oh yeah, he put some thought behind this. Like you could tell that this battle and everything. It's like Drake, like he put it in a rap. I was just like, yo, everything I thought about, I was like, yo, he's rapping about it. Like I was like, hey, yo, Drake, what about you in this situation? He rapped about it. Drake in that situation, he rapped about it.
23andMe bar was hard. I ain't gonna lie, people hating on it, but that was hard to me.
Which one?
When he was like, people keep asking me about 23andMe. I'm a real nigga. He's not. It's in my DNA because you know 23andMe is the DNA website. That was hard to me. I ain't gonna lie. That was hard, but yeah, he was talking crazy on there for sure.
Yeah,
he was talking crazy. But
I really like ICEMAN.
Nobody was asking him about LeBron.
But they asked LeBron about it every interview. What's up with you and Drake? The one he did was Speedy.
Talking about it.
This is his first time talking about it. See what I'm saying? This is the nigga first time talking about it. What else did he say LeBron name on anything?
No time.
Interviews. He did a whole video of him getting the tattoo removed. He was bigging up FGA.
What video? Yeah, why wouldn't he big up SGA? He from Toronto.
Right. He was saying SGA his man now, like, because
not now. He still talk about Steph. He still do. Steph even posted his album. He still talk about the same people. It's just more in a magnifying glass because niggas hate the nigga.
I'm talking about on platforms outside of music too.
You said Drake did this?
Yes.
He
did a whole thing showing him getting the tattoo, the LeBron tattoo removed.
What thing did he do? Because I never saw that. Somebody probably took a picture of him.
Oh yeah, no, I heard about that. I heard about that. The LeBron tattoo, right? He had a tattoo.
Yeah, I heard he got it removed. But I don't think the nigga did a whole video of him getting it removed.
I did hear about that. It was trending on Twitter. It was some crazy ass shit though. That was some crazy ass
What, a video?
No, it wasn't no video. I'm saying she's saying he showed it.
Like somebody recorded it or something. It was posted.
It's on the nigga arm. It's on the nigga arm, and he did a show, and it showed that the tattoo was removed. How is that? I don't think that's performative. You know what I'm saying? in my opinion. And SGA is from Toronto. And before every game, the nigga rapping all Drake old songs. Acting with Steph. Steph was at the Olympics telling him to turn Not Like Us off. It's about something. Is this the only song in America? And LeBron was all, I love the song. And this supposed to be your man's, and they calling him a PDF. You see what I'm saying? I would this dog too.
Mm-hmm.
That's
why, like, when it comes out to the whole LeBron, I'm like, that's how I feel how I feel with LeBron. Like, LeBron has always been a snake behind every closed door you could think of.
For sure.
Every closed door.
But again, I don't know them personally, but, you know, I'm just speaking from a fan's perspective, from the bench. But it just don't look good, in my opinion, because...
Well, that's the same way how I feel about DJ Khaled. Like, who doesn't know? They're snakes.
And
it's
DJ
not just
Khaled
one person.
Songs.
Right,
DJ Khaled's biggest songs is Drake.
Right.
Like, you don't step out and say, hey, what's going on? You don't call the nigga. J. Cole, the nigga said the nigga J. Cole never called him back.
Mm-hmm.
You gave up on the beef and never called this nigga back. It's crazy, but again,
J. Cole said he called them. J. Cole said they spoke. So that's what he was saying on the interview. And then Drake said they didn't speak. I don't know.
Well, I'm glad that like
that's
Drake
why I can't
didn't
respect Cole either, because while I was telling you I look at him different, and I was a big Cole fan, but you can't tell me you put a rapper's hat in the news. You can't tell me like you put an M on his hat. Like you've been practicing. It's the masseuse, and when it comes time to have a battle, you back out. So when I hear you now, and you still talking that, you gotta go back to, like you said, it feels like the first time and all that type of. I don't want to hear you talk about be the best rapper alive. I don't want to hear you training chickens like Rocky. None of that. It sounds different.
The comments say they are Drake is snake. I feel like ain't no reason why all these niggas turned on Drake, bro. He had to do something too. I don't believe. I think all them niggas is weird.
Drake never he got a history of.
Like all the niggas is weird.
Women and you know what I mean.
But they all do that in the industry.
But he was a cornball. He was a cornball. Exactly. So you gotta think about
right.
In your neighborhood, right? Imagine a cornball.
I don't give them props.
I know, but imagine a cornball getting 500 million. He's gonna do the most cornball things in the world. So like I said, he's probably still a snake, but I'm just speaking strictly on the musical ability. Nobody's better than a nigga artist-wise, in my opinion. Only person that was better before he went crazy was Kanye. And I don't even think Kanye crazy. I think he played crazy, but yeah. Like, Kanye was the only person up there with him musically and sonically to drop tapes. Yeah, for sure.
And even Kanye said that Drake is the best rapper.
Yeah, by far.
But Kanye flip-flop.
But he said he's the best rapper. Even Kendrick said that Drake is the best rapper.
Kanye was hating on Drake for mad years. He said that after the beef because he wanted attention. Before last year, Kanye was not saying that about Drake. Matter of fact, the whole reason Pusha T got into it was because of Kanye with Drake.
They all snakes. It's all the WWE. When I saw Meek Mill come on stage with Drake after what Drake did to him, I said, yeah, this is WWE for sure. It's all, man.
But it's like you said, I know you like with some of his music besides like when he's talking about being heartbroken or like his older stuff when he was mad that bitches didn't want to fuck with him and shit like that.
Oh, what are you talking about? What songs are those?
But they still, fuck with him though.
I ain't never heard that song.
Yeah, I ain't heard those songs. What songs are you talking about?
A lot of hoes been fucking with that nigga for 15 years.
And then at the same time, I'm reading the comments where they talk about, Drake put it out there that with the whole LeBron cheating on his wife. Listen, for anybody that knows, Drake was not the very first person to even mention about LeBron cheating on his wife. Everybody in the industry been knew before Drake put it out there.
It was a chick named Yes Jules. It was a chick named Yes Jules that was the first person to put it out there.
They've been put it out there that LeBron has been cheating on his wife.
Didn't he put her in the video?
Who?
That same person you talking about.
Yes Jules? No, Yes Jules ain't never been in no Drake video.
I think she in the new video. That's what I was saying.
No, that ain't Yes Jules. No, that's a whole nother.
Oh yeah, we were talking about Yes Jules the other night. But what you talking about with Yes Jules? Like, what about her? What about Yes
was the first person LeBron slept with. That was the first person LeBron slept with.
Yeah, that's what we were saying the other night. They wasn't trying to believe that. They wasn't trying to believe that. I wish she was on the call the other night. That's what I was saying.
Yeah. And she put it out there that she did. She put it out there that she did, and what happened to her?
She did try to backtrack, but yeah.
Yeah, it was too late.
She did try to backtrack.
Now she can't get no. Because she used to curate shows and stuff like that back in the day in Miami, like the
right.
A lot of stuff like that. Yeah, she used to curate a lot of stuff.
Everybody knows what's up with the industry. Knows what's up with Yes Jules.
Just saw something either earlier today or yesterday, and it was showing the chick, because that's what I was gonna say earlier. He just now in the last 2 days doing something with that chick about LeBron.
Not Yes Jules, the chick in the video though, for sure. They saying the chick in the video is the one that slept with the chick in the video is the one that LeBron cheated with. Yeah. That's why.
I thought that's who she was. Yes, Jules.
How did they get caught? Does anybody know how they got caught?
No, they didn't get caught. The thing
Drake
is,
snitching.
Drake snitching. That's what I said. Them niggas are snakes.
Why was he snitching? How did Drake find out?
Because he was
with him. He brought her.
Oh, so
that's a type of nigga he gonna do dirt with you.
But again, that show you how much of an idiot LeBron is. Because if you know a nigga know this about you, why would you be crip walking at a nigga show calling him a PDF? You're an idiot.
That is fact.
They always there. Half of the NBA starting was there. It didn't have to be that serious. Again, if he would have never said nothing about it, nobody would have looked at it.
That was his man.
Yeah, because him and LeBron used to be around. You know what I mean?
We was around a lot of them niggas that was there. Kawhi was there. He put Kawhi in the song. So I ain't listening. He ain't just shout Kawhi out.
Yeah, he did.
Kawhi was at the pop out too. Like, don't be selective.
Because, but again, the major pressure. When has he ever? I'm saying he put him in a song, but what I'm saying is, the nigga has gone on platforms of being on vacations and being at LeBron crib and LeBron being at his crib. This was really his man's, just like DeRozan was his man's, and he keep dissing DeRozan too. Them the two niggas he keep dissing because DeRozan played for Toronto. That was his man's. He was at his crib. I would feel the same way if my niggas was crip walking at a nigga show and you supposed to be my man's.
DeRozan is from Compton.
That's understood, but he played again. But again, it's called fake. It's called being fake.
How?
You're in Toronto. You playing for Toronto.
No, not
at my crib.
DeRozan played for Toronto for over almost 7 years.
Get that, but again, the nigga probably thought their friendship was bigger. Again, he's a cornball ass nigga. He probably thought the friendship was bigger. But again, I would feel the same way if your homegirl came out tomorrow.
Playing a victim.
That's not a victim. That's my niggas changed on me. Okay. If one of your homegirls came out tomorrow and said that you had something and you knew you didn't have nothing, you gonna speak on it. That's not you playing the victim. That's you speaking on a false accusation. Straight up. That's you speaking on a false accusation. I'm gonna speak on that's not a victim. He ain't get victimized. The nigga still the biggest streaming artist in the world.
What was the? But that's not why LeBron ain't say nothing about him.
But again, that's his man. That's his man. So y'all crip walking at a nigga.
But they wasn't.
So,
he was cool with Kendrick too.
Let me ask you something.
You can have more than one friend.
Absolutely. So let me ask you something. Your homegirl tomorrow say you got something, right? She be like, oh yeah, she got this, and I know she got it. And then she gonna hang out with somebody else, your cousin or somebody else considered close. You ain't gonna ask your cousin, why the hell you hanging out with her? You hear her spreading these lies about me? You ain't gonna say that to her. Like, let's be for real now. Let's be for real. You gonna check both of them, correct?
Yeah.
Yes or no? Okay, so why wouldn't he check LeBron for hanging around, be mad at LeBron for hanging around a nigga spreading false accusations? Why wouldn't he get on his ass? And you my mans. He done came on every LeBron show, the shop, everything with the nigga. He hurt. I will be hurt too. This is supposed to be my mans. We done cheated on our women together. You feel me? Yeah, you would feel the same way. I feel like any person with feelings would feel the same way. In my opinion. In my opinion, if I done had you in my crib around my kid, you would cut into your girl and whoever she hanging around with that's your friend too. You would cut into them too.
I just would. I would say it. I gotta say it. I wouldn't fuck with them no more. That's it.
Cool. So again, this is his chance. This is his chance to say what he gotta say on the biggest platform. This is his first time mentioning 23 LeBron, whatever.
No, on the biggest platform. He just established that he mentioned it on what did I miss?
He never said nothing about LeBron on What Did I Miss. He talked about all his friends. Which go look at the lyrics. He never said nothing about the niggas. All of his friends. You know what I mean? The Weeknd, Abel, all these niggas switched up on the nigga. What are you talking about? They all did.
Well, that's he was trying to take advantage of the Weeknd. That's why the Weeknd and him was beefing.
Man, the Weeknd would never be the Weeknd without Drake. I don't care what nobody says.
When he got bigger after he left Drake.
That's cool. But he would never be the Weeknd without Drake. And he said that. And he said that himself.
He helped him out a lot too.
That's cool, but he would never be. LeBron was the first nigga out of Toronto popping. The Weeknd, we would never heard of the Weeknd without Drake. Simple. That's just what it is. That ain't taking advantage. Hell yeah, I helped you, help me. So what? Mm-hmm. But I'm saying this is his first time he able to mention LeBron on a big platform, which is an album that he know everybody gonna tune in to.
Hey yo, it's like, hey yo, Shelly,
I don't know. I don't know.
Shelly, I gotta say this. You hate Drake. You just hate on Drake. You hate Drake.
Nah, I don't. I told you I hear Drake when I'm out. I don't purposely put Drake on.
You just hate Drake. Just say the truth.
Nah, you hate Drake for sure.
You say everybody says that when you have a difference of opinion. If I don't think he's the best rapper in the world,
it's not that saying that. I don't think everybody's saying that.
Niggas make excuses for him.
I truly feel like you do.
I told you I hear him. I hold conversation about it. So I
feel like it's my opinion.
I definitely said the beat, it was fire as beats, and samples was fire.
Yeah,
I definitely said the lyricism was not there for me. And I did not care about the subject matter.
You don't think the lyricism was on point now? Or don't
No,
worry?
I feel like I just catch it.
Nah, Jesto, like, nah,
that's one of the most I like on lyricists. I don't like plot twists. I don't like Win to Atlanta. Like I said, niggas had selected. So just like Future was his man way more than LeBron, but he could fuck with Future.
Oh, that's relation. But he that ain't have to do with me.
He made what's on.
I don't trust you. I don't trust you.
And I still don't trust you. Those two friends.
No, it was again. Did you listen to those tapes?
Yes, I did.
You couldn't have because it was talking about the women. The women is like the was about Britney. The year of the win his life. That's why I saw it on the church songs. None of them songs that was about it was like that. And Kendrick made that about Drake. That show you really didn't listen to tapes. Future was the biggest thing going. Future one of the biggest artists in my opinion.
I didn't know
you didn't listen to the tape.
Nah, I listened to it.
Every song, even looking at the name songs.
I heard that's what they fought about.
No,
I'm saying what they fought.
Future and
no, they didn't fall out because of the women, though.
Future and Metro Boomin fell out. And Future made it Metro Boomin produced a long time.
No,
Metro Boomin and Drake fell out a woman. Lotto, that's what they fought. Literally.
They're kind of saying that about Rocky and Drake too right now with the where she at. Yeah. They're kind of saying that with that too. They fell out over Rihanna.
Yeah.
But yeah. I mean, people might feel Drake is coming with, but like we got to give props where props is due. And I feel like, I think it's definitely. I mean, like I said, it's subjective, and everybody's gonna have their own opinion. I feel like, he's definitely coming with some lyrics and beats. Beats alone, sonically, frequency, are amazing. And yeah, man, like the Dust. I was listening to that today.
Yeah, Dust hard too.
Yeah, I am. But I was like, what? Like this is like on some shit right now. You know what I mean? Like he was literally on some other shit on that album. Like, I hear it. Like I feel like he's getting skill. Or home. I think it's some evil shit about.
You know what changed?
What's that?
4 views.
Before the elections, they see how few. I mean, you can kind of tell, man. You can kind of tell the people that were there were people that believed in him.
Yeah, he created that sound. For sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's so dope. Like the sonics and the frequencies and his melodies and the way he's singing and rapping over these. I can't front, man. You get props for props. I'm just like, I don't understand some people that don't.
And it's trash. Yes, and it's trash. It's crazy to me. But again, it's subjective. So,
A lot of people saying.
do 5,000 people today. They can go eat some shit.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, what are we judging it by? Like some people say, oh, it's this, or are we judging it culture, or are we judging it by the numbers? Like, what do you want to judge it by? But from whatever it seems,
by the hate. They listen to it.
That is his lyrics. Is it?
That's how we know it's a culture of it.
Yeah.
That's culture of it. That's what's done. You like it. It's like when you even get you. That's the thing to say you don't like it.
Like a lot of people like that. They said they didn't listen to the album. They said it was horrendous, but they didn't listen to it.
Like I always say with the whole Rick Ross thing is that I personally feel like Rick Ross did the same thing because he did the same thing when it came to Meal and Drake.
Yeah, he didn't jump himself.
He was playing Peacemaker the whole time. He just be a Peacemaker. You know, now all of a sudden you want to flip the script. Nah, keep it the same way. Peacemaker, right?
Oh, for sure.
And then and on the whole stage, one doesn't expect me out. They were singing one fleet. You know what I mean? And they know Drake's lyrics versus his lyrics.
This dude said, how is it amazing you gave it a C? It's 18 songs. I said 12, 13 songs was amazing. I'm not judging it off no ooh song. You make 13 songs, 18, that's amazing. It's the end time. They usually have 4 or 5 songs.
Fact.
They usually have 5 songs. They take that's right. GNX probably had a good 6, and that's amazing to me. You only had 12. That's your in my opinion, swallow up their TV off. Shit, it'd be hard. You know, got that feeling.
Reincarnated.
Reincarnated is the hardest shit to ever come out. Just that shit was so cold. That put me in the pot. You know what I'm saying? Made me feel like pop. Off that for sure. So no, it was cold. So
I like Man in the Garden because it reminded me of One Mic, which is one of my favorite songs.
Classic. Just like when I it's like certain stuff you can't touch. You can't touch One Mic or Song Cry. In my opinion. Just
I don't make that too hard for the radio either. Because for that reason.
That shit cold.
I like Mac Dre version of that.
But you know why I'm messing with him? Because he gave her shout out this song every day. Every day. Because she get all the royalties from him. You feel me? That's real. To me, that's real nigga shit. You know what I mean? That nigga shit from class 8 I'm not putting on no jail, bro.
That is about 70% though. That's a 9%.
And we just said the same thing about That's 6 other songs.
Yeah.
Not all songs. Yeah, this nigga crazy. Yeah. Well, ain't nobody got a classic then if that's the case. Ain't been Lil Kid, Mad City, and Take Care was the last chance. And the ball now. Off the his address. I can take now. J.O., I've got nothing to tell you with his address on there. Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about though.
Yeah.
Yeah. For sure. But I this time you drop 18 songs and 2 of the songs is come on now.
I personally said the album's more like a marinating album.
For sure. That's every Drake album too.
That is a fact.
Yeah, that's every Drake album. You listen to it a year later. The one that didn't grow me, honestly, was that Honest Never. I thought that was crank actually, so that's overseas shit. Yeah, that shit was ass me. But certified was me. That's I drew a song and I got them so long. For sure.
But beatGrade.
Who y'all think is the next, like, the type 3 rappers coming up? Or you know, it's me, because it's all like money or?
Yeah, I think, because I think people care more about the numbers than the actual quality of music.
Because of streams, yeah.
So, I mean, it's a lot of gimmicks and shit.
Are you serious?
It is like gimmick. I like the baby hard, but he just fucked up his own career. But the baby rap too, for sure. He just said the dumbest shit on stage. Like, you can't talk about, dumb side of thing people. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, you can't do that. You talk about black people, when you talk about them, that's crazy. And they're living there.
Yeah. But it's a broad spectrum of music. Everybody got their own taste.
Me personally, like, I'm from the, really like ASAP.
I never really, but then it's the type of music I like. I'm not into, you know what I mean? Like I told you, I'm a Nas. I grew up on like Capone and Noriega and Mobb Deep and AZ and stuff like that. The newer cats I like is I like what's his name, Vince.
That's Staples.
Yeah.
Yeah, Staples art too.
I like I was talking about like Griselda. You know what I mean? So either I like kind of conscious more.
Vince Staples is from LA too.
I like who else? Vic Vintage.
Who's great on the show? You know that just not hip too. This is a nigga from Kentucky named ESTJ. They just not they people don't really listen to him because they hear the mainstream songs he drop. But he be talking so crazy every song. You know, more like the feeling he give you back in the day.
Oh yeah, OG beats my nigga.
Yeah, OG, the Demolitions and all that. Snowman.
I'm a TM 103.
Exactly. He give you that vibe for sure. He got that old, just like T.I. I really like one of the best too. I can't. Dolph's one of the coldest.
I'm to taste.
I feel like Dolph better than Gotti in my opinion. Dolph was one of the coldest ever. I
love Young Dolph. Oh my God.
Young Dolph hosting music, my man, was crazy. You want to
Hell yeah.
Nipsey Hussle made me feel that way too, though.
Yeah, she was one of the coldest.
I mean, I'm in LA, so we was all rolling with Nipsey out here.
Nipsey music to me makes me want to just go LA and just drive on a drop top. That's
yeah, it's one of the realest, man. You can see here investing in my business. I was gonna see for a minute. Yeah,
that is stuff about Cardi when we were in that grand. You know,
yeah.
Even though Cardi was crazy, she sold. But again, that came down to the
numbers. The victory lap. The victory lap. He was supposed to. He was up for a Grammy nominee for that.
I fucked with that Cardi album.
Yeah, that was cold though. I couldn't be mad at her. He couldn't be mad at her because she
deserved that.
She dropped 13, 14 hits. For real.
She put a album in front. Her album was decent, you know.
I didn't know Nicki Minaj dropped.
And I enjoyed the concert.
They said she was a drop this year, but nothing.
Doing Luke, man, she tried her man party at a sexual assault. The way she can be on trial.
The whole Your Money is nigga.
You talking about Nicki Minaj, or was that Cardi, or no, Nicki Minaj?
Niggas is definitely a you.
I think Nicki Minaj. They had some talking about
what?
Talking down on Trump.
I was talking about that earlier today on the video. I was just talking about that today on the video. I was talking about that earlier on the stream. That people are trying to blame because Trump used the ICEMAN song in one of his promo videos, and people are upset that White House posted on Twitter, like not Twitter, posted on Facebook too. So they posted on their Facebook and their Twitter, so like millions of people saw this, and a lot of people are mad that Drake didn't say anything.
She sent a sis.
My thing is this. First of all, he's from Canada. If I'm from a different country, I'm not gonna care not a goddamn thing about what's going on. That political shit is just.
I got a warning that I have to max the thing just so you guys. Hopefully, you guys can hear me.
The United States.
What you say, bro?
Oh wait, my bad. I know. I'm glad you're listening. I said I had to match a little something like the TikTok was. So if it disconnects, just letting you know I didn't do that. You know.
No, I got you.
Yeah, like they be tripping sometimes. Hold on. I think we good. I think we continue. Yeah. You know, they be sending you like little warnings and shit for reasons. Yes, man.
People see most of this, then y'all expect them to send a cease to this White House. Crazy. You not there. You from Canada. If
I was Drake, I would have said for I didn't care. I was talk however they want to talk. At the end of the day, I'm from Canada. I'm not concerned what's going on.
Exactly. That's why he did.
I'm concerned about it.
Right. That's why he did see me with the guns on the floor.
I don't think he's feeding the culture.
You just said he over here with Dre and his mom seeing Tennessee. Where he from?
If he making married mama money, has to be no culture, bro.
Nah, I don't get it. He's just feeding the culture worldwide, and especially if we're really gonna take it there, he feed more of the culture in Europe versus here. To be really quite honest, because ain't not one song he's not gonna be talking like some British accent.
Oh, for sure.
That's how they sound, nigga.
Exactly. So if he doesn't can be accent, he like what is like, you know what I'm saying?
American he has of something like.
That's cool. That's cool for sure. But let me ask you, how many times did you step up when shit's going on in the world?
Crickets.
a few times. His song,
where they call went out there on his bikes and set the niggas. You feel me? I mean, he was that. And when the last time a nigga been Kelly since his music video?
Which is dead. They building a school. That was all over my feed all last week.
I'm a big fan, Kendrick fan. We can't say, you know, I was saying, like, he should dumb things like that, but then again, also some of that's not his responsibility. You know what I mean? It's,
exactly. And the same thing with Drake. It's not Drake's responsibility to send the nigga a cease and desist.
Exactly. It's not their responsibility.
If they're promoting, using your stuff for promotion, you have all right. Unless you support what they're doing.
Man, just kind of basically if they say my shirt, here to go kill a black man, I'm not going to send him a cease and desist to take off my shirt because of his actions. That don't have nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? That don't have nothing to do with me.
Totally different.
But I'm saying, just because I'm supporting something that you do.
Let me address the comments right here. Hold on. Mr. Greer. I was saying, like, Charlize, I hear you. I just want to say, like, Reagent was up in here in the comments saying some pretty interesting things. So I just wanted to read one of their comments where Drake was working up, but like his dad is American, so he's likely a dual citizen. He lives in California. He only had the loft in New York City while he's building a new house.
You talking about Kendrick with that statement?
I think Drake or Drake. Yeah, Kendrick, right?
Yeah, still has it.
Okay. I want to address comments that comes. They were interesting.
On Kendrick living in New York, I'm like, man, I feel like his whole career has been him with a hide and then coming up dropping then and that's just what he does. You feel me? But I bring whatever. That's both of them and that happen now is because people are going to forever tie them together for the rest of their careers. Regardless of whatever we want to say, they're going to tie them together. Because they both, any line that has nothing to do with Drake, they don't feel like it's about Drake. Any that has nothing to do with Drake, they don't feel it's about him. So now you listen to this aspect, and now realizing you one of the greatest artists of our, two of the greatest artists of our time. You know, I feel like messing them both up.
Yo, he's definitely flexing, like being like one of the greatest artists of all time, but also like flexing with Michael Jackson glove too.
Yeah, so true.
Like that's like the ultimate flex.
He called it like flexing. I think NAM and Charlotte actually Michael Jackson. She wanted to be Michael, but still, like him flexing with glove. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, I don't think there will ever be another Michael Jackson, but the fact he's flexing with the glove, like you know, I respect that in a way. Like he bought this glove and he earned it. He earned it, right? He bought it. He broke his record. Shit.
Not just that, but he paid for the glove. Like it wasn't someone gave it to him. Like he bought it. He said he wanted it at the auction for like $120K.
Jersey that signed. Let me start hooping to something. I'm gonna wear that Kobe jersey every day. You feel me?
Right.
For real. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm Kobe. Shit, I don't care what they say.
Shit. Yeah. Really.
He got the credentials to back up what he's saying as far as the numbers. Yeah. That's why I find interesting when some people try to. So I appreciate y'all. You know, like anything y'all want to shout out. I mean, I know I might be up here for a few more minutes, but I was about to bounce up out of here. I didn't want to keep you guys all up. Charlize, you still hating on the album? You there?
I appreciate it because I don't like something.
I'm gonna see 3 songs. I'm gonna see like 3 or songs that sound like something Nas and David did. Then we change the opinion.
I'm not a Lee fan. I'm not really for that either. Drake could never sound like Nas, but I
don't think Drake is trying to sound like Nas though.
He's not trying to sound like nobody but Drake.
Drake ain't trying to sound like Nas. Like Drake got his own sound, and I think he kind of, you know, that's the whole point I make. Like, on the ice right here, it sounds like he established his own sound. Yeah,
but like I said, it was to like Drake. Drake is known to do transitions. This time he did more transitions than this one. Man, he did 2 to 3 on the songs. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Wait, hold on. What was trash? Nah. That's what I asked. Like, what was trash?
From how it started.
But that's what's different, though.
I don't think that.
But if he's rapping for the beat for over 1 minute and 30 seconds, because hold on, just to let you know, I actually timed some of the songs. If he's rapping for over 1 minute and 30 seconds on some of the beats, then what else do you really have to hear? Like that's enough to know if you like a beat or not. So if he wants to switch the beat up, he did switch some of the beats up after a minute. What I'm saying, like that's fine. I feel like he would have done like 20 seconds. We would go back and listen, but I think it's after a minute. Like I counted some of them. If he switched it over 1 minute, he's giving you another that beat. You can feel it to him to switch to another beat, and then plus on top of that, he knows that most people today, especially Gen Z, who are the ones that go out and buy music, have short attention spans. Don't you possibly think that was?
That's why I say that he made these 3 albums for everybody. Understand what I'm saying? He made
Absolutely.
ICEMAN the rap.
Yeah,
He made
absolutely.
HABIBTI the R&B. He made Maid of Honor probably popping R&B.
And clubs and like the clubs and all that stuff and whatever.
Or like
Europe.
disco
Yeah. It's like that's the shit that they're putting in Europe too. They like that type of tempo stuff out there.
Right. That's what they normally do in England and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And he honestly gets more love over there versus what he probably would get over here. To be really quite honest.
I think he's getting love over here right now for this album.
Right. But he gets love in Europe though.
Yeah, probably. Maybe not, but yeah. I've got a lot of love in Europe out there. But who knows? But I mean, right now, yeah, man, Drake's got like that shit. Like, it's undeniable. It really is.
First 1, 2, and 3 ever.
Yeah, listen to that tweet, but yeah, man. You're doing the pretty like a hit or already, right? In the first week. It's already, yeah, certified gold.
Doing good first.
Right.
They dropped down $500.
Right.
That's a week.
And I just really confused me sometimes because I saw it into like 165 million on 4 the second day down to like 75. Then when the police put 3 days and went 40.
So somebody I don't know. That was you. I don't know what you know. Who ain't listening? I don't know.
At the same time, you can't go back to Spotify. Then you got Apple. Then you got you and all of them from each other. You know what I'm saying? And exactly, you got all these different streams. Even though we probably don't even know about it yet. You know what I mean? The stream probably like we just don't know about it unless you real streams like that.
I had Lester on a page 1,500 or something like that. People like sheens equal one sale.
Oh, one sale.
Right, how bad like one play you have what's the name of the song? One that they have 18 pounds equals somebody buying a CD. That's how they. That's why I be 2 sets of numbers. But
so I get what you're saying.
Actually, they about the same number.
No, the next scene was the 4 side first. Yeah, and that's the penalty first week. It's 175 or 160 week. That's all 30,000.
What is from YouTube? Maybe check out the same.
You see, I'm looking for.
So
Drake already did. Hold on. No, stop that. There's a lot of rappers who roll out don't get famous. There's a lot of rappers who roll outs. It don't matter about the rollout. It also matters that Drake is that dope of a rapper. Maybe that's the intelligence too. That he decided to do a rollout, and he brought it back to the rollout. Like maybe after what he did, yeah, maybe people might take that into consideration now. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not actually no. But with Kendrick was this killed rapper in the game. First rollout, the second year rollout. Second version, I just got picked to do the Super Bowl a couple months because I'm dropping over right.
It dropped the night before Thanksgiving. It was a
spot. The Grammy down there, Kendrick don't even roll out at that time.
There's no Grammy nomination by then, and if I know that something,
what I'm saying,
if something is a surprise,
Kendrick was in everybody's ear and mouth the entire 2024 killing Drake. He didn't need a rollout. That's what I'm saying. He didn't need a rollout.
Exactly. You already got the rollout on the belt.
You already had the rollout.
Yeah, you already had the rollout.
Super Bowl in June.
Yeah, that was his rollout.
That is a rollout. You don't need a rollout. You're all quarterback. Not like us already nominated before GNX dropped. GNX, not like us, was on GNX.
I was about to say it's not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Was on GNX? That's your rollout. You just killed the biggest nigga in the game. You so smart. If you killed the biggest nigga in the game,
right? Like so from anticipating something.
They was gonna be. Everybody
was back in the
fight. Oh, really? You have to do a spring week. Everybody was right. Sure. Oh, he dropped. It's common sense. The bitch American. It's gonna drop. For sure. That's a rollout. Listen, he got picked to do the Super Bowl because of not like us. And no other reason. The whole Super Bowl he performed on GNX except for 2 songs.
Yeah, that was crazy. That he did. He did all GNX, exactly.
He did all GNX except for TV off, Not Like Us, Luther. He did about 8 to 9 songs on GNX. Easily.
Yeah, that was weird.
That's
you would think he would do like all his classics, but he didn't even do his classics.
And then boom, as soon as GNX over, what am I doing? I'm announcing a stadium tour with girls. Shit, that's your victory run. SZA. That nigga had a victory run for a year and a half. Really longer, until the end of 2020. No, I'll say November, July, August 2025.
Right. I mean, he's still kind of doing it in a way. He's still kind of out there.
Man, come on now. Got to. I would, but shit, again, I would too. I ain't knocking the nigga. I would too, but that whole rollout surprise album thing, man, it's still the nigga still sold 140,000 more than the nigga. If the music was good, it'd still be selling. I mean, it'd still be up there. You know what I'm saying? But then they got bumped right back up after the Super Bowl. All his albums went into the top 10 after the Super Bowl, because that's what the Super Bowl does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got bumped right back up.
For sure. It was always charting.
What? Not like us, for sure.
No. Damn.
Damn, yeah, like top 200 for sure. You know, Drake was
the longest run ever.
No, Drake got the longest run of albums on top 200 ever, for sure. 100%. Yeah. That nigga has never left the top 200 until the end of last year.
Yeah, with different albums. I'm saying Damn was charting for 13 years straight. But I mean, I don't hate Drake, so I hate that y'all feel. I don't like to use that word. I don't like that y'all feel that way. It's just that Drake. It's not my cup of tea. It's not really that relatable to me. It's for me to put on, like, when myself, if I'm out, I hear it when I'm at lounges and stuff like that. But I gave it a spin. I don't feel like I need to listen to it for 30 days to make myself like it.
It's understandable.
Yeah. I didn't feel that way when I first heard it. I feel like when I first heard it, I feel like it was dope.
You liked it right away, exactly. So that's for you. I'm saying I didn't enjoy it that much. I listened to it twice, and so trying to convince me to like it is probably.
I ain't trying to convince you. I just don't think it's trash. I feel like trash is a crazy term to call it, in my opinion. But again, that's your opinion.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point, because it's like, if you don't like it,
trash.
Yeah, some people don't have to like it. Like, you say that's not your cup of tea, but you can't say it's trash. Like, nah. You're like, he's rapping on there, and he got beats on there, and melodies and melodic sounds and frequencies, like I said, and he's in the pocket sonically. It's like he's mastered the angle of how to use his voice and how to put it in the beat.
But
especially with the Little Birdie track, because it sounds like a Kodak Black track. Right. We all know Kodak is in jail right now, so.
It always sound like somebody.
Not all of his stuff. Yeah, his stuff don't take care of me. Stuff like let me say this real quick. Like, y'all can't dismiss.
Like
listen, y'all can't dismiss.
Like him. What are you talking about? He
dropped songs on Take Care.
No, he didn't. We can look on TikTok to get news about stuff. That's what.
The Weeknd said that. What are you talking about?
Next said that his mom said I helped write on Take. He said I helped write on Take Care. They asked him which songs. He named 3 songs. Over My Dead Body. He helped with the beat on Over My Dead Body. He helped with the ride on Take Care. He helped with Fire and Desire. Look it up. He didn't help with no 8 songs. Nigga helped with 3 songs. He said that. Yeah, I helped right on there for sure.
So somebody else up in here in the comments.
I can't say that Drake is sounding like
not on this new stuff.
At all. At all.
The Take Care does not sound nothing like East Liberty, like Dawn of the Dead, none of that. Nothing. Take Care don't sound like The Weeknd.
They have a different sound.
I don't know. The Weeknd sound makes drugged out, spacey music. It's hard though. It's amazing. But he makes drugged out, spacey music. It has that same earthy sound to it, like how
it gives more Europe vibe.
Yeah, I don't make nothing. I don't sound nothing like Take Care for sure. I don't sound nothing like Take Care. I feel you.
See, like Drake is more like mainstream. He could be mainstream. The Weeknd, yes, was an extent, but if you really listen to it, it's more like you said. What all plays just mentioned is like, honestly, it's more like a Europe vibe.
Sure, he's the biggest seller. He's The Weeknd sold more than Drake for sure. He's the biggest solo artist ever.
I said that earlier, but they said it wasn't true.
No, he's the biggest selling solo artist ever. If you look it up, but that's across the world though, because Europe and over there they rock with that nigga for sure. They rock with that nigga. Hell yeah, over here they rock with him, but they ain't only see nobody who just running around to The Weeknd that much.
Right. That's why a lot of people perform so much like out the U.S. Like Same thing with that's the same issue with the whole Bad Bunny take and everything, like both political standpoint. But at the same token, he rather go make his bread somewhere else other than being in the U.S. Can you really blame them for doing that? Same thing with Drake. If Drake really messed with the U.S. that much, he would have done 3 shows in probably every state if he could. But he didn't do that. He decided to go to Europe and do that shit.
When that nigga drop his tour dates, so this ain't, that ain't gonna sell out in seconds. Everywhere. Right. Everywhere, for sure.
And my take was, because he always does arenas, but the last one that he did arenas because of the stage where, you know, like the whole, how the stage was. But he's going to do that in a stadium. And I'm talking 8,000 more. Because arenas is what? How many?
60,000.
She said.
Yeah, I have a concert. No performance.
I've been kidding some.
It's a production. All the new guys, all the guys walking back and forth, dance.
What should you been to? I want to know that. That is the question. What should you go do?
What concept did the Hendrix set wanted to take? Like, what concept did that of the set? Besides the lights flare off and walking back with stage. What concept did that? You just said the Hendrix show had a whole concept. Blaster the scene. I want to. What concept did that have? That's all I want to get. This ain't not big when he's doing shows in the same city 3 nights in a row.
That's why I seen like it's like how the movement like Beyonce doesn't do arena anymore. She just do stadiums. I'm like, shit, Drake can do the arenas and stadiums if he wants to.
I mean, it's a lot anywhere. You got 100,000 people. He that national, but that's overseas.
Exactly. Like Bruno, so he's been right now in the block. You know what I mean? But like now he's back, like album. And he's doing things. I think that's just pull the ball, but face by straight. And like I can get a free take.
The nosebleeds was
Yeah, bro. It's super easy.
You can go down one time. So he's doing the show.
You're crazy.
I'll show you this going on.
I know Nicole got his answer going on too.